Hello, Liz. How you doing? The howl of the day instantly. Aroo! I don't know what that one was. How are you? How are you? I hope everything's going well for you. Sorry, bear with me a second. I'm just fixing the subathon timer because I can't see it right now. So if I hit refresh on the browser, there it is. Okay, cool. Perfect. We fixed it. That's easy. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I think we're good to go. Hello, Extreme. Hello, Tarzuak. Welcome in. I hope I said your name right. How is everybody today? Now, listen, I don't know if you've noticed, but Arbok is level 69. Got him. Oh, God. Okay, one sec. Where's my camera? Hello. I'm here. Hello. Hi, how you doing, chat? The shirt I'm wearing today is the shirt I bought for my Obi-Wan costume. I bought it. It turns out it's actually like the comfiest thing that I own. It's so cozy. It's like really warm, and it's like quite a thick material, and like it's cold. It's cold outside, which means it's cold in the conservatory that I work in, which is basically just like a big glass box. If you're not familiar, I think you call them sunrooms in America. Yeah, happy time zone, D-Swole. How you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be a little bit more of the same as it has been today. It's gonna be try and get as many things done as possible. We've done Carbink, Duskull, and Rockruff, and Noctowl. Well, chat, it looks like we're gonna be starting the day off with a little bit of chilling and vibing. So let's do that. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for coming by. Is anyone still playing Suika game at the moment? I've not been very good at it, but I have seen recently what happens if you get 2 watermelons. I didn't get them, but I've seen what happens when you do that. It's pretty cool. In summer you bake, in winter you freeze. Love it. Yeah, there is never a time where the temperature in this room is agreeable. There is never a time where I'm like, do you know what? Yeah, this is what I wanted to be temperature-wise today. There's like a very, very brief window of like 3 weeks in the year where I'm like, do you know what? This room's pretty good. And then the rest of the time it's like, oh my God, I'm melting. Or, oh my God, I'm freezing. You just got a shiny Alpha Snorlax. You've been hunting it for days. Well, it's because if you watch this stream, you get 3 times more shiny luck. We already have Whiscash. We're not going to be looking for that. We already have Surskit. We're not going to be looking for that. Oh, it's pretty dire so far, Pink Eden. Hello.
Look at me.
Oh my goodness, 13 months. How are you, my friend? I hope everything's good. Chat, I will say that I know that, you know, in recent times, streams have been a little less consistent, and I do apologize for that. I do. I'm trying to get back on track with it, so I hope you guys can appreciate that we're trying to get it back on track and sorting it out. You know what I mean? There's been a little bit of like ups and downs here and there. Most specifically, October was a very busy month for me, and I've realized that if I've ever got a month that's as busy as that, I'm gonna cancel some of the stuff that I have. Would I have gone to EGX? Probably not. Not because I didn't enjoy it, not because it wasn't good. Ooh, we do need to get Starly still. It is currently nighttime though, so if we're going for Starly, we're gonna have to go and look for something else. I think we can go and look for Timber maybe. I'm pretty sure we still didn't get that. So let's go look for Timber during the night. Let's look for Starly during the day, and let's go from there, shall we? I'm doing good. I was feeling very unwell on Saturday. Like very, very unwell on Saturday. It was weird. I was like, what is going on? And then I feel absolutely... I felt fine by Monday, but on Sunday I was still feeling a little bit unwell. Which is a shame because there was a lot of sports on, and one of the most exciting finales to a F1 race that I've ever seen. It was incredible. You slept terribly 2 nights ago and immediately got sick. Oh yeah, your body, as soon as you're like a little bit run down, it happens like that. Thank you for the 13 months, Pink Eden. Honestly, it means a lot to me. It really does. We're in recovery mode once again because I took a month off. I didn't take a month off. You know, the thing with Twitch is it's a very fickle platform. If you take a little bit of time off, you see the hits in like literally 2 days of taking time off. It's crazy. We'll be on it though. We'll try our best. If it ends up being that Twitch is not going to be so good, at least we can still record for YouTube with it, you know, which is what we're doing right now, realistically. So you know, never all bad, is it? You know, got some fun ideas coming up as well, so hopefully they'll get them. Yeah. You've been having a rough few days. Your uncle passed, but other than that, it's been okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. It always sucks to lose a loved one. Condolences indeed. You always come here or watch VoDs when you're feeling down. It's a nice safe space. I'm glad that you like hanging out here. It does mean a lot to me. It does. Yo, honestly though, can we also just talk about that shiny alpha Snorlax that Tar got? Like, excuse me, I want one of those so badly. There's a video idea that I've had for a while, which is basically just, you know, hunting an alpha Pokemon in every region. The alpha Pokemon I would choose for the Fieldlands is absolutely that Snorlax. Congratulations, my friend. That's awesome. I'm very happy for you. They're really good shiny as well. You only need Vulpix and Ninetales and you've completed the shiny decks. Really? You've got all of the distortion shinies as well? Shiny alpha Snorlax, that's so cool. I know, right? I'm just a little bit jealous. Let's say that I'm a little bit jealous of it. Because I am. Just a little bit. Not a lot jealous. Just enough. Yeah, no, I think when it comes down to alpha shinies especially, it's always like a little bit more exciting even than just a regular shiny, you know? I'm pretty sure that we'll see shiny Timber if it's shiny. I think it's clear enough difference. Magneton and Shieldon were the longest. I mean, it's impressive that you've got them. How long did it take you, would you say? Like, how many distortions per shiny? Because I got one of the distortion shinies. I got Porygon, and it was honestly so surprising to me because it was like, it happened whilst I was just doing other things, right? I wasn't specifically sat waiting for space-time distortions to spawn. A shiny alpha Snorlax. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, again, the Porygon that we got was very exciting. Probably the most exciting shiny I've ever got. Are the distortions reduced odds? No. But they're reduced spawn rate, right? Because you only get 3 spawns per distortion that could be the distortion unique shinies. If that makes sense. So, like, it's not reduced odds, but it's much reduced encounter rate. Shiny distortion. I made a command, no. It might be recent distortion. We usually do recent for the most recent of a thing because they don't appear too much. Exactly, yeah. And they can even have their appearance like cancelled out by weather as well, which is ridiculous. Yeah, oh, there we go. You did make a command for it. Thank you, Tico. I'd forgotten about that, to be honest with you, because it's been a while since we played PLA. But yeah, like I say, I would like to go back and play Pokemon Legends Arceus again already. I think it's just one of those games. It just really lands differently, you know? It was a crazy day. It was a crazy day for sure. Yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus still just lands different for me. It's probably the most fun I've ever had playing Pokemon. I don't want to say that I'm bored of Kitakami, but I am bored of Kitakami at this point. It's a little bit more of a job finishing the shiny decks than it is fun finishing the shiny decks. And we're not even close enough to the end of it that I'm like, oh my god, this is exciting. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just straight up not fun anymore. So it is a shame. It is what it is. We'll see what happens as we go, though. I'm sure that over time, as we get a little bit closer to the end, it'll be more fun again. And chat, I think I have made the decision, and this is going to sound crazy. I think I've made the decision to repurchase the DLC for Scarlet, sorry, so that I can overworld hunt Gligar and Cramorant instead of having to do Masuda. I don't want a Masuda, and if we do Masuda, it'll be for Arrokuda or White Stripe Basculin, which is another one. We should maybe start working on stuff like that soon. Get them out of the way nice and early. You can tell how much you love playing it. Yeah, I think that that's something very important, is enjoying what you're doing. But, you know, yeah, we've got a job to do here, and you can't always enjoy your job, right? So here we go. Here we are. We'll just stick at it. Sorry, one moment, chat. I've just got OBS in the wrong place, so I can't quite see how long we've been live. There we go. It was covering up the little box that has the timer of how long I've been live. So I was like, I want to know. I've got stuff that I need to do today. What do you think about the new Detective Pikachu game coming out? The one that's been out for a while now, or is there a new one announced? The one that came out, I was like genuinely like, oh, I'm probably going to play this. I like the idea of a Pokemon spin-off game. And then I saw somebody else playing it, and it seemed really, I want to say simple. It seemed very basic. It seemed very much a product of being aimed at like a kid's gameplay. So I was like, you know what? In the end, I decided not to go for it. It is what it is. Hello, Oxnash. Welcome in, welcome in. And also, Oh my goodness, Ignominal. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it a ton. Happy hunting. I hope we have happy hunting today. We've had some not so happy hunting in recent times, haven't we? So it'd be nice to get some happy hunting done today. I'd very much appreciate it. You certainly missed your emotes. I'm glad you like them. The emotes that we have are pretty solid. They're pretty solid. You thought there was a new one? You could be wrong. There was one that came out a couple of months ago. I want to say maybe a month ago. But it was like the only person I saw really playing it was Rev, and Rev was playing it. It looked fun enough, but I don't know. I think I would have got bored very quickly because the puzzles weren't very complex, you know? So that's kind of how I was. Yeah, how you doing, Shane? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Every time I see the name Shane, all I can think of is Ghost Files. Why are the alerts so quiet today? Is anyone else hearing this? Give me a second. Let me see if there's a problem with my PC's volume mixer. Am I in stream mode? I'm not in stream mode. There you go. So that could mean that the alerts are fine, but now the music isn't also deafening. That's where we usually have the music. So there you go. There you go. That should be a little bit better for you guys. Let me know if that works out better. It should work out better. Pink Eden, thank you for gifting a sub to Tar. I really appreciate that. That's incredibly kind of you. Oh my goodness. Wow, Tar, let me know if you like any of our emotes. We've got some good ones, as has already been said in chat. Let me know which ones you like. Cool. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Incredibly kind of you. Incredibly kind of you. Yeah, I've been neglecting posting on TikTok recently, and it's there was a comment that I got on my video this morning, my most recent one, and it just said, "Bro, are you dead?" And I was like, that's such a funny comment, but like, what if I was? If I was, that's no longer a funny comment. But I was like, you know what? I'm glad that people are wanting me to post on TikTok. It's nice to know that people are missing the video series. No, to be fair, dude is right. I haven't posted on TikTok in absolutely ages, so I should probably get back on track with it. I just kind of stopped because I ran out of shorts, right? And I post the shorts that I make on TikTok. So because I ran out, I was like, yeah. I should have said yes. No, I think there's certain things that you don't joke about, and that's one of them for me. I don't know. I feel like it's I don't want to say that there's like I don't know. I think yeah, you don't want to like tempt fate, do you? You don't want to be like, haha, look how ironic it'd be now, and then the universe goes, that would be very ironic. Let's do it. You are so cozy with your cat that snuggled up. You thought you'd share the love. I'm very, very jealous. Very, very jealous. Hello, Cindy. I'm sorry. I almost missed your message there. I'll get back on track with being up to date with chat very quickly as we progress through the stream today. But just then, almost missed your message. How are you doing today, my friend? I hope everything's going well for you. Wow, it's so pretty when the shooting stars effect is on. It is. It really is. This game, I don't know. This is not necessarily the greatest Pokemon game ever, though. I'll say it. I think that the fact that so many people, when given a choice, will choose a different Pokemon game to play says a lot about this game and how well it's been doing. Do you know what I mean? And how like sustainable it is as a game to play. I don't know. It's one of them things. Also, can I just say something, chat? Also, there's been a lot of leaks and rumors of leaks starting to circulate already about DLC 2. I don't want to hear them, all right? That's what I'll say. I've got all the words muted that need to be muted. I've got all those accounts that leak stuff muted because I just don't like them. I think a lot of them are really arsey as well. Like, they're really full of themselves. They're like, ooh, people, I'm so important to people. I'm gonna play around with them and I hate it. So, like, basically, I'm just like, yeah, just keep them out of my chat, all right? This is a no-leak zone. This is 100% a no-leak zone. It's beautiful and ugly at the same time. This game, yeah, it's... The Pokemon models are so well done in this game. They look incredible. The overworld, not as much. Definitely not as much with the overworld. And I think that the DLC as well, I think Kitakami feels relatively lazy to me. It feels like, I don't know. I know that they've tried to get a lot of different areas, a lot of different regions of land, like different things like, you know, the barrens, the forest, there's like a grassy area. There's like a lake area. I just think it's too small to try and fit so many different ecosystems in and it still feel normal. It just feels like they've done it just so that they've got variety, you know? Not because it should be there, but because they needed something different. I don't know if that makes sense either, but that's a very, very silly complaint, I think. I'm aware that it's a silly complaint. There's part 2 of the DLC in part 2, in brackets joke. Yeah, and even stuff like that, even those jokes, we tend to not let them happen here because if somebody then goes, oh, here's a joke, they're gonna make it so that you can buy all the shiny Pokemon in DLC 2, and then it turns out to be real or something. It's like, you know, so we don't even let joke DLC leaks happen because at the end of the day, you don't know if you are going to accidentally leak something. I know that you're trying to be funny. It just, I don't want it. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. I just don't want it. Thank you for the 666. I really appreciate it. I'm annoyed about that. I'm annoyed. I was like, and I tried to look at its nose, and then I realized what had happened. It's not even Pokemon Legends Arceus. My brain is so conditioned to that noise. It's a very, what's that, Pavlovian response. It's a very Pavlovian response. I was watching a video actually last night where they were talking about this, how like there's like the sound design in video games is really what makes people keep playing them, if you know what I mean. So like realistically, if you hear those shiny sparkles from Pokemon Legends Arceus, you get that little pop of serotonin. You get that little bit of a, oh my god, I found a shiny, and it makes you want to keep going so that you can hear the noise again. I don't know, it's crazy. It's very interesting to see. Basically, thank you for the 666 though. Let me quickly add that onto the total over here because I'm still tracking it. I'm still tracking that total, and I've got to say, we're very close to the next goal, and I think it'll probably be the last goal. I think that this subathon is now on its way out, mostly because I haven't been able to do the 10 hours that I promised at the start of it. But again, we did it for a month, and then I simply did not have the time anymore because I fell so far behind on everything else in my life because of the subathon. Most subathons tend to go for a month at most, I think. It's fine. It's fine. Didn't even notice we have new shiny emotes. We've had shiny emotes for a while, actually. There isn't any new ones within any recent time frame. They've all been there for a fairly long time. But we do have some good shiny emotes over there. We do. Thank you again for the 666 ignominal. It really means a lot to me. I appreciate it a ton. Hello, excuse me, Pink Eden. Oh my god. Excuse me? Excuse me? Yeah, the shiny emotes are all bit emotes. Only one of them isn't. And the reason is because I just think it's fun to have bit emotes. I think it's not fun to have them be exclusionary. I don't want them to be completely separate. So having those bit emotes as they are like that is actually kind of exciting, in my opinion, to have the different ones. Pink Eden, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Very kind. And Nightwaver with the 100. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys. That timer, has that timer gone up more than it should have there? That looks like it's gone up a lot. Little bits. A lot. Maybe, hang on, I'm checking if I forgot to turn off happy hour. I did. I think refreshing it's put it back. You can have it for the rest of today, folks. You can have happy hour for the rest of the day.
Dreamy Sip Morning Gamers. I see a hype train eyes.
You see a hype train. Thank you so much, Nightwaver, for the 100. Ignominal for the 154, which is the amount of shinies we have right now. And Valden for the 100. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, guys. You guys are really kind. Oh, yo, thank you for the 48 as well, Tico. It's all you have left. Bankrupting Tico. The dream. That's what we always wanted. We just won in Monopoly. I'm joking. I'm joking. You are 1k away from the shiny owl. It's good, isn't it? It's good. Is there anyone in chat who has all the shiny emotes? I'm pretty sure there won't be. I think I definitely have them all. So if you would like to see all of the shiny emotes, chat, I can post them for you to have a look at. I can do that. But it's up to yourselves. It's up to yourselves. Man, yeah, thank you so much for all the bits, folks. You started a hype train. You got it up to level 2 there. Yeah, I'll say it's gonna be happy hour until the end of the day, and then because I've noticed it's on, I'm gonna remove it at the end of the stream. Okay, good. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Man, I do think that I've been incredibly lucky with how you guys have treated the Not a Subathon. It started on the 27th of August, chat. Just put that into perspective a little bit for you. The Not a Subathon started on the 27th of August. Isn't that crazy to think? Isn't that absolutely insane to think? You're a long way from the Chansey. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any control on the size of the increments between emotes. That's like an automated Twitch thing. So I think they do it by bit badge. So yeah, one of those things, nothing I can do, unfortunately. I wish I could make them all accessible to anyone who gives a certain amount of bits, but like, you can't. So you got to just deal with it. It's fun though. Still no shiny timbers. Still none. You know, I will say that I don't even really like shiny timber or shiny girder. But my YouTube comments on the video where I caught girder were like, oh, but it's so worth it for Conkeldurr, right? And I was like, I actually don't know what Conkeldurr looks like. And I, again, don't want to know until I see it myself. But like, I think it's kind of an interesting one that like, people were like, oh no, Conkeldurr's a great shiny. And I was like, is it? How can it be? The rest of the evolution line is so bad. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that it would have a good shiny. Chansey one's a bit out of reach for the time being. Maybe in a year. Yo, I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, it's one of those things, like I say. And it's like, obviously, it costs money to have emotes made. Even if it's recoloring older emotes, it still costs money to have that done, right? So, you know, I think that by the time you get to those higher ones, I'm letting the people who get them pick what emote they want recolored, which is how we got Megacha Threat, because MCC had a lot of bits on the channel. You know what I mean? I think that like, because those people are basically at that point just funding their own emote, I'm like, you can choose. I think that's a very fair thing for me to do. I think that makes it a lot of fun as well. So yeah, I don't know what the next milestone would be after the Chansey, but if we have anyone hitting the Chansey milestone anytime soon, I'll let them pick the next one, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think that's a lot of fun. Or if anyone in chat has that already. Yeah. It's about a fifth of your monthly income, so it's a bit much for you at the time being, but in future, no, don't worry about it. Again, you guys never have to support the channel through bits, subs, money at all. The fact that you choose to means that I can keep streaming full time though, and I do really appreciate the support that you guys do give to the channel. It means a lot. It does. Hey, how you doing, Zoop? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everything's going well. How is your day today? I hope you're having a good day. Me, I'm chilling. I'm vibing. I'm having a nice time. I reckon that overall here, we'll probably get... Oh, we'd not done our prediction today. Kat, would you like to do the prediction, or do you think we should wait for like half an hour and then do the prediction? Give ourselves half an hour of trying to find Starly if it's in a good location. You hit your record on your game, 400 players and 1 million Robux as an income, so you made way more money than usual. The dream. Let's go. You're putting enough time and effort into it, so I'm glad that it's paying off for you. You know? That's fun. I don't know what 1 million Robux is. Like, I know 1 million sounds like a big number, but I don't know how inflated Robux are. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if it's like, oh, get 10,000 and it's the equivalent of like 10 in another game. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I have no idea, but still, it sounds like an insane amount. Sounds very cool. Congratulations. Yeah, 400 concurrent players is a lot. If I had 400 concurrent viewers per stream, I would be absolutely laughing. I'd be having a great time. I think that would be like a size of stream that I could handle the chat for, you know? I've seen a few 400 viewer streams. I've had a couple of 400 viewer streams. I reckon I could handle the chat for that. We once got raided for like 1,000 people. Those chats are like impossible to follow. They are so fast. I'm like, do you know what? You know what? I think there's like a sweet middle ground of where I would like to be in terms of Twitch streaming. And it's where I can still talk to you guys. $12,500. That's crazy. That's awesome news. I'm glad that your game's crushing it. I'm glad that your game's crushing it. That's awesome to hear. And chat, we're in the game as an Easter egg, right? At least you said that we were in the last version as an Easter egg. There was a little Charmander-esque thing. Not a Charmander, a little orange lizard in there somewhere. That's fun. It's cool. I think that one of the things about making games for me, like, I always wanted to do it, but then as soon as it got down to it, it turns out that most of what I thought would be fun about making games is actually the design rather than the making it itself. And I've never been talented enough with like art or design style or anything like that to actually do that. I just think that the world building is the thing that I think is the most fun. And so I realized that I actually pursued the wrong part of what I wanted to do in games. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, I want to make games. I didn't. I wanted to write games. I don't think I was ever a good enough writer to actually do it, though. But, like, it was an interesting realization when I was like, wait a minute. I've done the wrong thing. It's very easy to do as well. It's easy to go, oh, I want to make video games. And just, that's the thought, you know? I don't know if you guys agree. You're in an Easter egg in 3 dungeons, including a RyanWasTaken plushie in the lobby. Oh my god, that's incredible. That's actually incredible. Ah, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. I don't know. I think that's the first video game I've ever been in. So it's really fun. I love that. I actually love that so much. And now to sue you for using my likeness. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Could you imagine? That would be insane. That would be unhinged behavior. No, I kid. I kid. No, it's really exciting. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Sorry about all the singing. I do think that I was hoping for a timber. I was very much hoping that we could be like, I'm yelling timber and then run over to it, but we've not had it yet. We've not had it yet. It's all right. We got time. We got time. We got like 8 minutes left. Take some pictures of the little Ryan in the lobby and some of your devs have labeled them. Oh, fun. Yeah, it'd be cool to see if you don't mind sharing in Discord and like, I guess like literally any channel at all, because Discord doesn't really get used very much. I think that the Discord, making sure people use the right channels is a good idea, but I do think I need to cut down the amount of channels we have because at the moment, most of them are just dead. There's the bot rolls channel that gets used, the Pokemon slot channel, the counting channel gets used a lot as well. The rest of it doesn't really get used very much. You know what I mean? It's interesting. I would love it if it got used a little bit more, just a little bit more, the Discord. I'm trying my best to also like use the Discord. Problem is, I don't like just talking into the void. So if I type something into Discord and then nobody replies, I'm like, oh, nobody cares. I'm just fine. I'll just leave it there, you know? His parts are grouped up in a folder as Little Ryan. That's very funny. That's me in real life. That's me in real life, chat. I'm not very tall. Did you know that? That's actually a straight up lie. I am quite tall. I just think I think that I'm not tall because all my friends are taller than me. All of them, like almost all of them, not all of them. Yo, how you doing, MFK? It's good to see you. Sorry, Zoop, as well. I missed your message there too. I'm being really slow with answering people's messages today. I'm sorry. I'll get on track with it. I'll get on track with it. A bad day for Zoop. You got the flu. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the flu sucks. My friend has been very sick recently with like a cold/flu type thing. And they've not been having a good time with it. So yeah, it's I definitely feel for you on that one. I definitely feel for you on it. Ryan is giant compared to your 5-foot self. It's tragic. Yeah, I am over 1 foot taller than you. That is true. That is actually wild to think, isn't it? I just think I think for me, like I think I'm above average height. I wouldn't say that I'm tall though. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Can we agree to that? I don't think I'm tall. I'm just like, I am above average. I'm 6'2". 6'2" on the dot. I would like to be, I don't think I would want to be too much taller either though. Because I think that once you start getting too much taller than 6'2", you get people being like, oh, you're so tall. Do you know what I mean? And like my friend, she was like 6'6", I want to say. She was very tall. I say was because we're no longer friends. My old friend 6'6", and the amount of times random people would just stop her and be like, you're tall, and she'd be like, yeah, good work, good spotting. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. People think they're really doing something by stopping a tall person and going, hey, you're really tall. No, she hated it, and I'm glad that I'm not tall enough that people do that to me, because I'd get really frustrated. I think I'd be like, shut up, leave me alone, I'm just existing, you know? Yeah. We got a fighting sandwich going at the moment, so we are seeing a lot of timber. I was thinking about whether we have the right sort of sandwich to go for literally anything else. There is a few Pokemon we can shiny hunt today that are actually kind of fun to do, though. We've got the Starly that we're looking for, but then if this doesn't work, chat, we can also look for Goomy. We can look for Snorunt and Sneasel. There's a few things we can do, you know? So yeah, we're going to check the Starly outbreak. If it's not good, we might do Goomy for half an hour as well. You got a shiny Charcadet almost the same way you got yours. Oh, nice. Let's go. Shiny Charcadet was, honestly, the first Charcadet was a bit of a nightmare to shiny hunt. It was a bit of a nightmare to shiny hunt. By the way, chat, I've seen the first draft of the Pokemon Cards Pick My Shiny Hunt video. I think it's looking quite good. I'm excited for you guys to see it. I think that I've got a good thumbnail idea for it as well. So hopefully that'll be a YouTube video that you guys enjoy a little bit more. I think that'll be good. I've also finished editing Pokemon Legends Arceus Reactions Part 3. I've also started editing Pokemon Teal Mask Reactions Part 1. I'm almost tempted to just wait and put all of them together in one video though, because there's 200 reactions, right? So it's kind of interesting. But yeah. Ryan, can you maybe help me? I have every Pokemon, but my Pokédex says 399 out of 400. Then you don't have every Pokemon. But we do have people having this problem from time to time. Have you gone through one by one and found every single Pokemon in your decks and made sure that it's definitely caught and definitely seen? Because oftentimes people are just missing like a single Pokemon. You did. Then there's one that you haven't caught somewhere or something. I don't know how I can possibly help with that. I would love to. I don't know how I can. Because at the end of the day, I can't see your game. You know, I can't see your decks. I think the only thing you can maybe try and do is simply just catch everything again, which really doesn't, yeah. It really isn't fun. Even when it doesn't show up gray, again, I don't really think there's any way that I can personally help you, you know? We've had people have this issue before, and when they've had the issue, there was a Pokemon that they missed. It's just simply the numbers skipped. Like, they scrolled all the way through. It can't be gray. Yeah, no, exactly. So what the person did in the past, right, was, let's say they went into the Paldea Dex. They went like this, and they were like, oh, I've got everything. Everything's here. There's no gaps in the decks. It doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous. I don't understand. And then they were scrolling through, and they'd missed, like, Alamamola or something. And it just wasn't there. So it went 335, 337, and there was nothing there because they hadn't encountered it. And they hadn't seen it, you know? So they were actually just being a little bit silly because they just didn't look at the number progression. Have you done that yet? That's the thing that I suggested that you said you've done, but like, have you done it yet? I'm double checking here. Have you done that? Because yeah, that's what we've had people have in the past. And then they've been like, oh, it's a bug. It's not like, it's not a bug most of the time, at least. Also, if it says 400, have you caught Pokemon like Walking Wake or whatever? And then for whatever reason, it's counted weirdly. I'm not sure. You're bad? No, not you're bad at all. I'm not having a go at you. Please don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that is our way to maybe help yourself out there. Maybe. Who's to say? It might work. It might not. It has to be colored in. Yeah. It can't just be like gray on the screen as well, like has been said already. So if that works, then hopefully that helps you. You've got a big day tomorrow. 2 women's professional bowlers coming to your home center and you're getting coaching from them. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Sounds like a great opportunity to learn how to do some bowling. That's fun. Let us know how it goes. I'm sure it'll be great. But yeah, I think if you find a missing Pokédex entry, then you've got your Pokemon and you can just simply Google what number Pokemon should be there, right? I'm hoping this Starly outbreak is pretty good. Chat, adds in 1 minute, okay? Adds in 1 minute. I'm hoping the Starly outbreak works well. Because honestly, I think that we really just want Starly out of the way. We've been looking for Staravia through Starly outbreaks for a very long time now with like no luck at all. I feel like a lot of my shiny hunting luck has sort of like dropped off recently. I'm kind of feeling a little sad about it. Like, we've been spending multiple days on 4 shinies instead of 5. We realistically need 6 shinies today to make ourselves back up to that number, you know? And honestly as well, if we're doing if we are doing by Scarlet DLC so that we don't have to do Masuda method, then I think we can realistically get this done like before the end of next week if I put the time in, right? If we manage to do some 10-hour streams. So let's say the problem is that my schedule is busy again now. So like today, I don't think I can afford a 10-hour stream. Tomorrow, I definitely can't. Thursday, I definitely can't. Friday, I might be able to. It's just, yeah, times have been kind of tough recently. They've been kind of tough. I also don't really just have the time for 10 hours, even on days where I do have the time for 10 hours, if that makes sense as well. Like a lot of the days where I could stream 10 hours, I'm then therefore missing out on like editing a YouTube short, which will be what happens today. So there'll be another day off probably, or I might try and just like end stream a little earlier and get one edited and uploaded just so that they're still going out. But yeah, it's been weird. There's one from England and one from Poland coming out right now, but you're going for a tadpole outbreak at the moment. Yo, I hope you get it soon. I hope you get it soon. Right, let's go check out this Starly outbreak and see if it's any good. A lot of Starly outbreaks are not. This one doesn't look like it's in too bad of a spot, though. So I'm kind of a little bit optimistic, you know? I'll say it. I'm a little bit optimistic. I'm hoping. Wow, the fast travel in this game is genuinely so slow, huh? I don't really think about it. I kind of just play the game, but if I had to sit down and critically evaluate this game, I don't think I'd give it a very good mark. You know? It's been clunky at best, let's call it. Clunky at best. We still need Stantler. We still need all sorts of Pokemon, actually, to be honest. Slow travel. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if I would be quicker to just run there. No, I'm joking. I know it's still faster than running there, which, you know, is all that really matters. But also, it's like, yeah, I don't know. All right, let's start knocking out some Starly. Probably not best to use Flapple for this. Probably best to use Sammy. Hello, Kay. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello. Hope your day's going well. I don't think these Starly are part of the outbreak. I don't think they are. No, I think the Starly that are part of the outbreak would be further up the hill. Or maybe those were part of the outbreak. A bit of a strange outbreak location in the sense of like, we're not really going to be able to see Starlies very well. I might just clear the whole thing and hope for the best. You're good? You watch my YouTube shorts? Yeah, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Honestly, I always find it a little bit crazy how many people come through the stream and they're like, hey, I watch your YouTube shorts. It makes me really happy. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Man, the YouTube shorts have been really fun to do. They've been really fun to do. When I started making them, I didn't think I'd be still making them now. Do you know what I mean? Yes, you just woke up. God, I wish that was me. I had a really horrible dream last night, chat. I had a dream that there was a Formula 1 race, right? And during the Formula 1 race, one of the helicopters that flies around the racetrack crashed into the racetrack. And I was like, that was a horrible dream. It was very, it was a bit scary is what it was. It was a bit scary. I was like, oh my God, because that could happen. I was like, that's awful. I was like, that's actually genuinely awful. I did not enjoy the dream at all. So yeah, I kind of woke up from that dream and then struggled to get back to sleep for a while. And I was like, do you know what? Yeah. And that's why we were a little bit late today. Also, Little Ryan still wears the blue shirt that was consistent with all the Kaizo streams back then, so you made them. Yo, let's go. Yeah, that blue shirt is somewhere. It's certainly somewhere. I feel like most of my clothes recently have transitioned from blue and black to mostly white. I don't know why. I don't know how it happened. I think I just bought a lot of shirts in a row that were white. So, like, I went to see Paramore and their merch was white. And then I got a McLaren t-shirt which is off-white, and then I bought like a Vans t-shirt that was white on sale. You know, a lot of clothes in a row just ended up being like lighter colors. You'll never look at racing the same after Cryax. Now every time you hear racing you think the Drift King of Ohio. I have no idea what any of that means. I'm sorry to say. I'm sure that it does mean something. I am confused by it. Outbreak starting to go down, which confirms that these are part of the outbreak. Are your eyes red, bud? Yes, they are. Petalil is another one that we actually still really need to get done. Man, there's so many awkward ones left, actually. He's like Chris Chan. Still don't know who that is. Not the best person in the world, and the rabbit hole is very deep. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I tend to like when somebody's famous for not being particularly nice, I tend to not really invest any time in reading about them. I don't know. I don't want to give them the credit. I don't want to give them the attention, you know? That's just me though. That's just me. I'm a little bit, I don't know. I don't want to use the word petty for this, but like I'm a little bit petty. I never said I wasn't petty, you know? Come on, Sammy. Okay, Sammy is broken, and I literally cannot redraw Sammy there. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Fun game. Fun game. You've had a horrible weekend. I'm sorry to hear that. You're not usually up this early. For me, it's kind of like 1:15 in the afternoon. So early to me. Yeah, it's fun how time zones change things, isn't it? That one over there is looking so shiny until it turns to the side, and it's very clearly not. Starly's an annoying Pokemon to shiny hunt. I'll say that about it. Starly is an annoying Pokemon to shiny hunt. There's something called lolcows. Chris Chan specifically is like the most famous of them, and the most documented person alive. The most documented person alive. Her whole life is documented, like all of it down to the days. Okay, I've never heard of them, so you know, one of them things in it. Finally doing the Starly hunt. I don't know what you mean by finally. We've been trying to find Starly for like the past 3 streams. Like I really don't know what you mean by that. I'm taking offense at it. Just because I've been unlucky, all right, doesn't mean that I haven't been trying to catch Starlies. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Love it. Love this game. It's so fun and engaging. I love it so much. I love how the game is just completely not broken at all. Really good. Starly's a cute Pokemon. It's all right. I think that my favorite regional bird is still probably Hoothoot, but Starly's pretty chill. Can't really go wrong with it, to be honest with you. You know, it's one of those Pokemon. It's just okay to me. Really having issue killing these innocent bird babies? Yeah, I mean, this whole game is just really clunky. Like the overall way this game plays out, it's just full of like constant errors, you know? It's very, very annoying to play. I think it's one of the reasons that I'm starting to get like to the end of my tether with it a little bit, is that like it's been nothing but laggy for like the entirety of it, and then the DLC made it a little bit worse somehow. And ever since the DLC came out, it's also been like, I don't know, like this happens more often now. You see what's happened there? I can't do anything. I have to swap the Pokemon, and then it freezes when I swap them back because the game's like, oh my god, what's happened? You know? I don't know. Irritating. Just irritating, I think, is how I would describe the game. A lot of it seems like it's targeting issues. Seems like it picks a target, can't path towards them. No, because they already have something in place for when the target is picked and it can't path towards them. Your Pokemon will go, oh, I can't climb that hill. So I don't know. You false swiped a Blissey and missed the catch and double-edged. Oof, that's rough. That's rough. How many have I got left to go? I mean, there's 192. We have 154. I don't want to do the maths live on stream. I'm gonna say like 38. I don't know. It's not too many though. We're definitely doing well. We've not got that many left to get. We can do this easily before the next DLC comes out. It's just a case of what will we do in the interim, is probably more of a better question if we do get these today, you know? What will we do in the interim? Because there's going to be a time. You see what I mean? It's nothing to do with pathing that. That's absolutely nothing to do with pathing. That's just broken. Did you save? Yo, good question. Did you save before you accidentally KO'd the Blissey? Yeah, it's one of those things where the first time you go against a Pokemon that has like double edge or whatever, you don't really think about it. And then the next time you're like, oh yeah, no, I need to be aware of this. Like, I can't call Sammy back right now. It literally just isn't working. The game is bonkers broken, and it's irritating as hell. You used herbs and found it in the last 30 seconds of the sandwich as well. Just bad luck, and no, you didn't save. It's still on auto. It's on auto? I can't possibly play these games in auto. Just because of how broken they are. It just feels a little bit like tempting fate to play it in auto, you know? On auto save. I don't know where I'm going to be able to do a reset that works for this outbreak, actually, to be honest with you. It might genuinely just be a clear the whole outbreak and call it a day sort of thing. Because, again, it doesn't feel like a great place. Take it off auto? Yeah, I'd say that's probably a good idea. Still buzzing from the shiny Flapple catch last week. Oh, the Flapple was good. Yeah, the Flapple was really, really good. I was thrilled with that. Okay, cool. Good to see we're getting a lot of spawns around us. All of them Starlies in the middle of the Starly outbreak. That's good to know. It's good to know. Hey, Shelly, how you doing? It's good to see you. Mega Shake. We do this. Thank you so much for the 17 months. That honestly means a lot to me. How are you doing today? Hope everything's going well for you. Oh, that's a long time. That's a really, really long time. 17? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Flapple was nuts. I think it's, I think this Starly outbreak chat, by the way, just as a side note, I don't think it's for us. I don't think it's particularly great. I don't think the setup is good for it. Man, I genuinely thought that one was shiny for a second, just because it seemed a different color. All right. Can't complain. Hope's all well with me too. It's all right. We're doing okay. We're doing fine. We're just kind of keeping on at the moment with this game, I think. I've reached a stage where I'm like, do you know what? Do I enjoy it? The answer is sometimes. But I think that one of the problems I'm having with the game at the moment is that, like, the fun parts aren't as fun as the not fun parts are not fun. Does that make sense? So, like, if I'm playing this game at the moment, I'm spending most of my time being bored and waiting for a shiny Pokemon. And I think that that's just to do with the fact that Kitakami is so small. And, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't quite hit the same anymore as it did when it first came out already. So yeah, chat, would you like a quick reminder of what Starly looks like in case we see one? Because this is going to be an annoying hunt, so I'm going to show you. Not fun outweighs the fun. Yeah, exactly. Let me quickly show you the Starly. Right near the start of the decks. You counted and you have everything 400. You're crying. Again, you'll have made a mistake somewhere. Every single person, and this isn't having a go at you or anything like that. You'll have made a mistake somewhere. Every single person we've ever had this thing with has made a mistake somewhere. You know? Does it end at 399? For example, it's like every single person's made the mistake. There you go. There's a Starly. So we're looking for the yellow toes instead of orange. It should be obvious. It should be obvious. But yeah, the only thing you can really do at that point is start catching everything again and hoping that something registers new in the decks, if that is the case. You thought it was more obvious than that? Dang. Wait until you see the difference in Staravia, King Pigeon. I was looking for Staravia for like half an hour. I went into the decks and was like, oh, chat, do you want to know what it looks like? Let's just remind ourselves. And I went like this, and I was like, there's a normal one. Oh my god, we're not going to see it. Staravia is the worst. It's the worst one. It's the worst one in the game. Honestly. Its body is a different color. I reckon it is noticeable if you're paying real good attention. But, oh my god. It's worse than Gengar for me, that. It's worse than Gengar and Garchomp. And I think it doesn't get enough credit for being a bad shiny. Not that it necessarily wants credit for being a bad shiny, but yeah. You saw one when it was next to the others. Depends if it's near a normal one. Oh, for Starly? No, for Starly, we'll see it without it being next to another one. For Starly, it's all about looking at the claws. Like, obviously, the body color will probably give itself away if it's near another one. But, like, yeah, you're just looking at the talons. If the talons are yellow, it's shiny. Like, that's kind of the established lore on it. Starly's way obvious for me, in my opinion. Yeah, hi to Gressivan. It's good to see you. Oh my goodness, how you doing? Welcome in. How's your day going? Your brain's like, what are the odds of that happening? The Flapple? I mean, like, the odds of it happening are relatively solid, to be fair. We were using a little Sparkle Power Sandwich to increase the spawn rate. So, like, overall, it wasn't as crazy as it could have been. Still a very, very cool shiny to get, though. Still a very hard shiny to hunt, despite Sparkle Power. So like they're the sorts of shinies where I'm happy to use Sparkle Power. Honest to God, I almost want to use it for Starly. I think we can definitely find a better Starly outbreak than this though. And so I'm kind of tempted to like write this one off and look for a different Starly outbreak instead. Because this one doesn't seem like it's gonna sort of like, I don't know how to describe it. It just feels like a bit of a clunky way to shiny hunt. Does that make sense? You're doing amazing. How about chat? How about me? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. And chat is also having a great time because they're in a RyanWasTaken stream, okay? And that's how it works. Don't question it. Don't question it. They're having a great time. You're not allowed to call into question whether my streams are enjoyable or not, okay? even though we've had a very large fall from grace, my streams are still good. Right, chat? I'm not needy, but tell me that my streams are still good. Even though they've like lost like 75% of their viewership. I don't know what happened. It's fine. I do know what happened. I took some time off. Hopefully over the time of being back in streams, it'll fix again, but you never know. You never know. Have I played Baldur's Gate 3? I like Baldur's Gate 3 as a concept. Do I have the time for it? I probably won't be playing it anytime soon. If it goes on sale or something, I'll probably not have any excuse not to pick it up. But yeah, I can't. Remember the staged comment from last week? Yeah, again, it's one of those things where I don't really care. We're here streaming for fun, so if people are trying to ruin that fun, their vibe is just off. You know what I mean? You know, I didn't really care for it, and I still don't care now. It's like, man, do you not think that one looked shiny from far away? Like, there its feet look yellow, there its feet are orange again. Absolutely unhinged is Starly. Unhinged. Hey, Dazza, how you doing? General interest in Pokemon has gone down since the initial launch of Scarlet Violet and then the launch of Teal Mask 2. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. I understand that. I will say that there are some people who have had, like, some, like, absolutely crazy growth recently and, like, absolutely buzzing for them. They deserve it. I'm always just a little bit still, like, I would like to be able to maintain. You know what I mean? That's the goal for me with streaming and stuff, is to be able to maintain those like slightly higher levels over time. You know what it's like if you're full-time streaming. It's always at the back of your mind of like, how can I make this better? How can I make people want to be here? It's just one of those things. I don't really mind so much. I'm having a good time still just talking to you guys. I don't mind at all. I wouldn't be here otherwise. You know what I mean? Finding time for games is hard. Yeah, as you grow up, it gets worse and worse. As you grow up, it gets worse and worse. Okay, we found a fair few Starly there. That's not a bad reset. 5 of them there. Just wondering, should have Pokemon Emerald have... Sorry. Should have Pokemon Emerald had their own evil team like Ruby Sapphire had Aqua? Do you think Emerald deserved the same? Emerald had 2 evil teams. Didn't it? It had... Didn't it? I don't really think it needed a new team. What would they do? Fill the world with sky? Like, do you know what I mean? It doesn't really make any sense. Not that Team Aqua and Team Magma make sense in the first place, but like, what would they do? Like, fix the ozone layer? Oh no! Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think it would have necessarily worked. Legendary is what I'm trying to say. Our evil quest is to fix the ozone layer. Oh no, stop them. We can't let them do that. You know, I don't think it would have landed quite the same as flooding the world or droughting the world. I don't think it would have had the same impact. Yeah. It had Ruby and Sapphire's evil team. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it had both of them. Yeah. So you had double the villains. Well, not really, but sorta, you know? Team Magma had a point. They have too many water routes. You've just read the IGN report. I don't think that there's anything wrong with water. I think you just didn't use repels as a kid. That's all it is. Like, legitimately, for me, I didn't like Ruby Sapphire's, like, later game. It's because I didn't know how repels worked. As soon as I went back and played them later on and bought some repels, I was like, yeah, do you know what? This is actually all right. I was like, do you know what? This is actually fine. I don't mind the water at all. It's annoying that every single tile is an encounter tile. But you can stop that relatively easily, you know? Oh, I got really bad hiccups today. You don't like water routes at all? You're just out of your element in water? Fair enough. Fair enough. Each to their own. Each to their own. I don't see... Honestly, I don't see any difference once you've got a repel on between walking on water and walking on land. I know aesthetically they're different. I know the trainers are going to have different Pokemon and stuff. But, like... I don't know. I struggle to see where the difference comes in a grander scale. Like, I know that that's really stupid. I understand that that's really stupid. All right, I understand. But still, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's the same as caves. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Caves as well. I never knew how to use them. I also used to always hate caves. I always used to take one step and then wait, and then one step and then wait, because I always thought that helped me not encounter Pokemon. I thought it was like the more steps you take, the more likely you are to encounter them. So if you take one step, no Pokemon, right? I don't know. Like, that was just silly child brain, though. Like, not knowing what you're doing, really. All right, I don't think this outbreak is a particularly good location, chat. I'll say it. I think that this outbreak is actually kind of dire. What do you think? Should we stick it out, or do you reckon we should look for another one? You like blue aesthetically, but not like cyan blue. You like walking through forests and fields. Oceans aren't your thing. I mean, everyone has different like areas of video games that they prefer. I liked the underwater caves, you know. I also think the music for the underwater caves, I would sometimes just go to an underwater dive spot, dive down, and just listen to the music. Like, I loved it so much. I loved it so much. It was really, really good. Like, one of my favorite things about Gen 3. I don't know. It was good fun. It was good fun. I do think that it was a mechanic. They only ever used that mechanic in Gen 3, right? The dive mechanic. Oh, no. Did they bring it back in Diamond and Pearl as well, briefly? I actually... Or was it Black and White they brought it back in? I think they did bring it back very briefly, but I didn't really play the game that it was in. Hear me out. Gen 10 should have cave systems that are basically routes. I mean, it could. It absolutely could. I mean, we do kind of have that in Paldea a little bit. There is the little cave that leads up to Glisado Mountain, which is kind of its own route. Do you know what I mean? So we somewhat have that in Paldea. Not 100%, but like sorta, kinda. If I could make a picnic here, I think we'd be fine. But like, I don't think we can. Oh, no, I don't think we would, actually, because then the Pokemon that are spawning down here, there's no way I would see them from further away. I have to walk up to them. Yeah, okay. This is not a good outbreak location. I'm calling it. I'm saying that we're not going to get the Starly from there specifically. I will go over here, though. We're going to look for Goomy for half an hour, chat. You think Zelda games spawned your love of forest and dislike of water because Zora remains in every game you've played has been a headache and a half? I really enjoyed the Zora Kingdom in both in both of the Legend of Zelda games that I've played, which, you know, I haven't played a lot of Zelda, right? I never even finished Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's crazy that we never finished Tears of the Kingdom. I was really enjoying it. I think I just get so nervous around variety content. Early on in Scarlet Violet, you ended up in a high-level wild encounter area. What a ride that was. I love that some people accidentally skipped a bit of the early game by throwing a Pokeball at a Pokemon on a ledge across from them. It's crazy. Please compare to Arceus. I've heard mixed things about this. You can't compare this game to Pokemon Legends Arceus. They're completely different games. This game, you can compare it to Sword and Shield. Pokemon Legends Arceus is so inherently different just in the play style, the mechanics, the encounters. Like, everything is different about that game. I think that when people say, is this game better than Pokemon Legends Arceus? For me, probably not. Is it better than Sword and Shield? For me, probably. Like it's a very different game. I don't really think you can go, is this better? It's like saying, is Mario Kart better than Mario Sunshine? It's not quite, but like, do you know what I mean? It's got that sort of like, they're such different games, such different play styles. Would you agree with me, Twitch chat, that isn't Good Herald? Because Good Herald's the one asking the question. However, what I will say is I think Pokemon Legends Arceus might be one of the best Pokemon games we've ever had. This game is pretty okay. I'd say that it's a very... It's like a 6 out of 10 for me. As a grand total of experience, it's like a 6 out of 10. If you're going to get it, I would say get Scarlet as well. The exclusives are better. The end of Tears of the Kingdom is good, even if you play it off stream and not in a video. I recommend you playing it. Yeah, you're right. I probably should at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it, and, you know... I don't have the spare time to play Tears of the Kingdom. I just don't have the spare time to do it. So maybe at some point though. You hated SS at the time? Oh, Sword and Shield. Is that what you're saying there? But yeah, no, I get you. Scarlet Violet could have been the greatest had it been optimized. Yeah, you're so right. I actually forgot to make the picnic there. I forgot to make the sandwich. Arceus was so transformative, it reminded you of how innovative Gold and Silver and Heart Gold Soul Silver were. Nervous to jump into this and to not enjoy it. Yeah, I get you. I would say that, like, if any of your friends have it and they would let you borrow it, Herald, that's probably the best way to play this one. I think that if you are a fan of Pokemon, you will enjoy Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet just inherently has a lot of really fun things to do in it. I think, though, as a fan of Pokemon, you will also find many things that you dislike about it as well. The lighting in caves, for example, kind of dire. I don't even know if I'm dropping these on the sandwich. It's impossible to know. Literally impossible to know. I have no idea. I'm assuming it was fine. I didn't hear the falling off a thing. Yeah, throwing flashbang. Ah, yes, the radioactive sandwiches. Honestly, it's my fault for deciding to make a sandwich on a plate made out of the sun. So, like, it's entirely on me. It's my fault. Yeah, I think you would enjoy the games. There is a lot of fun to be had in them. The complete, just free overworld exploration combined with shinies on the overworld is a lot of fun. But yeah, again, like I say, I think it's a 6 out of 10. I think you'll find lots that you love, but then you'll be like, oh, I love this, but why did they do this? That doesn't make sense. And that's how most of us have felt about this game since it came out. Probably, I would say. All right, there we go. We're getting some goomies. I think the further down this hill you stand, the more spawns you get, which is good. But there is a place you can find where you can also make a picnic still. And that's what we're looking for. We're looking to make a picnic, find a goomy. I think here is the spot. Sammy was truly so dazzling that it's blinding. Honestly, yeah. Sandwich is just delicious. Too bright for this world. Is that what the sign of a good sandwich is? Is that it glows? Pokemon Scarlet Violet review in a sentence. It's okay, but it had potential to be amazing. That is so true. You're so right. Yeah. No, that's so true. This game really, truly did have the potential to be the best Pokemon game we've ever had. And it just kind of didn't fulfill. It's like all of the stuff is there. All of the bones of a perfect Pokemon game are in there. You know what I mean? And then just somehow, some way, it didn't quite make it. I'm with you. Yeah, I don't know. It's good, but it's not. Is the bottom line of how this game is. I do think as well though that, like, you know, Sword and Shield, a lot of Sword and Shield's replayability was saved by the Crown Tundra. You know, what I'm trying to say is that DLC 2 might give this game that extra to make it a 7 or an 8. You'll still eat raw cake batter? That's the best way of describing this game. It's raw cake batter. I actually don't like cake. I know. Pray DLC 2 makes it good, exactly. By the way, friends, if you are not following out here, our guy Tactics doing a living shiny dex, probably ahead of me by now with the amount of luck I've had recently. How you doing? It's good to see you. I hope everything's good for you, my friend. Hope everything's good. You're probably ahead of me. Like I say, I've barely been playing this. I think I got bored. You know, I think I got really, really bored. And self-care today, oh, for sure. I respect that. I think that there's not enough people who take the time that they need for self-care. You know, a lot of the time you'll find a lot of streamers will just power on through and stream 10 days a week. It doesn't quite work that way a lot of the time. And, you know, I think that I understand why, especially if you've got a bit of momentum going with your streams and stuff. Like, for me, I took a lot of time off in October, and I'm seeing the effects of that, right? Like, my stream has suffered heavily in terms of concurrent viewership because of the time that I took off as A, busy, but B, self-care. But it is what it is. Like, you should still be able to take that time off, and if it was more commonplace, then more people would do it and less people would find the negative impacts of it. So I think it's a good thing to do. How you doing, Wynham? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh man, I've got a very sniffly nose today as well. I hope I'm not starting with a cold. I'm not a huge fan of a cold, you know? I don't like sitting here with like a I don't know. I just don't want a cold, basically. I don't want a cold. Not the sniffles exactly. The worst illness ever to befall me. I don't know what's going to be wrong with that. 10 days a week, these streamers are breaking quantum time mechanics to work more. You're right, Ryan. They definitely need to take mental health days. No, exactly, though. That's the point I'm making. The point I'm making is people do put that much time into streams. And a lot of the time, it's not even necessarily done in a way that is going to have the payoff that makes it worth it. It's done in a way where it's unhealthy. It's like, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to stream for 16 hours, I'm going to go to bed, I'm going to wake up, I'm going to stream for 16 hours. You know what I mean? Which, if you think about it, like your regular 9 to 5, you are doing more hours than that, right? If you are doing your, like, huge, crazy amounts of time a day. That's kind of the point I'm trying to get at. So, yeah. You know what I mean? I don't think that's a shiny Dynamo. And so I'm not going to check it. I can't be bothered. It took me so long to find a place where I can make picnic resets. Do you get eye strain headaches at all? Honestly, no, not really. I have really bad distance vision, but like close up like this in the close range, I'm usually pretty chill. I'm usually all right. So I think that if I was playing this game on a screen that was like, you know, 30 feet away from me, I'd probably start getting eye strain. But like, my nearby vision. Oh, I shouldn't have moved. My close-up vision. Oh, for God's sake. I shouldn't have moved. What am I doing? Okay. Let's find the flat part of land. It's here. This is fine. No. It's here. This is fine. It says not much space, which means that if we find the right angle, we can make a picnic here. I hate this game. Because I know I can make a picnic here, because I literally just did. I literally just did. There we go. Crazy. It's crazy. Have you seen this spot yet, Tactics? It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. Ads just say if he gets a shiny. Oh, I forgot to mention the ads. My bad, my bad. No, I mean, if you're looking for Goomy, which is a little bit later in the decks for you because you're going numerically, it doesn't really get much better than this. I've got to be honest with you. Unless you're looking for an outbreak, it doesn't get much better than this one. Always looking to help out. Dude, I had a really... Do you play Pokemon Legends Arceus at all, Tactics? Do you play Pokemon Legends Arceus at all? Turning 25 in 11 days is such a foreign concept to you right now. It still blows your mind. You're definitely gonna lurk for now. Have a good nap. Have a good nap. You've played it so much. Right. So I had a dream. Like I was literally asleep. This is a real story. And I woke up from the dream and I was like, wow. That was a really good video idea. And the dream was a Pokemon Legends Arceus alphabet lockout, right? So the way that it works is, say I catch Zubat, I mark off the letters for Zubat in the alphabet. Those letters are mine now. I have those letters. I'm at 5 out of 13 letters to win. 5 out of 14 to win, I suppose. You know what I mean? There could be a draw. And in the case of a draw, an unknown can break the tie. Anyway, bottom line. So, I'm at 5 out of 13. If I then catch a Starly, the A is not new in Zubat, neither is the T. So it goes to 9 out of 13, right? And those letters are locked and they're mine. And it's a race against somebody else to get the most letters and win by having like the majority of letters in the alphabet. I woke up from the dream and I was like, wow, that's really good. That's really cool. That's fun. I don't know if it's actually fun, but Tactics, listen, I'm putting you on the spot. Don't feel like you have to answer in chat. If you ever want to do that, an alphabet lockout, we stream around the same time. It could be fun if you're interested. I don't know. I'm just bored of Teal Mask already. I'm so bored of Teal Mask. I just want to go back to... I want any excuse I can to play Pokemon Legends Arceus again. Do I need another living shiny dex? No. Do I want to go back and do another one? Yes. 100%. Every time. You're going to go as well. Catch you later, Extreme. I'm doing good. Thanks, Airless. Also, hello, Deja Mew. How are ya? Every single time your name's in chat, all I can hear is that one song. Do you get deja vu when he's with you? You know? Also, it's kind of small, the DLC part 1. Oh, yeah, no, it was a tiny, tiny story. Honestly, you know, as tiny as the story was, it isn't like... I gave it a lot of flack for being a bad story. It's not a bad story. I feel like that was very unfair of me to say about it. I feel like it was unfair to be like, this story is bad. It's just short. And I think that because it's short, it doesn't really build the connections between the characters that I personally look for when I'm playing a game for its story, if that makes sense. You know? The only games that I ever really get super invested in story are the ones that are like very long-term story. I'm looking at Baldur's Gate as an example of a game where I would get invested in the story. You know? Yeah. Folks will also do the initial D song. Deja vu. Around the streets. I don't know the song very well, but I know the general tune, so I'm just making the noises. You know? That's the best way to sing. You don't know the lyrics, just make them up. Just do it before. You know? It's about Gumi. It's called Deja Goo. Because we've seen all of these non-shiny ones before, you know? I was right. I missed number 8. There you go. I find it very impressive that you missed number 8, with number 8 being what, like Quaxwell? That's an interesting one to miss. That's a really interesting one to miss. But yeah, like I say, it's easy enough to do, and I'm glad you found what you were missing. Number 8? Oh my god. It usually goes grass, fire, water in terms of Pokédex numbers, I think. Which would mean, you know, Quaxwell. You know, listen, if you've got all of those other Pokemon, you should very easily be able to get yourself a Quaxwell, right? So that's at least the positive to take away from this. Shouldn't be too bad for you to fix it. You just woke up, you were getting hyped for the charm, so you kind of forgot. No, it's fine, and I'm glad you got it fixed. But yeah, like I said, it was definitely a you mistake. Caught an Overworld Mightyena yesterday. That's awesome. Congratulations on your Overworld Mightyena. That's good. What we like to hear. Overworld Mightyena is a cool one. I got 2 Poochyena in like the first 20 minutes of the DLC. So like I didn't really have that opportunity to go looking for a Mightyena. It was cool though. I liked the way that we did it as well. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Chibi. Enjoy your lurk. I like that people like hanging out and just lurking in the chat. It does. I do find it enjoyable that people like that. Honestly, the fact that we still need 3 Snowrunts, I'm like, do Snowrunts have outbreaks in Kitakami? Because if not, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's going to be a bit of a menace, honestly, I think, Snowrun. I think we're going to get a lot of phases on it, which isn't necessarily something that I'm looking forwards to. I'm not a huge fan of a phase in a shiny hunt, to be honest. Do you want to know? Do I want to know what? Sorry? Do I want to know what? Oh, if it has outbreaks in Kitakami? Yeah, I don't mind about that. You can tell me about that, yeah. Does Snowrun have outbreaks? I would assume it does. But if it does, they'll be in this cave. Which will make them awkward to do anyway. So I don't think it'll necessarily be better than this strategy. Depends where the outbreak is. If the outbreak is in this location, incredible, perfect, we're moving, we're loving. You know? You've only seen them in this cave. That makes sense. That makes sense. The alphabet lockout. Yeah, I think that some of the things that I've got on the list of like stuff to do if we don't have anything to do waiting for Indigo Disc. Start getting all of the unknowns in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Again, any excuse to play Legends Arceus. Alpha Dex. which was catching a Pokemon of every letter as an alpha, which, you know, gives you a very limited amount of Pokemon in some places, but it's still kind of cool. Hello, how you doing, Von Chick? It's good to see you. It's been a while. I hope everything's going well for you. Thank you for stopping by today. Honestly means a lot to me. Thank you so much. How are you? How are you, my friend? Ooh, I've got real bad hiccups today. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know where they're coming from. I think it's because I talk a lot and then I don't breathe as well. I think because I'm always talking, it becomes a bit of an issue. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a... Hopefully we get Ash Shiny today. We've been having some pretty bad luck recently, though. You're on holiday in Japan? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. That's incredible. That's actually incredible. Let's go. I bet you're having a wonderful time. I can't imagine you not having a good time in Japan, to be fair. It's such a Pokemon area to go, you know? Hello, Talnov. How you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Oh, no, I dropped the thing that I was messing around with. And then I picked it back up. We're fine. Picked it up with my feet. Oh, my God. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a very fidgety person. Like, I'm literally always needing to be doing something, you know? I literally always need to do something. So, like, at the moment, that something is, like, I've got, like, a bobble, and I'm just, like, going like this. That's it. That's it. And that's enough to keep my brain a little bit more occupied. Too many plushie, not enough space in the suitcase. Oh my god, yeah. I think if you're going to Japan as a Pokemon fan, you have to take an empty suitcase and bring it back full of plushes, right? It's got to happen. It's got to be the thing. Came back with 4 Mew plushes. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, Japan is one of those dream things for me. I have some really good ideas of like ways that I could turn a trip into Japan into like a trip that is useful for myself. But yeah. I think I just realized where I heard your Twitch name from. Do you have a YouTube channel? I do have a YouTube channel. Yeah, I do living shiny dexes, is basically what my YouTube channel is at the moment. Although I am trying to expand it into other things as well. But yeah, I do YouTube shorts that are like day 3 of the living shiny dex. Day started with a shiny Goomy. Just kidding. No, I guess not then. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, it's cool. I like that my YouTube channel's been doing pretty well. I'm quite happy with it. Japan and South Korea are top of your list. I feel like it's one of those things for me where if I was traveling to Japan, I would be like, well, if I'm here, I should probably also go to wherever else is close by that I want to visit. And find as much time as possible, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because if you're out there, like, it takes a lot of time and money to fly out to Japan. You may as well try and go somewhere else that's close by too. Yo, Synthwaker, thank you so much for coming by through YouTube. I appreciate it. I've got to be honest, in terms of discoverability for my Twitch channel, my YouTube channel is the biggest discoverability that I have. It's kind of silly, but it's true. It is just how it is. Korean food is insane. I went to a Korean barbecue place when I was last in London, and it was really nice. Enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good, and my friends were like, yeah, this was actually quite a bad Korean barbecue. They were like, this was like not as good as usual. And I was like, oh, okay, interesting. Think that you watched a few of my challenges. You might well have done, Chibi, and if you have, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I am the Tandem Mouse and Mabostov one that got released. You have to pick one. Honestly, yeah, it's tough, isn't it? When you know you've only got a limited amount of space, but realistically, if you had infinite space, you would get every single thing in the shop. It's tough to know what to bring back. Honestly, again, I'm being serious when I say that if I went to Japan, I might pay for an extra suitcase to go with me and bring back a suitcase full of plushes. Like, legitimately, I might. What am I hunting right now? Goomy. How's all going today? It's going all right, Dano. No shinies yet, but we've been live an hour and 20 minutes already. All right, well, you know, the shinies haven't been treating us well so far today, all right? That's what I'll say about them then. God, they look so bluish, but they're not. There's no blue on either of those Dynamo. No, they're the same color. So yeah, we're just kind of waiting around over here. Kudos for getting your username right first time. Most people read it as Synthwalker. I think it's because it looks a little bit like Skywalker, like from Star Wars. So I did read it as Synthwalker at first, and then I was like, oh, do you know what? No, it doesn't have the L in there. So yeah, no, I get you though. I get you. Yeah. You might have to post it back to Australia. That's actually a really big brain idea. If it doesn't cost you too much to do, like, that's actually really not that. That's quite a smart plan. I'll say it. I think that's a smart plan. Your look will change. I don't know about that. I think my look in this game has been rather dire recently, and I'm kind of just like, meh, you know? Been very meh. There's not really been anything positive to like take away from my gameplay experience recently. I think there's just, I honestly, especially with like, I'm not gonna get too deep on it. I'm not gonna get too deep. How long's the bad luck been going on? I mean, I don't really know or care. Like, we're here. We're gonna look for shinies. I don't necessarily even think we're having bad luck. We're not using sparkle power, so it should take about an hour and a half to find a shiny Pokemon. We've been live an hour and 20 minutes. We're not even over odds. You know what I mean? Those Dynamo are non-existent on mobile. That's fair. That's fair. I think I'm good at spotting things at a distance, so I think I would know if there was a change in color between two Dynamo. The issue is when there's one like that, you know? I still think that because of the lighting, that is just a regular Dynamo. Because it's all shadowy at the moment. It's all like overcast. So yeah, I truly don't believe that that is a Shinamo, if you will. I think that if we're going to look for the rest of the Dynamo line, we'll do it in the forest where it's electric sandwich for electric. I know that it'll also show up. I think it shows up Pikachu's as well. But yeah, I think it's probably for the best. You've been trying to find literally any shiny in PLA and your luck's been so bad. Honestly, yeah, it happens sometimes. You'll go through a phase where you just don't seem to see any shinies. Yeah, it's all about like balances and averages though, right? Because that's the way that things work. Like, I think if you averaged every shiny you've ever caught, it'll probably be like very nicely balanced out. Dynamo sucks to hunt in Scarlet Violet. It does. It's not as bad in this though. The fact that you can get Dynamo in this cave means it's a little bit easier to do. And there's kind of an interesting spot where you can somewhat auto it. Like, you know how we're stood here? If we sent Sammy down this hill and got back to this spot at the right time, we could probably just leave ourselves on auto here and like hope for the best, you know? I think this is quicker, which is the reason that I do it. But if you're just hunting offline and you're not worried about making videos, you could auto it. Last time in PLA, you got an Eevee outbreak and a shiny appeared. Rare. We love to see a shiny Eevee from an outbreak. Yeah, Eevee outbreaks are rare enough by themselves. So when you get the shiny from it, it's always a special moment. Always exciting. I keep thinking that the Dunsparce and Snorunt are shiny Goomy just for a split second whenever they spawn in. Very sad. You won't miss a Goomy. Do you know what I mean? It's not like a Pokemon where you can be like, oh, is it shiny? It will be very, very shiny when it spawns in. But it's, yeah, I don't know. I miss the Pokemon Legends Arceus noise. I miss the sound effect. I'll say it. I'll keep repeating myself. Okay, now this one looks blue, right? It's not. You can see it's not from that side angle there. There, it's too light. It's too light now, right? Do you guys agree with me? That's not a shiny Dynamo. That's not a shiny Dynamo. It is definitely just an assortment of pixels there, but that wasn't shiny. You love the Sharpedo hunting Sword and Shield. You hate Sword and Shield hunting more than you like the idea. Fair enough. It looks like 10 pixels. That's probably not far off what it actually was there. That also is not shiny. You know? No, just me? I think it feels kind of apparent to me. It's just like, it's white. It's not blue. You know? It's like, I know that the blue isn't like a super blue or whatever, but like, you know, I think it's noticeable still. Man, I can't believe we've been here for like half an hour nearly already. 20 minutes we've been in this spot. Time flying, in my opinion. I'm having a fine time. I think that the thing about the end of the decks is that there's some tough ones to do. So I think realistically, we should probably go and have a little bit of a look for a white stripe Basculin, use a water sandwich and see what we can find. We should probably go and do that at some point. And I think that we should maybe do it today. Do you want to have a look for a white stripe Basculin today, chat? Just for like half an hour, see how it goes. See how the hunt will be later on. Because there's no outbreaks for them, so they're a bit awkward and we need 2 of them. So like, realistically, they're one of the ones that feel like they should maybe be Masudaed. I don't know. We didn't Masuda any of the other ones though in Scarlet Violet. We spoke about it for ages with Sunkern and we never did it. We actually just caught the Sunkern in the end. So like, I don't know. We'll see. It's just a clump of pixels. Yeah, but it's a clump of pixels that aren't shiny, all right? Thank you very much. Do it. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. How do we make a water encounter power sandwich? Is because Basculin, the white stripe one, is still just water, right? It becomes water ghost when it evolves, but it is just water in the time being. Man, I still remember how exciting the Pokemon Legends Arceus build-up was. I still remember how exciting it was. I just want it again. I want a new Legends game. I want a new Legends game really badly. It'd be so good. One day, chat. We'll have it one day. Yeah, again, the question about like bad luck and stuff, like I don't really see it like that. Sure, it can sometimes take a long time to find a shiny. We didn't find like any new shinies for like the last 4 hours of the other stream that we did the other day. But you know, that also not shiny. This one's a little bit less of an obvious one to me, but like the lighting is a little bit more okay, now that there's another one next to it, we can compare them and see that they're both the same color. That made it a little bit easier. They're both the same color. So unless they were both shiny, a Gen 2 Legends game would be fun. I think every single generation deserves a Legends game. You remember the first hour on PLA, hearing the music and everything? Amazing. Yeah, honestly, it was very well done. It was very well done. Now, there is some problems with Pokemon Legends Arceus. Some of them I've not seen in a long time because I've never played through the story again. But the story is kind of slow and a little bit weird. It's good, but the pacing's a bit off. And it just leaves so many questions completely unanswered. It feels like it was setting up for DLC, and then it just never had any. Do you know what I mean? That's how it felt, at least. So yeah, I don't know. It was a weird game to play in the end. Not shiny Tynamo. It looks very blue from this far away, though, doesn't it? Doesn't it look very blue when you're far away and not zoomed in, but when you zoom in, it's no longer? And now there's two Tynamo. Once again, they're the same color, so yeah. Those little assortments of pixels are the same color. Trust. Welcome back, Grissamint. The nod to PLA in this DLC. Oh, for sure, yeah. And I think the nod to Pokemon Legends Arceus in this DLC has given me the false hope that there's going to be another Pokemon Legends game on the near horizon. You know, it's like as soon as they addressed it, I was like, oh my god, they've acknowledged that Pokemon Legends Arceus existed. They've given us a shiny Goomy. Let's go. They've given us a shiny Goomy. Oh my god, let's get it. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. We're moving. We're grooving. Goomy is a fantastic Pokemon. It's really cute. It's really cute. Look at this, man. Look at the state of it. If it'll let me. Look at that. Tell me that's not a great Pokemon. Tell me it's not a great Pokemon. I'm waiting. Shiny Goomy said Pokemon Legends Arceus. Bet. I know, right? I know. Oh my god. I'm struggling to catch it right now, but that's okay. It's just getting stronger and stronger as we wait. Welcome back, though, Grissamint. I hope everything's going well for you. I hope you're doing good. It's another female shiny. We've got so many of them recently. All right, chat. I think the problem is you all need to spam the B button. Thank you. I realized what the problem was. Thank you very much. Goomy as a snail. It's your totem Pokemon as a French person. Yeah. That's fair. Why is it backwards? Why is what backwards? The controller? Mirrored. The camera's mirrored. So the microphone's on this side of the screen instead of like just hanging out over here somewhere randomly. It makes sense if you think about it. I'm gonna call it false hope because that's what I was talking about. Yeah, it gave me the false hope that we're gonna get another Pokemon Legends game. It gave us Adaman's like ancestor very clearly, and I just think that, like, you know, maybe we'll see an Irida one at some point. Anyway, look, here we go. We got false hope added to the party. Let's quickly save the game so that we don't lose it. We can up the counter to 155 finally. Yo, thank you for the 155. I appreciate
False hope
it.
For the win.
False
Megach
hope for the
shiny
win.
Megach cult.
Oh my god. Does anyone know what number it is so I can put it in the boxes whilst I add that to our counter? Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. We are very, very close now to that next milestone. We got Adaman's descendant. Well, she very clearly looks like Adaman, does Perrin. Right? Have you not... Yeah, Perrin looks very, very much like Adaman. I think it might go here. Is it 2 after Sneasel? It could also go in this box, to be fair, but I doubt it. I think it goes here, most likely. So sparkling encounter and title power. Oh, I don't want to do sparkling. I don't want to do a sparkling one. Thank you for that, though. I'm sorry. I should have been clear. This is my fault, Synth. None of the shinies that I catch, none of them have been sparkle powered. All of these, well, only Flapple. All the rest of them are just base odd shiny charm, which is why it takes us so long to find shinies sometimes. In fact, this was bang on. Oh, it's 178, so it is a little bit further down, but it is in this area. It goes here instead. 78, 79, 180. Thank you, folks. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What goes here, then? What are these 3? Oh, Snowrunt, Frostlass, Glalie, probably. Yeah, this will be the Snowrunt line. There you go. Not bad. A minute and a bit left. Let's go. Just taking out the Herb and Mystica work then? I don't know, actually. That's a really good question. I don't know the answer to that question. Huh. I like that I've already found a spot that we can reset from already. Nice to see. Good to know. Is it going to spawn as Pokemon the same way? It's not really spawning as Pokemon as well as it was doing from the other place that we were stood, which I think was around here instead. We're still getting some Goomies. We're okay. We're getting some. I'm glad we got a shiny. Not really, as far as you know. Yeah, I didn't think it would necessarily work for just taking the things out of it. Yeah, we're about $10, I think, away, chat, from our next goal at the moment, which would bring us up to the, somehow up to the 4,000 one, which is crazy, considering that, you know, how? Straight up, just how? Insane. Absolutely insane. So yeah, it's cool. It's been a lot of fun this tipathon. The person's Pokeball shines when it pops up and it tricks you. Yeah, I agree. I understand what you're saying. It does a little sparkle, doesn't it? That's the sort of thing that's missing from this game, by the way, is just a sparkle. Just anything at all to indicate that a shiny Pokemon just showed up. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe we got that shiny. It was good timing in my sentence as well, which is always fun. Makes it a fun clip. Happy with that. Very happy indeed. We've got another 17 seconds left on this sandwich. So, like, realistically, we're just waiting it out, this one. And then we'll do one more reset for good luck and hope we get a Snowrunt. And then we'll move on to whatever else we're going to hunt. We were going to go for Basculin temporarily, weren't we? So let's do that. Okay. Do a little reset here. One more for good luck. Yeah. I don't know about... exclamation mark sandwich power actually might help. I think we have a command. It might tell us how to do water. It might tell us how to do it. Yep. Come on, shiny Snowrunt. We're doing this one just for the off chance. We're at 6 spawns. 7. 8. 9. Okay, well, you know what? It's filled out quite well. We didn't get any shinies there, but like that's okay. At least we didn't get a Swinub, right? That would have been sad if we got a Swinub or a Mienfoo. They'd have both been kind of disappointing. All right, onwards. We may as well just walk there, I think, from here. The Basculin's gonna suck. It's gonna suck so much. I'm really not looking forward to it. Although I will say, I will take being unlucky in just easier shiny hunts like Timber and Goomy if I'm lucky in the Basculin hunt. Does that make sense as well? I don't think there's enough just like random caves hidden in these mountains as well. Like if we're just flying past here and we're like, oh my god, a cave, what? And then there's just something going on in it. Do you know what I mean? I don't. There's not enough exploration rewards in these games. Bronzor. Okay, interesting. This is an interesting location to maybe just hunt for a Chingling as well, to be honest. I wonder what other Pokemon are spawning up here. There's some interesting stuff up there. Interesting stuff. Kitakami Wilds. Do we still have a... We still have to get Hatterene as well, don't we? Okay, yeah, no, there's Curlier up here too, so never mind. Forget that. Forget that. We got Hatterene, we got Impidimp. A lot of the Pokemon we have left are Pokemon that are relatively repeated as well. What have we got at the front? We've got Sammy. Let's knock out this Quagsire. Let's knock out this Quagsire. What type of terror is it? Poison. That's not great for us, I don't think. It's like Clodsire. I think the little silly hats are something I've just never been able to get on board with. Do you know what I mean? I've never been able to be like, yo, I really like this. They just kind of... I don't know. It doesn't land for me. That is the worst animation I've ever seen for Surf. I think that's another thing about this game, by the way, chat. I just don't think that the animations are good in it either. You hated them from the start. Yeah, I've never really been able to get around it, personally. Never been able to get around it. The hats are silly and goofy. They're very silly, very goofy. They could have done something way cooler. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. All right, here we go. So we'll send out Vaporeon. We'll start trying and clear some stuff out of this little lake. Because I think one of the problems we're going to have here is that, like, Pokemon are going to spawn on the sides of the lake. And so, like, getting the Basculins to spawn at all is going to be relatively hard work. You know? I don't think that even using a water encounter power would necessarily help us out. It might stop the Pokemon spawning on the sides, but also it probably doesn't. Oh, this is going to be a really tough one, huh? Oh, man, that one looks so much brighter, but it is literally just the lighting from where it was. That's so funny. This is why we're going to have to check all of them. This is why we're going to have to check them all. Oh, yeah, this is going to suck. This is going to be a really, really bad shiny hunt. Okay. Mega Evolution will always be your favorite. I get why people didn't like Mega Evolutions. I get the complaint of like, oh, but it's so restrictive. Do you know what I mean? I was hoping that that would let me just go into a secret cave. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, okay. Vaporeon just, okay. It's not working the way I was hoping it would, but that was interesting for a second. Yeah, I do think that Mega Evolutions, they were fun. I do think that... Come on, Vaporeon. Don't mess me around like that. I think Mega Evolutions were fun, but again, they were very restrictive because even the Pokemon that could Mega Evolve, a lot of them didn't really gain a huge benefit from it, you know? What do I think of Dynamax? I've not liked any of the gimmicks in Pokemon games for a very long time. But that's just me. I'm a very grumpy person. Very, very grumpy person. You have to get ready for work now, but have a good stream. Keep up the fun content and good luck with the Basculin. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to need some luck with the Basculin, I think. It's not exactly going to be my favorite one. I don't know. The gimmicks are always just fine, and then I'm over them in like the first hour or two of the game. Like, Mega Evolution is probably the closest that I've gotten to... Oh my god, it's broken again? Irritating. Mega Evolution is probably the closest I've got to being permanently engaged in it. But... yeah, I don't know. If anything, the gimmicks progressively annoy you the more you play. Yeah, I thought that Z moves felt a little bit like... I don't know, just... I'm gonna save the game and reset, chat. Because of the fact that the Pokemon seemingly are not returning and they're bugging out a lot. I'm gonna save and reset it real quick. But yeah, I think Mega Evolutions were fun. I mean, like, let's think about it. Like, there's been gimmicks in Pokemon games for a while, but, like, they've not necessarily been a gimmick that you've gone, oh, it's a gimmick, because they've kept it. So, like, double battles, for example, in Gen 3. Double battles are fun. You know? They're a gimmick that, like, stood up to the time. You have to get ready for work. Yo, again, catch you later. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out for a while. I do appreciate it because it's so much easier to stream. And again, those of you who stream, you'll probably agree with me on this. It's so much easier to stream when you have people to talk to. It really is. It just really is. You didn't like Dynamax at all. I didn't like Dynamax, but I liked Gigantamax. But there wasn't enough Gigantamax to make that actually enjoyable. I swear to God. There we go. Terra is cool for the meta, but you feel bad for the Pokemon's necks. Okay, I see what you're saying. Those crowns. Pin up, King. Your crown is slipping. Yeah, it's yeah, no, I hear you. I don't like the design of Terra Pokemon, but I do like the concept of Terra Pokemon. All right, what are we thinking? What are we thinking about this one? How do we feel about this shiny hunt? Are we wanted to do this for the rest of the day? Is it going to be like one of those ones where we kind of have to get it done? So we're going to stick it out. Oh, that's a good amount of Basculin for us to look at here. 3. It feels like it's one of the ones that I look at it and go, this is such a small amount of spawns. I should be allowed to sparkle power it. That's how I feel about it, which obviously isn't the way that it's going to work, but like, ooh, there was one that I despawned there, so I've got to be more careful than that as well. I don't think the one that I despawned was shiny, but like, could have been. If I'm not careful, I'll end up despawning them a lot, so. Not as bad as Static Snorlax. Static Snorlax is an intentional test, though. Do you know what I mean? Whereas this is less of an intentional test. This is how they spawn. But no, I think we're fine. I think we are genuinely fine with it at the moment. Great. My Pokemon decided to not get the Pokemon that it was sent towards. I love this game. I love this game. Terra's a good mechanic, but it looks terrible. Yeah, I think that is the problem that it has. I think that is the problem it has. I wouldn't mind seeing what a white stripe Basculin looks like so that we can maybe have a better time shiny hunting it than just sending Pokemon out to it. The outbreaks suck too. There's still too many phases because the water's so small. There is no outbreaks for white stripe Basculin, from what I've been told. Which honestly, it may or may not be true, but I've been told there is no white stripe Basculin outbreaks. There is, you've had it before. You are the only person that I've ever heard to have it. You're literally the only person. To the point where somebody did like hundreds and hundreds of resets. Like an entire duration of one of my streams looking for the outbreak and didn't get it. It's rarer than Feebas. There we go then. Well, I mean, if it does have outbreaks, I'm kind of tempted to look for one, but yeah. The area being small does make it kind of hard work, but like, I think that it makes it feel more doable. Maybe we'll look for it. I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I'll decide. Your project management software is down, so no one at your company can do anything, so you came to Twitch to ignore your problems. Hello, welcome. I'm also on Twitch to ignore my problems. How are you doing today, Emmy? My weekend was all right. I was a little bit sick on Saturday, so obviously not an ideal start to the weekend. The Formula 1 was good, though. There was a very, very exciting finish where the driver that me and my friend finished third by 0.054 seconds. It was just a sprint, literally just a race in a straight line around the last corner to see who won, and it was very, very close. So it was exciting as hell. Didn't breathe for the entire last lap. It was great news. Alonso Giga Chad, yeah, it was good. I love Alonso. I think he's had such an unlucky career. Probably one of the best. Probably one of the all-time best. I swear to God, this is really frustrating. Do you see what's happening here? Right, sure. I guess this might be the Terra one, and it's just spawned back in for some reason. That's the only guess I've got, is that that's the Terror one and it's spawned back in. That's exciting. Yeah, it was good. It was good. How was your weekend? How was your weekend? It should be, since it has wild spawn data or whatever. Well, yes, but there is no outbreaks for Finian and Luminian in base game, and they also have overworld spawns. So it's not strictly true that that is always the case, if that makes sense. You know? Good, relaxing weekend. I'm glad. I've not had like a relaxing weekend in ages. I've either been at an event or trying desperately to catch up on everything I've fallen behind on whilst being at this event. It's kind of, yeah, it's gotten to a stage now. Oh, I think it's having problems with certain Pokemon. It's Flapple for some reason. Maybe if I just focus it like that. Yeah. Again, like I say, you found it looking for a Feebas outbreak. Interesting. I don't know that it's worth me looking for the outbreak if it's as rare as you guys are saying. I am considering using a water and counter power sandwich just to see if that helps us out, though. Because it'll, at the very least, it'll stop electrics and it'll deprioritize Dreadnought, I would hope. So I'm going to use a water and counter power sandwich and see what happens. Will somebody do ! Sandwich power and tell me how to make it, please? Because I have no idea. First weekend in like 2 months where you didn't have to work over the weekend to catch up. Made your Monday hell, but oh well. Yeah, I get you. I think it's important to have time for yourself at certain points, though. You know, very important to just have some time for yourself. I can't remember what it is. I'm pretty sure it's going to be... I think it's 6 rice, 3 curry powder. Is it 3 curry powder? And a salt? I think this is it. All right. Thanks, chat. It is... And it's an olive oil, not a salt. It's an olive oil, not a salt. I was very close, though. I was very, very close, though. So let's change that with olive oil. Good guess. A very good guess. When you had the outbreak, there was still a bunch of other spawns coming in on the grass because the water's so small. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's always going to happen like that with stuff. The thing about the outbreak, though, is it means that you're getting less of the other water Pokemon. So it's still good to have the outbreak, you know? Very good to have the outbreak. Time for work. Enjoy work, Ignominal. I'm sorry that you're having to go to work. Yeah, stream has been feeling a lot more like work recently than it ever has done because of the fact that the Teal mask is... Again, the word boring is thrown around a lot these days. But yeah, it's not great. I'm seeing a lot of other people seemingly having fun with this DLC, and I'm like, how? How are you having fun with this DLC? You know what I mean? It's confusing me. Okay, I did not mean to try and make a new sandwich. I don't know if that'll mean that the old sandwich gets overwritten. It shouldn't, though. Indigo disc looks way cooler anyway. I would say that it looks all right. Yeah, it looks fine. I don't know about way cooler. It looks okay. So none of these are shiny, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, it's giving me a lot of Lombre at the side, which is fine. I don't really want a Lombre. It seems to be doing all right for Basculin spawns, though, so we're okay with this so far. You didn't realize how rare the Basculin outbreak was until recently, so you've had twice, and you're sitting here like I don't... Oh, wow. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, no, to the point where people in my chat were telling me it doesn't exist because they didn't find it after looking for like 10 hours. Like, legitimately. So, yeah. They should stop releasing the DLCs as separate. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I think that the problem is that the releasing the DLCs as separate does work for them as a business. And so why would they stop? Do you know what I'm saying? Right? Like, why would they stop? They get to release it. They get to have people slowly play them. They give themselves more time for the second bit. Yeah. I agree with you that, like, the state of the DLCs, like, this first one is way too short. It is not... If this was a standalone DLC and there was no part 2 to it, I'd have been wanting my money back. It's terrible. I think we'll do this for a little bit, chat. Maybe for, like, the half-hour sandwich we've got on. And then maybe look for an outbreak for it in the future, or maybe just Masuda it. This isn't really, like... I think the thing that's really bothering me is that Quagsire keeps respawning. And it shouldn't be. So yeah, that's one of the things that's really getting on my nerves at the moment. We did beat it up earlier on. I don't know if you guys remember us doing that with Sammy. It was the exact same for the Isle of Armor. Yeah, I never really played the Sword and Shield DLCs on release, so I actually never had that problem. Probably found it twice because looking for Feebas, you were literally wasting days resetting, not even playing the game. Yeah, I was very lucky with Feebas as well. The Feebas outbreak I got just like at random, like just chilling. Just woke up one day, had a Feebas outbreak. So of course we made the most of it. But yeah, it's yeah, I didn't realize there was Basculin ones. It's cool that there is. Yeah, what did you find boring in the DLC? The gameplay's pretty similar to the base game. What did I find boring in the DLC? The story was very, very short and very, very predictable. I liked Perrin's side quest. I think that what you're saying when you're like, are you saying that I shouldn't find this boring because it's the same as the base game? Are you hearing the sentence? It's exactly the same as the base game. There is no change at all because there isn't really enough story to make a change. There's no towns to visit. The music has one track. You know, there's less places that you can have fun isolating a Pokemon to shiny hunt it. They all just spawn in groups these days. You can't really isolate your shiny hunt, so you have to really do outbreaks almost exclusively, which means a lot of picnic resets, which are a lot more boring on average for me, as well than just, you know, walking around an area to shiny hunt a Pokemon. I think as well that, you know, when it comes down to the like legendaries, I think the fact that they were all also shiny locked was a little bit boring for me as well. I just think that there wasn't it just didn't do much, you know. It added a lot of new Pokemon, and that for a while for me was enough to keep me entertained. And then as I've gotten towards the end of this Living Shiny Dex, I've been like, my god, I wish there was just something different to do every now and then, you know. I don't think either of those are shiny either. I think if I can work out what a shiny one looks like without having to encounter them, I'll be in a much better spot. The end? What about the end? Pretty awful DLC, basically. Standards are on the floor. Yeah, I don't know. Starting to get to a stage where I'm wondering if it's a tactic to release a DLC that everyone hates and then one that's just acceptable so that everyone goes, wow, this saved the game, you know? Hello again, Cindy. I said hi to you earlier on in the day, like much earlier on in the day. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, sorry, I'm still just reading through chat. If you just give me a moment. I'm just keeping up to date with everything that's going on as best I can. You think the new Pokemon games have been really missing a PvE experience like the Battle Tower? See, I agree with you that that is missing from the games, but I do also agree with myself that I wouldn't use those. You know? Sorry, Dobby. Sorry, it's okay. I was just explaining that I wasn't ignoring you. I'm just trying to keep up with chat. The hunts are great, but the story is bad. Yeah, the story was kind of rough to play through. Again, I think they gave the two characters that were like the primary story people in this just no personality other than one note. Carmine was angry. The other guy, was he called Kieran? I can't even remember anymore. Was jealous. That was it. You know? I don't know. It's not my favorite thing. You missed the one earlier. Not in the best mood today, so you decided to continue with work. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm sorry to hear you're not in the best mood today. Also, the 3 other exchange students were given no personality at all. Oh yeah, no, they were just there so that you weren't going by yourself. That was really, really funny. I think that it's, you know, yeah, the games are not. Look, Pokemon games, the story in this one, on the whole, has been better. All right. And I think this is one of those copium things that I, as a Pokemon fan, do a lot. I go, oh, but at least they've made some progress on certain aspects. And then the problem with that is that they have made progress on certain aspects, but they will also then just completely remove that progress next time and progress something else, you know? And they never keep all of the positives. They always just take away even more stuff, you know? Does that make sense too? I don't know. It's irritating. Kieran was definitely the best character. The short one who almost puked was hilarious. You liked Kieran? All right, fair enough. Each to their own. I thought Kieran was boring. You prefer watching Ryan do the shiny hunting. Well, I'm glad that somebody does. I'm glad that somebody does. I wonder how many Basculin we'll see in this like hour, half hour even. Kieran made you sad? Really? I didn't care about Kieran at all. I didn't care. I couldn't care less. I was like so uninterested in him. I was so uninterested. Why do you read it as Karen? To be fair, he just like going to complain to the manager a lot. You know, the manager being, you know, anyone who'll listen. Why you didn't listen to me? Why you didn't tell me? Why I'm complaining? That was his whole character arc. It's so dull. It's so dull. You come in and we're talking about the worst DLC character. Yeah, I didn't like Kieran. I didn't like Kieran at all. That's just me though. All he did was whine about not getting to meet Ogerpon and then whine about not catching Ogerpon. Yeah. Yeah, that was his character arc. It was really enjoyable, right? Yeah, no, I didn't like him. Hey, how you doing, Apollo? How are you doing? How you doing? At least the outbreaks were fixed. Yeah. Having the option to get rare outbreaks, like, you know, your rare mark, your different form Tatsugiris is pretty nice. I'll say that. Should that be a thing that is a positive of the DLC? No. Should that be a thing that was fixed as a base game patch? Yes. And it is. You don't have to own the DLC for those to be fixed. I don't think that we can use that as a positive statement about the DLC, personally. You're just making gaming themed bracelets. That's fun. That's fun. What are you working on at the moment? Which theme, which game? Had to read it like 4 times before realizing it didn't say Karen. Oh my god. Any fish? Any fish at all? You're going Minecraft? Okay, okay. I respect that. I respect that. I love Minecraft. I haven't played it properly in a very long time, but I'm definitely looking to get back into it at some point. Some point very soon, in fact. I love Minecraft. Just a good game, innit? Really? I hope they make him Diamond Pearl Cynthia strong in the Indigo disc. I don't. I don't like the character. I don't want them to have a cool battle. But that's just me. That's just me being petty. As always. You know me now, chat. Yes, it doesn't help that you don't own the game. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's going to make it harder to understand the characters we're talking about. Somebody is better than me at battling. Exactly. Finally able to watch the streams. Hey, Cash Bowser. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope your day is going well. Thank you for stopping by. I'm just going to let Flapple do its thing right now. For a second there. Yep, that works for me. So many Lombre. Can I focus this one down and send Flapple for it? Because Flapple can fly. I guess that's a way to get there. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, is it gonna pop back into existence? There it is. He's going. He's on the way. Go on, Flapple. Go on, buddy. You can do it. Go on, Flapple. Flapple said there isn't no path. Flapple said I'm actually on my way right now. That's so funny. It's funny that my character simply didn't just throw the Pokeball higher. And now Flapple beat up one of them and then just returned. That was incredible. That was incredible. Yeah, I don't think this one's shiny either. This is the way. That was incredible. Good work, Flapple. I think its eye goes white when it's shiny is what I've been told about this Pokemon. So all these ones with blue eyes are not shinies. So yeah, this one here, not shiny. Also, it had a white stripe on it as well. I think the problem with it is that it is kind of tough sometimes to see it as you fly past it. Because then they panic and start running somewhere else. Is that a true sentence about it, chat? That its eye would go white if it's shiny? Because I think that'll make it easier to shiny hunt. If we can use that information instead. You know? We'll be right back. Yeah, Flapple had an idea there. And honestly, got the job done. So can we really complain? I don't think we can complain. I think we just have to say Flapple knew what he was doing. You know? Yo, MCC, hello, man. How you doing?
Megate Shake.
Megate Shake. I hope everything's going well for you. Thank you so much for the 34 months and tier 3. You're crazy. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. How are you today, my friend? I hope everything's going well. I honestly, to get one of these Basculin would be like a huge milestone on this Living Shiny Dex for me. In the terms of like, they seem fairly like hard to get hold of. You know? You still haven't had the special... Sorry, you still have all the special ghost outbreaks on your map. Gotta hunt through them. I still have the Clefairy one. Because I wanted the upbeat mark. And then I was like, I've not got rid of it yet. I'm tempted to just clear it out because they're actually really irritating. They're just always on the map where you don't want them to be. May have sourced a capture card from a friend who had one on hand. Ooh. Well, that's very exciting. That's very, very exciting. Yeah, how you doing, Paradise Ducks? You looked and can see no difference between shiny and non-shiny white stripe Basculin. There is definitely a big old difference. Definitely a big old difference. The difference is color-wise. Still has eyes, but a lighter blue. Easiest is the tail fin turns yellow. The tail fin turns yellow. Really? Okay. That would make it quite easy to see. Wait, really? Yellow? Whereabouts does it turn yellow? On the white bit of it, it goes yellow? All the fins? Oh. Oh. Easiest tell is gray fins turn yellow. So yeah, all the fins. Cool. I know. Because then at that point, we could probably just hunt it normally. Like this. I think the thing about hunting them with Flapple is that it does clear them out a bit as well, though, which is nice. Yeah, maybe it is still best to just use Flapple for now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did already know this. I thought the eyes went white, but it turns out they go lighter. But I knew about the tails going like beige is the color that I was described. It was described to me as beige in the past. The same color as a regular Basculin. Okay, interesting, interesting. Something else to note. We can work on this. You know, I'm not thinking we're going to get one anytime soon, though, chat. You know what I mean? It's one of those. It would be very nice to get it, though. Very nice to get one out of the way. I'm not actually finding it as bad as I thought I would as well. To, like, look for it. It's actually kind of fun. I think you misspelled tell thanks to autocorrect. Yeah, it does that sometimes. It's like it thinks it's helping. It just makes things a lot worse. I'd say neither of those two are shiny without even going over to them, but, you know. I love that we can see all these Lombre spawning at the side. I think Triceps said it best, that it would be nice if you could buy, like, repels in this game that are, like, area of effect things, where if you throw it down, no Pokemon will spawn in that area for 30 minutes. So, like, we could put down a repel that would stop Pokemon spawning either side over here for 30 minutes. And if we put down that little area of effect, we could sit here and they would just all spawn in the lake in the middle up in front of us. You know? I think that was such a good concept. What's my thoughts on shiny Bascule Legion? It's all right, isn't it? It's pretty solid. It's a fine shiny. Nothing wrong with it. Not the best shiny in the world. It's not the worst shiny in the world. Neither of those are shiny. I think it's going to be very obvious when it is shiny, but I think this is the easiest way to do it. Chat, ads are starting soon, by the way. So for those of you who are going to receive ads, I do apologize. I'm not a fan of running as many adverts as we have to run on Twitch. It is what it is. This is a good amount of them, though. Oh my god. It's a really good amount. Again, none of these three are shiny. Are either of those two up there shiny? Who's to say? I'm going to say probably not, but... that one there is not shiny, but I will send out Flapple. This one here is also not shiny. Yeah. Yeah, shiny Bascule Legion's good. I think that the one that I like more is the one that goes... so there's one that goes kind of mustardy and there's one that goes purple. I like the purple one more. I don't know which one is which in that scenario. I really have no idea. But yeah, I like the purple one more. Just because I like purple more as a color than yellow. But that's about the extent of it. Oh my god, you can swim? Leave me alone. No, leave me alone. I didn't think that was going to happen. I mean, obviously I know that Lombre will be able to swim. It's a water Pokemon. But I didn't think that they swam in this game because I don't think I've ever seen one in the water. That was wild. Have you guys ever seen that? That was crazy. Let's go Drifloon number 1 down. Drifloon is so fun to shiny hunt because you can use the storm method. The storm method is good. Really good. That was actually scary. I agree with that. I agree with that. I did despawn a Bascule in there, but I don't think it was a shiny one, so I don't think it matters. Try and stay in the middle of the lake as I despawn all these Pokemon to give me a chance to get some Basculin spawning in. Only one, but that's okay. It's okay that there's only one of them, right? Oh no, there's another. We got another. We got a second. You found a book you want to read one day? Oh yeah. I've not done as much reading as I would like in recent times, you know, to be fair. I think reading is something that I go through phases of doing. There's a lot of books that I really want to read and just haven't got around to doing anything with them yet. It's fine. I used to read a lot more when I was in like high school and college. But then again, I think that like, yeah, I didn't really have a smartphone. So like I wouldn't just sit and scroll through social media. I wouldn't have anything to do. I'd just be like, okay, either bedtime or it's book time. And I'd rather do one of the two things. I'm gonna say no shinies over there. And I think I'm calling that right. I don't think this guy is shiny. No, definitely not. You've not read a book since you were 13 and you're in love with the fantasy genre. Yeah, I get you. I accidentally fell asleep. Did I get the Starly? I wish I got the Starly. Unfortunately, the outbreak location kind of sucked. So I've decided that we're going to look for another one at a later date. There are much better ways of doing Starly hunts than the one that we have in this current reset. So yeah, we'll change it up at some point in the future. How long have we got left? 9 minutes. Okay. Yeah, let's definitely hunt this until the end of its sandwich. Feels like reading is really hard to start, but once you're in 5 minutes, it's amazing. Yeah, I can get that as well. I think for me, I find it very easy to get like invested in a good book. So like I'll find myself wanting to read more than I have time to read as well. So yeah, I think it depends on the book, of course, but yeah. Oftentimes I can get very, very heavily invested in books. Oh my god. You got a random Starly looking for Ducklet. Still don't have the duck, but you have another Starly. Yeah, I also got a random Starly playing through the DLC quite early on. I was like going past a horde of Starly and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, hang on a second. Just one moment here. And yeah, it was just a little shiny Starly in a group of 5 of them, which made it quite easy to see, but still hard to see because this game, the lighting is just rough at the best of times, you know? Another Pokemon that would be good for us here is Tootle. I would not mind phasing on a Tootle. I think that would be fine. Oh, there's a Bascule in there. Let's dodge it. So slow. Why is it so slow? Excuse me? Oh, there's a Wooper here too. Let's dodge that. Let's go check the other Basculin we managed to spawn. I think we've done all right here, you know. I think we've probably seen like 50 to 100 in the half hour that we've been doing it. Would you say? I don't know. Every now and then we get like 5 to spawn, and that's the best that we can do. I'm trying my best out here. All right, that's all I'm doing. I'm trying my best out here to spawn as many as I can. Oh my god, Tootle fast. Tootle no chill. Yeah, the problems are the sides of the lake, for real. Again, like I say, the repel idea is really good. You almost missed it. You found yours at sunset, so it was harder to tell. Everything is harder to tell in sunset in this game. Speaking of telling sunset, have you guys heard there's a new season of selling sunset? That was a really funny transition to the conversation. But there's a show about like selling houses in LA. It's so silly. It's just people arguing and working in real estate. And honest to God, it's a great TV show. It's called Morris. It's a 1971 romance novel written in 1913, unpublishable at the time, about gay romance at the time, and it was a happy ending because the author wanted his characters to have an ending he couldn't. That's the book you're reading at the moment. Stuff like that I would find very difficult to read because of how bad things were and still are, right? So I find it difficult to read it because it would make me feel very, I don't know, even though the characters have a good ending, I'd still be like, I don't know. It would still make me be a bit like, you know, bit scared, bit like, oh my God, just the stress of like knowing how things are treated in that time period. I don't know. I'd find it very stressful, even if the characters have good endings. All right, let's go. You want to read it? Oh, okay, that's the one you want to read. I think you should treat yourself. Order it on Amazon. Just order it on Amazon if you can. I say Amazon. It's like, it's just so easy to access things through Amazon. Obviously, Amazon's not like the greatest company ever for most people, but like, you know what I mean. Just easier to get hold of the book. You forgot Phantom's part of the special outbreaks. Looks like you're going to get that after a second Driftblim. Yeah, Phantom's a good one. I really want to do a Trevenant outbreak to get Trevenant rather than going for Phantom itself and evolving it. So, you know, that's kind of the vibe that I'm looking for it. I think it'd be more fun for me personally. There we go. Another basculin out of the way. Just try and knock out all these tutle and then go sit back here. I saw a basculin in the background there. Was it shiny? Who's to say? Hard to know. Impossible to know. Not really getting a lot of the fish spawns that I was hoping for out here, huh? They're all spawning on the side of the lake. All right, 3 minutes left, chat. Part of you wants to stop using Amazon, but you're from a purely consumer perspective, it's incredibly good. Yeah, it's very hard to the whole thing that people always say of like there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, etc., etc. It's a true point. It's very hard to because the problem with it is like if so this book, let's say on Amazon it's $7.99, right? $7.99, you can order it, you can get Prime delivery, so you'll have your book within 3 days for free on delivery and for $7.99. If you went to like a local bookstore, because of the way that they have to do things, it's probably going to be $10.99. And then because of the fact that it's $10.99 and they're a local bookstore, if you want it delivered, it's probably going to cost you a further like $3 or $4 dollars or whatever to get the book delivered. And it's like it very quickly just becomes very hard to justify the extra expenditure of money because everyone's in a cost of living crisis. You know, it's not quite as simple as simply don't use Amazon. It comes to a thing where it's like, yeah. And like the thing is, like if you're in a city and you can go to a bookstore and buy it in person, then that's always better as well, right? Like from an actual brick store. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's tough, man. It is tough. It is tough. Yeah. Trevenant gets outbreaks. You didn't know because it's way easier than catching a second one to evolve. Yeah, I think that Phantom in this game is actually really disappointing. It's gone from being one of my favorite shinies to being like oh, that's what it looks like now? Do you know what I'm saying? It's so sad. It was so good for so long. It was like one of the best shinies in the game for a very long time. And they just sort of like, they took away the like, I guess they like desaturated the white or something. It looks almost gray. And it just doesn't really stand out the same way that it used to. I think it's one of the only Pokemon in this game that's had a glow down as a shiny. Staravia being another, but Staravia's shiny wasn't good to start with. Convenience and lower prices is too good to ignore for people who don't have big spending power. Exactly. The Evo line was absolutely one of your favorite shiny lines. They unfortunately ruined it. Trevenant still looks good. I've seen Trevenant in the game. Trevenant still looks good. Is something I will say. Come on, Flapple. Get the job done, buddy. Because this one here is not shiny. And we know that it's not shiny. You can definitely knock it out. I hate it when I see a Basculin very far in the distance. And I'm like, why haven't you gone towards that one yet, bud? Was it a shiny and I've accidentally despawned it? Got a tattoo the other day and it's so itchy. Do I have any tattoos or plan to? I think I'm a little bit... So when it comes to tattoos, I like tattoos. I think tattoos look really cool. I just think that I'm a little bit too much like... I'm very indecisive and I'm very like... If something was wrong with the tattoo, it would drive me insane. Is basically what I'm trying to say. If I noticed that a line didn't quite connect or that like something was just not quite what I had wanted, it would drive me absolutely insane to have that on my body forever. So I think that my problem with tattoos is that it's that I wouldn't necessarily be able to look past any slight problems with it. And therefore you're paying a lot more money to try and avoid that by getting like a very, very high quality tattoo artist or whatever. And I just think that ultimately it wouldn't necessarily work out so well for me as me to get a tattoo. It's possible to cover it or laser it away, but that's such a waste of time and money if I'm just going to end up doing that anyway,
Hi,
right?
Ryan, I hope you're doing
well.
well.
Sleep, how you doing?
Love.
I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. How's about yourself? How are you today? How are you? Are you doing all right? Yeah, no, I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. Been just chilling and vibing, looking for shiny Pokemon. We currently have no sandwich on. So, like, you know, the spawns weren't being, like, influenced as shiny anyway. But the spawns are now definitely going to also give us the electrics and stuff as well. And I think that probably worth calling it for now on the Basculin hunt is what I would say. Probably worth it for now. Hello, Dill. How you doing, my friend? How's things today for you? You doing all right there? Everything going well? Yeah, let's just move on to the next one. The tattoo you got is actually a cover-up. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I think that, like, for me, like, again, tattoos, I'm just a little bit too worried that I would see a problem with it and hate it for the rest of my life. And then there's no point doing that and then getting it lasered off or whatever. Like, it just doesn't feel sensible to me or me. Things are good. How am I? I'm doing good. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Yeah, I'm doing really well. I'm about to have a little bit of a look for an Impidimp / a Hatterene, which should be an interesting hunt if you guys are interested in that. Should be very easy to see. Impidimp, bright blue, Hatterene, gray and pink instead of blue and pink. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. Apparently, I'm talking to a Pokemon right now. I think it was Sammy. Now I'm making the sandwich. But yeah. I think if I was going to get a tattoo, though, I'd get a small one. At first, I like tattoos. I just don't think that I would be good with them. Does that make sense? I think it's the same thing as well, though. People are always like, oh, Ryan, have you ever considered dyeing your hair? And I'm always like, I like dyed hair. I think it looks cool, but I don't think I would look good with dyed hair, you know? So it's sort of like, it's one of those things where, like, I don't do it. I don't know. I did want to dye my hair at one point, but then I was like, what color would I dye it? And then I was like, would I even look good with it? I was like, I don't think I've got the right complexion for most hair colors. You know, I'm a very, like, red person. I get blushed very easily. I flush very easily. That sort of thing. Hey, how you doing, Pokepal? It's good to see you. So yeah, like, I just don't think that dyed hair would necessarily suit me either. This is where I get a bunch of tattoos and dye my hair. Back into my emo arc. Never left, chat. It never left. What tattoo did you end up getting? I wouldn't say that tattoos are risky either in answer to what was said earlier by Sengel. I wouldn't say that they're risky. I'd say that it's like, you have to do your research, right? You have to make sure that you're going to the right person for the job. Okay, good to see that our fairy sandwich is spawning absolutely zero Impidimp. I'm joking, there is a couple now. It was for a second there looking a little bit silly though, with just Trevenants instead. The emo arc never ends. It's illegal to let it end. Yeah, I think that basically my music taste doesn't matter how much it shifts, how much it adapts and changes. There's always gonna be that fallback of like, ooh, a family of Grimmsnarl? Did you guys know that could happen? I have spent so long in this game. That is the first Grimmsnarl family I've ever seen. That's crazy cool. I love that. That's why your first had to be covered. That's fair. That's fair. Makes sense. Makes sense. I think also, like, a lot of people are always like, oh, well, why don't you, like, get something important to you tattooed? And, like, even with that, like, I wouldn't mind, say, like, for example, a Paramore tattoo. The problem is you can never know for sure that an artist is going to be fine forever, you know? And I think that it's just too scary to me to get a tattoo of, like, something that is, like, out of my control. And then have a tattoo of something I wouldn't want a tattoo of anymore if something happened. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying there. You know what I'm saying there, chat. There is one band in particular that I can think of that one of my friends really loved. Always spoke about getting a tattoo of it. Never did. And then something came out about the lead singer and they were like, wow, I'm so glad I didn't do that. You know? That kind of energy. Hunted a Sinisty Authentic yet? No, and it doesn't really interest me very much. If I'm completely honest with you, especially because you can just get them from Outbreaks. Now it's kind of just like a, okay. You know, it would be okay to get one, but it's not something that I'm like, it's not high on my priority list. It might be a filler sort of shiny hunt, if that makes sense. So like, it might be like a go for it if we have something to do before the DLC 2 comes out. Because it's difficult. It's definitely not difficult anymore. The timer is the time left on our not a subathon. It is. It's not difficult anymore. It's not as difficult as it was. It's still a harder shiny hunt than, you know, just your everyday Joe shiny hunt. But it's not as hard as it was because you can get authentic Sinisty outbreaks. It's the most difficult shiny Pokemon in this game, my boy. Please don't talk to me like that. It's just got a weird energy to it. Feels like you're being very condescending. Once upon a time, it probably was. I don't think it is anymore, my guy. My boy. Again, they fixed outbreaks. I already have the artisan poltergeist. Took us maybe 30 minutes because of the fact that you can get the outbreaks. So once you have it, you have it. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, don't worry. Don't worry. It's one of those things where in text, it's very hard to get the interpretation. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, I would say that if you're looking for like, in terms of hardest shiny hunt, it's still up there. It's still difficult, but I reckon I could very easily get it in a day, which is to say that it's quite an easy shiny hunt. As relatively as easy. Once you have the outbreak, it becomes as easy as any other shiny hunt in the game, right? So you've had loads of luck with shinies recently, got a 9 in 4 days. Congrats. I've been having quite bad luck recently. Oh yeah, Mousehold, Free Family Mousehold is one of the harder ones. I'll agree with you there. Because I think it's harder to see than Sinisty. I would say that is actually harder than the authentic Sinisty to me personally. 3-segment Dudunsparce, also fairly difficult, but not in terms of spotting, just the same thing of like you have to catch one and then evolve it, 1 in 100. That is something that we are going to do a YouTube short series of. I know that it's been done before, chat, I know it has, but we are going to at some point, if we finish the Living Shiny decks, we're going to start going for, yeah, a 3-segment Dudunsparce, if you guys are interested. Should be fun. Should be fun. How you doing, Sable, by the way? I hope everything's good for you. Yeah, it's for the subathon, the timer, Pokepal. Obviously, you guys don't have to participate in the subathon at all, but if you are interested in supporting the subathon, !Tipathon in chat. It's a tipathon, not a subathon, blah, blah, blah. If you use !Tipathon, you can find out a little bit more information about what upcoming goals there are and how it will add time to the timer. Celebrated your birthday, had a great time. Oh my god, well, happy birthday. Can we get some Megacha gifts or some Feels birthday mans in chat, please, for Sable? Yo, congrats. Yeah, no, I'm doing all right. I'm doing fine. I'm doing okay. Weekend was very relaxed, but also very, like, it was very up and down. The ups were getting to watch some sports that I cared about. The downs were having to edit. Yeah, glad no one's taken your shiny female rare Mark Sylveon idea so far. You haven't continued the hunt in like 2 months now. Yeah, I think that you can put yourself under a lot of constraints to make shinies a lot rarer, right? So if you're going for the authentic Sinisty from the overworld without the outbreaks and stuff, sure, that goes back to being one of the hardest ones in the game. But yeah, it's one of them, innit? It's one of them. Did I enjoy the F1? I did enjoy the F1, actually. I was very, very sad for Piastri, who is my favorite driver.
3 months of lovely streams, Mega Cozy. Thanks for the good vibes, Mega Jiha.
My god, Sarah. Thank you so much for the 3 months, my friend. I appreciate that. 3 months has kind of flown there, actually, to be honest. Man, I would love an Overworld Grimmsnarl. That would be so exciting. Yeah, 3 months kind of flown past, huh? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Sorry, yeah, shiny hunting, you can really set the challenge difficulty yourself. It's one of the best parts of it all. Yeah, and I think that that's something that people tend to miss. The amount of comments that I get on my YouTube shorts that are like, "Mwah, I remember when shinies were difficult." Sorry, I don't know what that voice was. That's what people sound like when they complain on my YouTube shorts. Yeah, they were like, "Wow, I remember when shinies used to be difficult. This is boring. Why am I even watching this?" And I'm like, well, it's just a different challenge, right? Like in the past, the challenge that I would have done is like, say, a shiny batch quest, or maybe just hunting my favorite shinies from the game. Because it takes so long, I would be like, okay, we have a limited amount of time. Let's go for like one per gym, you know, and that becomes fun because that's the objective. This is a slightly different objective, but I would say that getting every shiny in the dex is the same as doing a shiny badge quest in an older game. And I think that, like, well, not quite the same, but, you know, same sort of energy. You've just got to realign your expectations based on the frequency at which shinies are available. And, you know, I'm even limiting the amount of shinies that I get, and people are still saying that it's too easy, and I agree to an extent. I would say that for those people, though, they do also seem to forget that it is a 30-second video that I have edited down from a 10-hour stream. They're always like, what the hell? This guy gets way too many. There was a comment I got the other day that actually sent me. The person commented, are you ready for this? They commented, Day 17 of my hacked shinies. Thanks for the views, comma, idiots. And I was like, I just linked them to the VoDs channel. I was like, they can, I'm not even gonna give them like any time with like I'm not hacking, blah, blah, blah. I was like, here's the VoDs channel. Just go and watch me spend 10 hours a day doing this. And then if I was hacking it, I'd be like getting them a lot quicker. I wouldn't sit here for 3 hours a day complaining. You know? I'm about 40 away from finishing the Kitakami decks. There's 196? How many is there? I don't know. Is there 192 or 196? 192? 195? I actually don't remember. How many are there? Is it 195? 195? Okay, then yeah, I'm exactly 40 away. Just a quick little bit of maths for you there, chat. I know, it's crazy. Chat, did you know that I'm currently today wearing the shirt that I bought to be Obi-Wan for Halloween? Look at this. It's just like a little, like, sort of sand-colored shirt. Turns out that it is one of the comfiest shirts I've ever owned. It's so cozy. And it was kind of cold today, and I was like, it's cold, but it's not cold enough to wear a jumper. So I was like, what have I got? And then I found this shirt that is like just big and comfy. Love a comfy shirt. Yeah, you can tell by the fact the sleeves are like very baggy that it's going to be comfy. You know, it's a little bit too big for me, and that makes it good. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond or Shiny? Oh, Pokemon Shield. Which one is a better story and a cooler to shiny hunt? So it depends really on what you want. It's very, very hard to answer these questions for people without knowing more about them as a person. I would say that the general rule of what people would say to you is that Pokemon Shield is going to be better for you. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond is just a port of Pokemon Diamond. So if you liked Pokemon Diamond, you'll enjoy it. However, in terms of shiny hunting, yes, you have Pokeradar. Yes, you have the Masuda method. But overworld shiny hunting in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, is very... It's kind of sad because your shiny charm won't affect overworld encounters in that game. So if you're wanting to just have like your general 1 in 13, 65 shiny hunting in the overworld experience, Pokemon Shield is better for you. But there's not really any methods other than the Masuda method. There is a method, but it kind of sucks. You have to knock out 500 Pokemon. If you're going to buy the DLC, you also have Dynamax Adventures, which gives you, with a shiny charm, a 1 in 100 chance to find a shiny legendary. I think that for me, my answer is always that Pokemon Shield is more fun. Yeah, that's it. Was that a good answer? I feel like I went in a lot of detail for you. I hope that helped. The DLC clears BDSP for fun. BDSP, though, does have some fun shiny hunts in it. Again, the Pokeradar is a lot of fun at first. I think it gets very boring very quickly. But at first, it's good. Okay, I couldn't tell because of the nighttime whether those were shiny or not. I know that's crazy, but I couldn't. In your opinion, Sword and Shield story is boring. BDSP's story is what it is. Gen 4, a classic. You'll be able to get shiny charm in Sword and Shield that change Gerard's Pokeradar's cool in BDSP. Both have the basic grass encounters. Sword and Shield has overworld encounters. Neither has overworld shinies. There you go. That is also a very good summary. I agree that Sword and Shield's story was very boring, but I think the games themselves look a lot better as well. I think Sword and Shield looks a lot better. Dare I say it, chat? Okay, controversial take moment. Are you ready for this? I know that everybody hated on Sword and Shield when it came out. I think that the graphics are better. The art style is better than what we have in Paldea. Controversial take, maybe. Waiting to see what everyone else says before I double down on this. I still personally believe as well that Pokemon, again, another controversial take. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is probably the best graphics we've had on the Switch. Just in terms of style, in terms of vibrancy, in terms of how the world feels to, like, exist in. I think Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee might be the best. I know. Controversial takes all over the place from me today, but yeah. You like Sword and Shield more than Pokemon Violence? That's a great autocorrect. That's a really good autocorrect. I'm glad you don't like Pokemon Violence. No more battles in these games, chat. No more battles. Only shiny hunt. No fight, only hunt. You liked the graphics in PLA. Me too. But I will say that the I can understand why people don't like the graphics in Pokemon Legends Arceus. They're very stylized for a certain way, and I think that that makes them really good. A lot of people think that that makes them kind of bad. I can see both sides of that coin, you know? I can see both sides of the argument. Paldea definitely has more glitches of any Switch era Pokemon game. Did you see initial release Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl speedruns? That game was an absolute mess when it came out. Worse than this. Much worse than this. 100%. I promise you. Hello, Murmur Wand. How you doing? It's good to see you. Let's Go Pikachu Eevee clears them all. I just think that the energy in that game just feels Pokemon. You know, it's bright, it's colorful, it's yeah, it just has everything that you would have expected from a 3D Pokemon game title. And it's in that like sort of like 2.5D where it's kind of like it is 3D, but it's still got roots and stuff. And I don't know, I just really liked it. I just thought it worked well. The Pokemon look good, the games look good. Yeah. I hope that helps you though, Perez. I hope it does. Yeah, Sword and Shield more polished. Okay, is Sword and Shield probably better for shiny hunting unless you're really excited by Pokeradar? And I think even if you are excited by Pokeradar, please allow yourself to acknowledge the fact that it will probably get very boring very quickly. Because it is fun at first. I loved Pokeradar for like a week, and then I was like, oh god, this is all I've got. I'm back to Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah. You're not sure how you feel about the graphics. You like how they feel and look, but the more you look, the worse they look. Yeah, I think that what they did with Pokemon Legends Arceus is the graphics are not like incredible. They're not crystal clear. They're not like high res. They're like, they've gone for an art style that suits the vibe of the game and also allows them to save on resources. And that's why those games don't lag. That's why those games run nice, you know? I like it. I like the way that they've built Pokemon Legends Arceus. But I'm going to keep complimenting those games in the hope that they hear me and make another. So, you know, I think maybe I'm a little bit biased. I think I'm maybe a little bit biased towards it. Scarlet Violet's graphics are great, but they don't do well with the Switch's processing power, so they look bad. I don't agree with you. I think that the character models and the Pokemon look great, but like, look at this tree. Look at this. Like, are you telling me that this wouldn't be out of place in like a 1998 version of Tomb Raider? I literally, if you watch exclamation mark walls, just look at the resolution of the walls in that cave. Genuinely, the amount of comments that I've had on those videos being like, oh my god, this is Pokemon. I thought it was Tomb Raider from like the N64 or whatever it was on, like the Dreamcast. It's bad. It's bad out here. It's real bad out here. What's my favorite Pokemon game of all time? I'm not ready to say Pokemon Legends Arceus yet. I'm still holding on to Heart Gold, Soul Silver for now, but Pokemon Legends Arceus is a very, very close second in terms of my own personal enjoyment of the games. But yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver is still my favorite for now. You think it's very dependent on different areas of the map. Some places in Scarlet Violet look great, like Area Zero. Area Zero looks great, but the graphics are still not good. The design of the area is great. the quality of the textures is still incredibly weirdly low. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That's the point I'm trying to make with saying that the game looks bad. The textures are just so low res. They're such low poly models. Yeah. Yeah. But the Pokemon themselves look incredible. And that is a very, very big part of the game, right? Is the Pokemon looking good. That's a huge part of the game. But I don't know. There's definitely other games where the Pokemon models look good as well. So the Let's Go games were very well made and great callbacks. I think they were a really good introductory game to a franchise. If there was like, so for example, if one of my really small like cousins wanted to play Pokemon for the first time and my uncle was like, oh, Ryan, you play Pokemon. What would you recommend for like a young child to play? I'd be like, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. It's like, it's such a good introductory game to the series. It gives you everything you need to know, whilst also allowing you to like play with a very overpowered Pokemon as your starter. those moves that they learn in that game are crazy. Yeah. Yeah. The Pokemon in the summaries look amazing, but they look like pixelated garbage out and about. I mean, like, the Pokemon being low poly when they're far away from you and becoming better resolution when you walk closer to them is about resource management in the game, and I think that's fine. I don't mind that. But yeah, I think that Pokemon Legends Arceus did that better as well with cross-hatching them into existence. Do you know what I mean? Like, they will, like, slowly fade into existence, slowly fade out, rather than just be really badly textured from far away. I don't know. I do think, again, Pokemon Legends Arceus did that better as well. At this point, you don't care what they do with the black and white remakes because you've had enough fun with the OGs and you can always return to those if the remakes suck. Yeah, but do you really want to be spending another, like, £45 on a remake for it to suck for you to go, oh, well, I'm just going to play the other games that I already had? Because that's how a lot of people felt about BDSP, right? I'm looking forward to it because I've never played Pokemon Black and White. So it'll be really, really interesting to me. Really interesting. I feel like they cropped out the textures to let the Switch play it. I don't think that's true either. I think a lot of people use this as an excuse for Nintendo/Game Freak's Pokemon game quality. But then if you look at a game like Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know. I think stylizing your game to make the textures make sense goes a long way. And I think that Tears of the Kingdom's overworld is insane. You know? It's insane. You're excited for Submus? What is that? What is Submus? Is that Sub-Christmas? Subscriber Christmas? You don't know, Pokemon gets too much money for you. You wish they took the time. Well, and this is where it starts to go, right? There has been an interview recently that gave us all false hope. It gave us all that dream situation. They were like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. We need to change our release cadence. We need to take a look at this and really give you guys something that you deserve. And it's kind of like, oh, really? For me, you're going to take an extra bit of time on a game? Now, to see if they actually do it is going to be a completely different thing, right? But there was the interview where they've said it, and I'm kind of like, well, now maybe I'm okay with this. I'm okay with them taking some time. This being our last game before they take their time on something, painful. Not a great game. Not the best game. Kind of a little bit of a flop for a lot of things, but also that's just my fault for having already caught all the shinies, right? So much copium. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. It really made all of those like people questioning them go, hang on a second. Let them cook. You know, I don't know. Hopefully they actually do it and it's not just like an empty false promise thing. It would be nice. I've got a really itchy top of my head, which is going to mess up my hair, but I have to sort it. Look at how weird my hair looks now. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Give me a moment. Trying to just fix it so that it's a little less uncomfortable on my head. I've picked up the wrong controller there. Let's go. It isn't that Game Freak is lazy. It's that Game Freak is one of the most understaffed major franchises ever created. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I understand that they're understaffed. But because they're understaffed, then they should give their developers more time with the games, or they should hire more developers. You know, they're the two things that we all think, right? Yeah, I understand that they are understaffed though. Yeah. The subway bosses in black and white. Ah, I see. I've never played it. I know of the subway bosses because one of them was in PLA and chat had to explain to me why that was important. I was like, who the hell is this? Why are you all going crazy? I was like, this is a new character. What do you mean? It wasn't a new character. Pokemon gets too much money. I agree with this. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Xenoblade, all graphically demanding games that run well on the Switch. Game Freak has no excuse aside from laziness and unwillingness. Okay, so again, it's not laziness. It's the fact that they don't have that development time. So a lot of making a game, right, will be making the game. And once you've made the game, it's like, you know, that's when you start to spend the time polishing it, making sure it runs smoothly. You might have to add or remove things as you go, but that's the problem, right? Is that they make their games and then Nintendo go, okay, cool, it runs okay, it works a bit, and everyone's like, yeah, and they're like, release it, right? So we don't have that like optimization that Tears of the Kingdom had, for example, because Tears of the Kingdom, from what we've been told about it, was ready a year before it was released, and they spent a year polishing it, right? So unbelievably well optimized, and the silly mistakes in the map settings preventing textures from rendering at intended resolution up close. Oh, really? That's really funny. So much copium. Game Freak can afford more staff. Ingo and the other guy. Nobori. I've genuinely never heard of that guy before. I thought he was called Emmett. I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely thought the other dude was called Emmett. Let's not forget the real villains, folks. The Pokemon Company International. Yeah, I don't have any problem with Pokemon, with Game Freak, blah, 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 blah. I just think that it would be nice if they gave the games either some polishing time or extra time in development, and we're hoping that it'll happen, and if it does, great. You know, that's where I'm at with it. You're still mad Chikorita isn't on any Switch game? Don't worry, Perez, you're okay, you'll be fine. Running an old production hardware is a big issue for them too. They could cut production time even with their short staffing if they're willing to modernize their programs. Remember reading from actual employee reviews that they're clinging on to old software for production. Fair enough, yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I don't like spending money. I get it. I don't like spending money. The real villain is capitalism, isn't it always? Pokemon also has too many companies at the wheel. I suppose that there is probably, if there's three different, so you got Game Freak, Nintendo, Pokemon Company International, all three of them, like having input onto when the games are released and what this pattern is for it. Also the fact that the card game is so heavily based around the games, like and the anime and like their merch, and like there's all sorts of stuff. Am I gonna do an Indigo Disc Living Dex? No, I think I'm gonna do everything else and then stop there. Actually, is probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do everything else and then just stop at the Indigo Disc. I just think there's no point, right? If I've already caught all the other ones. No, yeah, I'm gonna do an Indigo Disc Living Dex as well, probably. If it's boring though, if it's really bad, if it's worse than this, I might not. We'll see what happens. We'll see how I feel at the time, right? It's easy for me to say now, yeah, I'll probably do it, but whether I'll have enough downtime of living dexes between this and that is a very different thing. Sarcasm intensifies. Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Fire Emblem Engage is an example of a well-optimized game. It's run way better than Three Houses, and they delayed it for years so the game was polished. Yeah. I do think that we're coming to the end of the Switch's life cycle. I've got to be honest with you. I think a Switch 2 is probably like... A Switch 2 or a new console is probably on the near horizon. Do you guys agree? Do you guys disagree? Indigo Disc Living Dex will be mostly starters, which is a bit boring, but there's some really fun Pokemon coming. Yeah, it depends on how it works. If there's outbreaks of the starters, it's probably going to be okay. If it's like you have to pop a sandwich and hope for the best, it's probably going to get a little bit, I want to say awkward. It's going to be a little bit awkward because of the fact that so many Pokemon that are starters just share typings, you know? That's kind of the issue. You're just ready for Blitzel hunting. I think a lot of people are ready for Blitzel hunting, to be honest with you. I think it's fully needed now. I agree with you. A new console is I think if they combine new console with wait in development and make sure the games are made properly, I think we can have a really good combination of stuff there. Also, how you doing, Triceps? It's good to see you. I hope everything's going well. Man, I've been watching you play the Return to Moria game like loads recently, and I'm genuinely, every single time I'm watching, I'm like this close to buying it, and then I'm like, no, I can't. I will simply not do any work at all. It's the same reason I haven't bought Baldur's Gate. I'm like, I need to make sure I still have the motivation to work, and I'm not just like, you know, rebuilding a dwarven society instead. Because, like, you know, I feel like that would be a lot more fun than doing some editing, if I'm completely honest with you. It looks so good. Sorting out Christmas at the moment. Baldur's Gate 3 will take you time for sure. Yeah, I've seen loads of my friends playing, like, literally, like, you know, 17 hours a day of it. I'm like, that's the kind of thing that I would do, which I shouldn't do, but would do. All right, chat. When this sandwich runs out, I'm going to give you a choice. There is not long left, so start thinking right now. Do you want to do another sandwich here, looking for an impidimp, etc., etc., or do you want to go and look for Goomy / Snowrunt again? They're your two choices. We could also loop back to Timber, I suppose, as well. There's a few things we can do. It's one of those where I'm kind of like, we've got to get all the Pokemon that we need still, so we may as well keep going. Your spouse keeps creating saves, so he never has to finish. Wow, yeah, I get it. Snowrunt, Goomy Snowrunt. Drifblim looks good in this gen. You didn't expect it to. Yeah, most shinies look good in this game. Goomy should be quick, so do Goomy. I mean, this should have been quick. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's no, oh, it should be quick, do this. That's not necessarily how it works when it comes down to odds and statistics and chances, probabilities. There's no quick shiny hunt. We did get one Goomy earlier today. Goomy was okay. Goomy is exactly the same shiny hunt as this, by the way. It's sitting at the top of a hill and using picnic resets, which isn't the most engaging shiny hunting method ever, and I understand that, and I'm very, very much aware of it. But it is what it is. Okay, so most people voted Goomy / Snowrunt. So I think we'll pop a dragon sandwich, and we'll hope that we get either of those two. Oh, I think we may have run out of... Oh, no, we didn't run out of picnic yet. That's crazy. Okay, onwards we go. You can rephrase. Hopefully it should be quick. Okay, let me try that again. I can rephrase to should hopefully be quick. There we go. I read it properly. Okay, I can get on board with should hopefully be quick. I can get on board with that. Again, it is just... we've not had a lot of luck recently with this game, so... Yeah, you're waiting for your brother to get out the shower so you can call him, and he's the last person for Christmas you need to get. Oh, really? Jeez, you're so prepared. Yeah, I haven't got anything for anyone for Christmas yet. I haven't even thought about it. I should probably get on with that fairly soon, to be honest with you. I should probably get on with that fairly soon. I don't know. I tend to like forget about stuff until a lot later on. I'm always really bad with stuff like that. Literally only today though. Don't have many people to buy for real. Yeah. I think my family this year is doing like a Secret Santa style draw, and then there's like a price limit, and you get stuff for the person that you draw for in the family, which I think is like a good way to do it, because it's like you don't have to think about too much, and then everyone has like a cool thing. But it's the first year we've done it, so we'll find out if anyone's really bad at buying gifts, I guess. It's me. I'm the one that's bad at buying gifts. I actually am pretty good, but I think I'm like... I'll think of something really good and then not be able to get it because I've left it too late. You know? It's the first year we're trying it, though, so we'll see if it all works out in the end. You haven't thought of Christmas either? Yeah, well, my mum's been watching Christmas films since, like, the start of October, so, like, it's been at the back of my mind for a while. Are you the only one who thinks every Greedent is shiny? No, every Greedent is shiny. It is a part of the game. Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's very annoying though, in it, that they all look shiny. Let's go. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. You want to go for Mimikyu, but you know that Hunt is going to drive you insane. It's actually not too bad in the DLC. You're usually okay to just sort of... yeah, you can just sort of sit at the top of a hill and just sandwich reset on the little... The problem is the shiny blends in with the rocks in the area that you're at, though. You turned on Legends Arceus today for the first time in a while. Really liked it. Like Sword and Shield as well. Tried them both recently. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. I think Sword and Shield gets a lot of flack. I think it's actually like solid. I think the game looks good. I think the only problem that game had is that shiny hunting wise, it didn't really have any methods for shiny hunting. So I think a lot of people just wrote it off. I want to go back to it. I also really want to play Pokemon Legends Arceus again. Like, I know I've finished it like several times now. I know I've basically done 2 living shiny dexes in it. But I'm kind of like, what if I did another? It's just the most fun I've had playing Pokemon. You loaded your sword to your buddy. Loaned your sword to your buddy and haven't got it back yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, you'll have to pester them about it. Basically, Livy. Not quite, but basically. Oh, also, you can never really see what's going on in here. So, here you go. Hello, Sham. How you doing? Speaking of shiny and coming, I sincerely hope so. We've had a very slow day for it today. Good to see you, though. I hope everything's going well. Last time you were here, we definitely got a shiny literally instantly. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was crazy. That level of luck just didn't come from nothing. Some sort of wizardry going on over there. It's my fault, chat. I shouldn't be making sandwiches on plates that are made entirely out of the sun. It's my fault. It's entirely my fault that I can't see. Bringing the blessings. I appreciate it. You've been wanting to play, but keep forgetting to ask for it back. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Maybe a different Pokemon Legends Arceus challenge. I've got some in the works. I kind of want to do a Pokemon Legends Arceus alphabet lockout. I think it'd be really fun. So basically, if I catch a Zubat, I cross off those letters on the alphabet, and I've got 5 letters. If I catch Starly, the T and the A don't count, but the rest of them are not in the word Zubat, so I'm now at 9 letters, and it's the first person to get to 14 out of Pokemon they catch, which I think could be interesting. I don't know if it'd be good, though, so we'll see. We'll see. Greetings from Germany. Just recently discovered your videos and glad to be able to see your stream. Let's go! Question mark? What are we question marking? Yo, thank you so much for coming across from the videos. I really appreciate that. There's been so many people recently who are like, oh, I've come across from YouTube, and it blows my mind every time. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's a hell of a way to do the alphabet. What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. Races in PLA, it'd be cool. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting. It's like, it'd be relatively quick, I would imagine, as well, to get to the halfway point of the alphabet. So I think it could be really interesting. You really want to play some Pokemon games again and soon and do some shiny hunting? Fair, fair. You should. Treat yourself. A type lockout would be fun, but probably impractical. I think it's a lot easier in this game where you can use Sparkle Power Sandwiches and influence your spawns. You love watching Pokemon Legends Arceus gameplay in most forms. Me too. It's actually just such a good game. Yeah, the alphabet lockout thing is kind of fun in my opinion. Color lockout, ooh, you'd have a lot of like contentious ones from time to time. You would have contentious ones. What color would you say shiny Carnivine is? Is it green? Is it yellow? It's a yellowy green. Are you gonna give it? I think you'd have to sit down beforehand and be like, this Pokemon is this color. Are we in agreement? You know what I mean? Rather than decide it on the thing. Yellow, you'd say? Also, hi. Hey, how you doing, Zany? It's good to see you. I hope your day's going well. A hard one. I guess yellow, you'd have to assign them. Exactly. I think it's important to do. I'm just going to reset because there's a Dynamo on one of the spawn blocks, so they're not spawning as quickly. You could get 10 letters from Crabominable. You could, but Crabominable would not be in Pokemon Legends Arceus, so you'd be all right in that sense. I think there is some good ones in there, though, that would offer you a lot of letters. The problem is that, say, for example, you spend time going for, like, a Carnivine, which might give you, like, a fair few letters, like maybe 7 or 8, and somebody gets a Wurmple in the meantime, they would take away a few of your letters. They'd take away 2 of your letters, right? So it's like, there is definitely something to be said about it, but it's also kind of like over time, it could be quite an interesting concept to see that unfold, you know? Did anything come between the Basculin hunt and now? Nope. No, we've not had the most luck in Pokemon recently. It's okay though. I don't really mind so much. I don't know. I'm just here to talk to you guys more than anything else. So the shinies are just a bonus. If you hunted a Abomasnow, it would remove both A's. I don't... What do you mean? There's only one A in the alphabet. What do you mean both A's? I'm confused. If you got Abomasnow, you would be removing A, B, O, M, S, N, W. And those would be the letters that you would have as part of your list, right? Does that make sense? Oh, from Crabominable. So if you hunted Abomasnow and somebody had already caught Crabominable, you wouldn't have A, you wouldn't have B, you wouldn't have O, you wouldn't have M. You would get hold of S and W. Does that make sense for your list? I'm not really following, but I understand my concept, so I maybe just didn't explain it well. But I'm not really following your question particularly well. If somebody already caught the Pokemon Abominable and then you caught Abomasnow, you would only get the letters that are new, that haven't yet been locked out. Does that make sense? Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Okay, cool. But yeah, I think that's kind of fun, personally. I think it's an interesting one. And I think it makes... there is some Pokemon out there that become, like, kind of, like, very interesting. So, like, Onyx isn't a lot of letters, but you'd get a letter that's very unlikely to be got by somebody else because of the X, right? So... yeah, exactly. You can no longer score points with that letter. I don't know. I'd be down to do it at some point. Eevee. Eevee would be a really bad shiny to get for that challenge, but a good shiny. You know what I mean? The Eevee would simply just be E and V. Really, really poor Pokemon to get. Goomy as well, honestly not that great, but you get a Y, but I guess a lot of Pokemon probably have Ys in them. Yeah, it changes the game a little bit, right? In sense of what you'd get. Combee still the worst. Yeah, no, Eevee is actually so bad for it. I hadn't thought about it, but that's really funny. You'd find people going for, like, Gyarados, Magikarp. Sort of long names, but very common. Lock out all the vowels instantly. Lock out Shiny Hunt. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I think the Goomy Hunt here isn't bad. I do think, though, that, like, the spawns are really weirdly slow, if that makes sense. You know? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you guys understand the idea. What do you think of it? Also, how you doing, Shiny Zubat? Welcome in. Yeah. You've got a big con in 1.5 weeks that you're vending, so you're full prep for now. But after that, you'll definitely play some. Might treat yourself to the DLCs. You should. Yo, it's kind of exciting that you're going to be being a vendor at a convention. That's really cool. I hope it goes well for you. I hope you get lots of stuff sold. It would be a race to get a Pokemon with the letter E. Why would it be a race to get a Pokemon with the letter E? I mean, like, that would be one of your 13 letters, sure. But, like, once you've got it, like, it doesn't mean that the other Pokemon aren't able to be caught. It just means that if you caught an Eevee and somebody else already had E, you would claim the letter V, right? You know what I'm saying? What about Porygon 2? Tiebreaker. The tiebreaker, yeah. You get Porygon 2, you get to have the Pokemon with the number 2 in it, and that gives you the winning Pokemon. If you're 13, you have to spend the rest of your life in space-time distortions. Because E is the most common letter. In the English language, maybe. In Pokemon, is it? This is what I was saying as well to my mods. They were basically like, oh, you should do it like Scrabble point system. And I was like, but in order to do the Scrabble point system, you would have to work out what the most common and most uncommon letters are in just Pokemon names, because it's very different, you know? The spawns are satisfying here. I agree with you. They're nice. They're just chilling. And vibing. It's not a bad reset area for sure. It's not bad at all. It'll be your third time at this con. It went amazing last time. Oh, the dream. Let's go. Yeah, I always like to see people succeeding. Always like to see it. These Tynamos make everything a little bit more awkward because the spawns slow down when Tynamos are in that spot, but it is what it is. Little vibe in slimes. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Yeah. You're biting the bullet and doing the Mimikyu hunt. Let's see how it ends up. Honestly, again, if you do the Mimikyu hunt on that one mountain in this game where it's all like sort of like pale rock, you'll be fine because there's not really any shadows to throw you off. I think a lot of people still think Mimikyu is like really, really difficult. It's not as bad as it used to be. You know? Chat, ads in 1 minute. Prepare yourself for the ads. They're on their way. It probably wouldn't take too long to code a text parser to count the letters and give them weights. I can't be bothered doing that though. You know? Like, honestly, you're right. It probably wouldn't, but I can't be bothered doing it. It's a little bit too much effort for me when I could just do it. Each letter is worth 1 point. You're doing the one right by Kitakami Hall area, the little area next to there. Why? Why are you making it harder for yourself? Go here. This area is so much easier. I don't know why you would make it harder for yourself. This just like, it just doesn't really make sense to me. Too much work, even if it's not hard work. Yeah, and it's not necessarily that it's not hard work either, right? Because I don't necessarily know how to build a text parser. I'd have to put some time and effort into learning how to like gain that skill, and it's like by the end of it, it's probably not as worthwhile for me. If I had a little bit more knowledge about coding still, it would probably be okay. But because I don't, probably isn't. Does grammar count? Far-Fetched and Tapu Lele? Fortunately for me, neither of those Pokemon show in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I hadn't thought about it. I would say that usually I would have given them a no, they don't count. But I guess they do show up on a keyboard. They do show up on a keyboard. Well, you got Vulpix? What, up that hill? Vulpix doesn't spawn on that hill. I think we're very just confused about where you're stood, Monarch, and that's okay. Don't worry about it. Vulpix doesn't spawn on that hill that I showed you just there. That hill has like Geodude, Slugma, Mimikyu, Houndour. Yeah. That kind of vibe. Chingling. Did I say that? That's up there as well. Coughing. I think a lot of the areas in this game have too many spawns. And I think it's because the area is small and they've tried to cram a load of Pokemon into them. That's honestly how it feels. But yeah, I don't know. I think the alphabet idea is fun. Whether it'll work out in practice, I'd have to try it. You know what I mean? I'd have to try it out with people. It'd be interesting if you did it solo and had to get all 26 letters caught. Because again, there's only so many Pokemon that have X in the name, right? So like, you know, off the top of my head in Pokemon Legends Arceus, Onix, Felix. I'm struggling. I'm already struggling about any others that have X in their name. So like, it'd be like, if you were trying to time yourself and that was it, I guess I would allow unknown X to count as an X as well, but would that be quicker to get? Luxray. Oh, Luxray and Shinx as well, and Luxio, the entire line. Actually, you know what? Nowhere near as bad as I thought it would be for X then. Is this actually something like to try and set a timer and see how quick you can do it? That's interesting. Xatu not in Pokemon Legends Arceus, unfortunately. Xatu not in a game since Sword and Shield, I want to say, which is sad because I like Xatu. I think it's a great Pokemon. I would love to see it in this game. Been a while since you've been able to drop in, but you're happy to see everyone in chat and such. I am too. I think that we've taken a little bit of a hit recently, Noakes, and we're just trying to recover from it. But it is nice to see everybody in chat and talking. It's good. It's good to see. You got a Vulpix outbreak somewhere around the middle area. It might have been the opposite side. It's been a while since you caught it in the day the DLC released. Wow, that is very early in the DLC. Yeah. It's that's probably right because again, Vulpix does not spawn in that area. You're sorry to hear. It's fine. I was very busy during the month of October, and Twitch is a very a site that rewards consistency, and it's everything, everything. So yeah. ChatGPT just guessed that A is the most frequent letter in Pokemon, and J is the least frequent. You can literally find this information, Nightwaver. You can be like, Pokemon that have this in, and there will be a website that'll tell you. It's probably like Bulbapedia or something. But like, yeah, I don't know how much I agree with ChatGPT there. I don't know. It might be right. It might have scanned them all and found out, but you'd have to actually properly back that research up. What Pokemon have J in them in Pokemon Legends Arceus then? What Pokemon have J in Pokemon Legends Arceus? I'm struggling. I'm struggling off the top of my head. Yeah, I am struggling off the top of my head to find one with J in. Okay, let's actually give it some thought then. Mime Jr. Mime Jr.? Is that it? If that's it, then that Pokemon becomes very valuable, right? If Mime Jr. is like the only one, then that's a super, super valuable one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't think of anything other than Mime Jr. though, right now. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is, and I'm sure you guys will like give me another Pokemon with J in it at some point. Jolteon, hard to catch though. Very, very true. Hard to catch. Gotta have it in a you gotta have it in a space-time distortion. Yeah, I understand that, Nightwaver, but we're talking specifically about Pokemon Legends Arceus. So Jinx is not in Pokemon Legends Arceus. We're specifically talking about Pokemon Legends Arceus right now for whether there's a J in a Pokemon name. Because there's plenty of Pokemon that have J in, like Stonejourner, Jellicent, like, I don't know, there's plenty of them. But yeah. Yeah, it is just Jolteon and Mime Jr. Ooh, that's interesting then. That's really interesting that the J is so difficult to get hold of. That's crazy. Oh my god. I guess then that you want to be forcing people to have to look for that letter, which would be how it would get towards the end, is just people resetting for Mime Jr. Maybe not the best thing ever, but like interesting for sure. How about Unknown J? I mean, again, like I said, we would always count the unknowns, not as the word unknown, but as the letter that the unknown is that you catch. But looking just for an Unknown J, not really a feasible hunt as like a quick thing to do, you know? Whereas a lot of Pokemon in Pokemon Legends Arceus, you can hunt them quickly. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Good to know. I'm still trying to think of more, even though I've already been told there isn't any more. It is an uncommon letter, really, actually, when it comes to it. Do you know what? I'm actually really proud of myself for getting one of the only two in there. And I think Mime Jr. is such a weird one as well. I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud of my realizing that was one that we can get. Very, very proud of it. I think that the problem that I'm having with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet at the moment is, once again, that most Pokemon are just picnic resets. That's basically what we have left in the DLC, is mostly just picnic resets. And it has become very stale feeling. Like, obviously, we could be running around this cave, but it's so inefficient comparatively that it just doesn't make sense to do it. You know? I think that's one of the things I really, really liked about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's base game, is that you could isolate a Pokemon really easily, like Goomy, like this, and then you could run around some lakes, and you could run in a little figure 8, and you'd get loads and loads of spawns, and it was really fun. You can force all of them to spawn in the same spot, and then zoom in on a spot between picnics. Hey, there you go. That's all right then. That's all right then. Yeah, you can do the same sort of thing with... there's a little archway at the top of the mountain, where you can do it with bronze ore, you can do it with chingling pretty much, but not really. You can do it with glimmet, and you can just make a picnic, zoom in, and then zoom out, and then make a new one. Fun, it's a good area. Hello, Keith, how you doing? Everything good? How's things today? Oh, I really need to have a look in the chat for that event, because I've not looked at it since it was made. I think I muted it because it was going like lots of messages in there, and I was like, they'll sort it out. And then I think that since then I've just not looked at it at all. I'm so sorry. If I owe you any money, please pester me a lot more about it so that I can sort it out. Because I literally, I've got to be honest, have not looked at all. I don't know what the situation is with it. You might not even have found a place. I don't know. I can't remember what the last thing I saw in it was. There's always... sorry, those spots are always the best spots. Like this one, like this one. I agree with you that these spots are good, Monarch, but also, yeah. Yeah, can I ask one question about that? Can I ask here? Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't mind. As long as it's not going to, like, give any personal information out about anybody, then it should be fine. You found an OP strat for Carbink? Yeah, Carbink we did really easy. It was just like a place where you stand in the cave, just Carbink spawning on the other side of the cave, and then you just rinse and repeat. Worked really, really well. Worked really, really well. Basically, there's no room for me. Oh, really? Is that genuine? Is that genuine? Yeah. Feeling embarrassed now. Or flushed. Because I don't know if you're genuine or not. Yeah, the OP strat for the Carbink is good. I used the Carbink strat as well. I did. No, you're joking. I didn't know. You've got like real life friends that want to go. I'm like, that's fine. You know what I mean? I'm a bit like, I get embarrassed very easily, but like, I would have been like, yeah, no, do you know what? It's fine. I get it. I can find somewhere else. Like, do you know what I'm saying though? Like, again, I'm not like the same caliber in my brain as like a person that you know IRL a lot better. Like, obviously we've met IRL, but you know what I'm saying though, right? You understand the point I'm trying to make. Why is my Elgato... Oh my god. I hate when Elgato just like tries to force updates on you. It's so frustrating. It's like, leave me alone. I said don't talk to me. My god. I'm glad you were joking. Glad you were joking. There's a small spot in the Carbink cave where you can picnic and you can run to the far side of the cave. They'll spawn on that side. It's probably the same strat. Yep, that's literally exactly what I just described word for word. Yeah. It's almost like you just took a transcript of what I said and typed it into the chat. Yeah, the Carbink one is fine. I think that for me, again, though, like I say, just the amount of picnics you have to make, just like resetting the areas, is a lot more boring than running in circles in areas. And I don't know. It's like, obviously it's the most efficient way to do it. And that's good when you're on a time constraint because DLC 2 has been announced and it's a month away. But like, a shiny a day for a month is doable. I think that the problem is so far today, we've had one shiny in 3 hours and that's really stressful, you know? Because if we were doing one shiny a day, we wouldn't have time. And there is a few Pokemon that I'm like, we will not get one of these shinies in a day, even if we look the whole time. You know, so yeah. Someone from your community was interested in coming the Airbnbs, but for 5 of us at the moment. But are you okay to mess with them for 6 people so we can come too? So we have room. You have your own room because you're not expecting you to share with anyone you don't know. That's okay, lol. But if I ask the Airbnb and the extra person, it will probs up the price, but will be cheaper overall, hopefully. Yeah, sure. No worries about that. The more the merrier. You know, listen, that's fine with me. Yeah, absolutely. Book for 4 of us and then there would be 5 of us to go. Yeah, that's fine. Goated Gothitelle outbreak? Really? Yeah? Wow. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a Gothitelle outbreak. That's so cool, MCC. I really hope you get one. That's awesome. You forgot what shiny Goomy looks like. Every time you see a different Pokemon, you think it's shiny. Shiny Goomy, I can tell you if you want to know what it looks like. If you want to be surprised, though, I won't bother telling you. But yeah, it's good. Chat, we've actually lost about 15 followers today. Am I doing something wrong at the moment? Like, genuinely, like, legitimately, am I doing something wrong at the moment? I don't know what's going on. Happy Toad Tuesday, Chloe. You doing all right? Yeah. That's all you need to ask. Weren't going to do anything if you didn't want. Oh, no, I'm fine with that. I couldn't care less. I think the more the merrier. Absolutely not. I don't know. I'm in my own head a lot at the moment, I think, is the main problem. It's very difficult not to get in your own head from time to time, especially when you're just an anxious mess like myself. So yeah. Probably bots being bopped. Maybe. That's a good point. That could be it. Yeah. Not that I'm aware of. Distinct lack of toads. So true. Don't think you're doing anything wrong. Thanks, guys. Although, you know, it is the wrong place to ask the question is the people who are enjoying the stream. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just, you know, the ups and downs of streaming can have a big effect on your mental health, especially when it's not particularly stable in the first place. We're biased. Exactly. It's one of those things I go, is everything okay? And you go, yep. And I'm like, yay. It's like, yeah, of course you're going to say it. You're the people watching the stream. Do you ever get a big streamer shout out? Because when a good amount of followers from something like that, you can always expect a bunch to unfollow afterwards. No, honestly, I think that for the most part, a lot of the people that I know through Twitch, I do get followers from shout outs sometimes, but not like any massive streamers or anything like that, you know? Yeah, no, I would say that like I don't know. I know that I know people in the community, but I do feel a little bit alone in the community. I know people, but I don't know people. You know what I mean? I think I've always felt like this though. I've always felt like I'm a bit like an outsider in my own streaming subsection of the Pokemon shiny hunting community. I don't know. I just get the impression a lot of people don't really like me very much, which is probably, again, me thinking that that's the case because of how my experiences in high school or whatever have been. But, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Morgan, it's good to see you, man. In the corner of Alphanada with the gym, there's a Pokemon Center. You can literally walk in and out. That is so good. Get like 12. Oh, I don't not like you. I hate you. Oh, that's good then. At least, hey, listen, if somebody's hating me, at least they feel something about me. You know what I mean? At least I'm not nothing to them. I'm joking. People who unfollowed might have never watched my stream, coincidentally unfollowed at the same time. Oh yeah, no, it's true. There's a lot of different things it could be. Yeah. Kind of planning on it. That's really fun. MCC. I like that for you. A nice week off work so I can catch you on. Yo, let's go. How's work been? How's life? Catch me up. Give me a 7-word summary of how your life's been in the last like 6 months, Morgan. If those 7 words are very, 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 very good, great. Love to hear it. That's what we're looking for. We want it to be 6 verys and then a good. You hated until Toad Tuesday, but now we can be friends again. Yeah, this is a toad, right? This is a toad. Totally. Totally. That works. Very, very, very goo. Nope, too late. You can't replace that word with good. Everything's been very, 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 very goo for Morgan recently. Same with me. I've been sat on top of this hill waiting for these little piles of goo to be yellow for a very long time now. Everything's been very goo with me as well. Those Pokemon do not look well. Yeah, they're kind of wiggling around a bit over there, aren't they? They're thinking about despawning. That's what they're doing. Very goo. I feel that. Yeah. I'm just slime at the end of the day. That's all I am. Yeah, no, like I say, I do feel like I'm kind of like yeah. Let's have a look. How is this the wrong place to ask? How is this the wrong place to ask? We know your content, so we'd know if you start slacking. Oh, that's fair. That's true, actually. You are right. Sandwich time check. 4 minutes left. We're still doing all right. Again, it's I haven't been having the greatest luck with finding shiny Pokemon recently, so I don't really mind having so many sandwiches in a row not be successful. I think we'll get it back at some point. It's just law of averages, you know? Started a new job a couple of months ago. Life's been a lot better. Oh, sick. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that things are going well for you. Very glad to hear it. They're just vibing so hard it's visible. Exactly. They're just chilling. They're just vibing. They're having a good time. All right? It's not a bad thing. This game is great. It has no problems at all. But yeah, no, like I say, I think I think that for me, I've always just felt a little bit external to every community I've ever been involved in. The only community I've ever felt like more involved in, like having friends within the community that I'm like, these are my friends, has been the Pokemon TCG community. And so, like, you know, there's people like Triceps who I'm still friends with. There's other people who I no longer talk to for whatever reasons. And it's like, ever since then, I've always felt like I've just not really fit in. I just sort of like do my own thing within a community. It might be completely the opposite thing of that. People might be like, no, I don't think that's true. But I don't know. I always feel like I'm like an external force inside the community that I want to be involved in. 3 yellow mons spawning there. Rude. I know. Isn't it so funny, though? It's like every single time you see like a snow runt, you're like, is it? No, never mind. Trust me, the Goomy is very obvious when it spawns shiny. We got one earlier today. It's the only shiny we've seen today. But yeah, it's the spawns haven't been great here either. That's a lot of swine up for a dragon sandwich, if you don't mind me saying so. The good PTCGO good old days. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily describe those as the good old days. There was a lot of stuff to like in those days, but the community was rancid. Like, the shiny hunting community is much friendlier. It's much nicer. You ask for far less of me that is like monetarily costing me things. And I appreciate that. You guys are just here to chill and chat, and I appreciate it. Happens unless you really push yourself to be involved. You're in the exact same position and you know others as well. Yeah. I do get you. I think one of my problems that I have in terms of being involved in the community a lot more is that I always feel bad talking in a stream before I go live. So, you know, there's very few places that I'm like, oh, I'm going to hang out here for 20 minutes because I don't want them to think that I'm going there to try and get a host or a shout out or something. You know what I mean? And I think that, like, one of those, like, it's one of those things, right? I just feel like I wanna make sure that people know that I'm just there to support them and watch their stream. But yeah. Speaking of, Ryan, can you buy me a car? Yes. Hot Wheels will do, right? Yeah. You understand 100% what I mean, right? Yeah. Community wasn't the best, but was good to at least make some friends back then. Yeah, and like I say, still friends with Triceps. It's one of those things. I think especially over lockdown, I was very hard to get hold of. I wasn't really talking to anybody. I wasn't dealing with lockdown very well, and I think a lot of my friends that I had in that time period sort of just drifted away. So it's kind of sad. It's one of those things, you know, when your mental health takes a dip, it becomes a lot harder to focus on the relationships in your life rather than yourself. So I think I had a lot too much focus on just making sure I was okay. Last 6 months in 7 words for you. Fairly nice in parts, overall good. The 6 months before that, very, 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 very depressing. I'm glad to hear things are on the up though, Lil Stealth. You should do a catch up with Kale. It's been a while since you spoke to him. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I go through long time periods of not speaking to people, and then I'll send them a message being like, hey, sorry, I'm really hard to keep hold of. I'm really bad at messaging. And sometimes people will message me back being like, oh no, it's a two-way street. Me too. How are you? And it'll be like no time's passed. And then other people, it'll just be silence. And that's sort of one of those things, isn't it? Just life. That's just a life thing. If it helps, you think when other streamers come into another stream, it's like, oh, a supportive friend. Cool, they popped in. Okay, cool. I see it. It's that's fair. I think the perception that I'm scared of is from other streamers though as well. I don't want them to think it because it's never that, because I literally couldn't care less. I'm just out here again doing my own thing because I feel like I am separate, right? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna wait for all the spawns here, see if there's like a snow run or something, and then we've got to go for something else. I think I might go for timber. Yeah, it's going down. I'm yelling timber. We better move. We better move. We better dance. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's I'm sorry. Let's go make a fighting sandwich. Timothy Burr, exactly. How you doing, Snarf? Such a mid-shiny, but nice to change things up. Yeah, and the thing is as well, it gives us an opportunity to walk around a little bit, which is something that I really want to do. I don't really want to just be like for the rest of the day making sandwiches, you know? So yeah, we're gonna walk in circles for this one for a bit. Yeah, to be honest, I think that another problem that I have in terms of like watching Pokemon streams is that like I play so much Pokemon. A lot of the time I'm like, God, if I see another Pokemon today, you know? You think it's nice when other streamers come into your chat because sometimes it's people you don't expect enjoying your content, though most of the time it's like 1 or 2 messages and then nothing, and sometimes you question that being them just trying to make themselves known by you and your chat. You don't know. No, I get you. I think the thing for me as well, though, is like sometimes I'll go into a chat, type a message or two, and then something will come up. I'll have to jump into a meeting, or I'll get a call from like somebody at Lions Creed, or I'll have to do like or I'll go into edit mode and I'll like turn down the stream but still be like vaguely listening. And in those scenarios, I can understand how it looks like I'm not really even there anymore, but I'm still chilling. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. I like seeing my streamer friends. To be fair, I'm always really happy to see the streamer friends that I have come into the stream. So like, it does make sense that it would be the other way around as well. But like, I don't know. I don't have very much confidence in my own abilities or just in myself at all. So here we go. Let's find ourselves a shiny timber, shall we? Get it out of the way. Brain can be rude. It's always been the same way for me. Always been the same way. I sort of, I deal with it pretty well most of the time. Most of the time. Not all the time, but you know. I did not know there was a girder over here. Bit of a weird spawn. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Most Bidoof or Wailords at you? Oh, most yeet a Bidoof or Wailord at you. Huh? Huh? Yeah. No, I'm chill. Imagine Brain not just slam dunking on itself daily. I know, there are people who have that. How is that a thing? How's that fair? No, I'm joking. Nah, we deal. We move. You better move. You better dance. Am I excited to play something other than Pokemon? I'm really excited to play something other than Pokemon. When will I be able to do it? No idea. We've obviously got Elden Ring coming up, which I think will be really interesting. But I don't know. I don't know that I'm going to be able to play something other than Pokemon on stream properly ever. I think I am now a Pokemon content creator. It's just the thing that happens. You end up... I think it's good to have a niche, but it does get a little bit like... You know, sometimes it's a little bit weird. Perk of being a VTuber, there's a program that folks can throw things at you. Oh, right, of course. Yeah, I get you now. Yeah, I would like to be able to just not have my face on screen a lot of the time as well, to be fair. I think that the problem is, though, is like it's one of those things that I've had my face on screen for a very long time, so it's almost expected. Gotta go burn things and get food, BRB. Yeah, no worries. See you in a little bit. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you again for the tier 3. I appreciate it a ton. Honestly, really, really kind of you. We're doing okay at the moment. We're doing okay. We've been you know, we've got a good circle of Pokemon to like loop through. You know what I mean? And that's always nice. You used to be way more confident in yourself than lockdown, which led to anxiety issues. Yeah, I think lockdown definitely had a very negative impact on most people. I think there is a lot of people out there who had very good lockdowns. I think if I had been able to stream through lockdown, I think that would have been really good. But because Twitch still had me banned for zero reason at all, kind of sucked. I still can't believe that the thing that got me unbanned on Twitch was making a video that went to the front page of livestream fails. I can't believe that that was what it was. Like, the whole time they told me, no, do it through the proper channels. They were like, you've got to just chill and vibe. You gotta just wait it out. And I was like, all right, I'll do it, because Twitch staff literally told me that. I had conversations with Twitch staff. It was crazy, man. Yeah, I think it would have been very different if I'd still been making content over lockdown. I think things would have been very different for me. I think I'd have had a much nicer time with it. It is what it is, though. I don't know what I did with my days over lockdown. I really have no idea. That whole period of my life is just missing. Do you guys get this? Do you have it where you just don't remember gigantic chunks of life? I don't have it at all. No, Twitch lying? No way. What? No, I know, right, though. But the thing is, like, they were serious about it. Like, they were like, no, for real, though. Like, they were like, I work in the, like, support team, blah, blah, blah. They'll get it sorted. I shouldn't have listened to them. I shouldn't have listened. I was too naive, I think, is the problem. I was way too naive. Can't remember like 4 to 9 in your life at all. That's fair. Yeah, it's only very recently that somebody reminded me that I went to Rome in high school as a school trip. I went with the school to Rome, climbed to the top of the Vatican, like went around like Pompeii. We went to Naples. It's not there. None of it's there. There's pictures of me there. I don't remember like any of it. How old was I? High school. I want to say I was like 14, 15. It was like midway through. It's just not there. It's just, I can't remember it at all. It was the first time I went abroad as well. The first time I'd ever been out of the country. It's just not there. I just don't have it. How you doing, by the way, Callie? I hope everything's good with you. I hope you're doing all right. How's things? Not true anymore. Using the proper channel. Oh yeah. I get you. You see so many people have their YouTube or Twitch stuff solved by making a stink on social media. Yeah, 100%. I should have known. Hello again, Jameson. How you doing? Welcome back. Hope your day's going well. Hello. Yeah, yeah. I hope I've been great too. I've been very, very busy. My October was meant to be... Oh, speaking of being very busy, I'm not too busy to do that one thing if you're still up for it. I know I might have spoken to you about it. I'm going to try and get up like early one day this week if you're around. Obviously, you don't have to like clear out any time. I will simply just send you a message, be like, you want to try this thing? I'm trying to get it done before DLC 2 comes out because I think it'd be a good time to do it. I know that one of the other people... I've not announced anybody who's involved, so me talking to you about this now is about as much as anybody knows about this idea, is that you're now, like, it's leaked now that you're involved. I keep telling chat very, very vaguely what's going on, but nothing else. But yeah, no, I'll get up early one day and I'll be like, are you around? And I'll shoot you a message. It'll probably take about 30 minutes to an hour at most to get an idea of it, but I reckon you'll be good in 30 minutes to know what's going on. You know what I mean? You'll have a good idea of the concept. And then from there, if you want to do it still, good stuff. If not, that's also fine. I think it's good though. I think the concept's great. I'm looking forward to it. Leaks? Yeah, a little bit. The leak is that... I guess the leak is that Callie is one of the people I've asked to do this idea. That's the extent. You don't know anything else, chat. All you know is that I really back this idea. I think it's a great idea. And I don't often back my own ideas. I think it's actually really fun. I think it's going to be great. We've test run it a couple of times now. And the test runs we've done were... people seem to enjoy them. So, yeah. Test run it with mods. Test run it with a couple of the people that are also involved. Good fun. Good fun. How many streamers are involved? Me and 3 others. There's quite a few people. And I'll tell you what as well, people's schedules are never lined up. They never ever line up at all. Yeah, sorry that it's been so long with that, Callie, honestly. I've just... My October was completely empty. I was like, yeah, it's going to be great. I've got so much to do. And then I ended up in London for 3 out of 4 weekends. It was awful. I hate it. I hate it in London. It's so expensive. A pint costs 3 times what a pint would cost where I live. I live in the Northwest. The Northwest, so much cheaper than London. London's like its entire own country in terms of how much everything costs. Crazy, man. Crazy. That's life at a certain age. Impossible to schedule things with a lot of people. Yeah, no, for sure, 100%. Everyone just has too much to do. You loved lockdown. You met your current friend group through college and got to take more time for yourself and your hobbies. It was great. Yeah, a lot of people, I'm sure, were able to. Me, lockdown was quite tough. I don't know. One of them things. I guess it depends where you were living, for how long, how often you got to do things with other people. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it very much. I wish I'd still been able to stream during it, like I say. Screw you, Twitch! I get banned. Honestly, I would like to think that if I did get wrongfully banned again, it would be quicker, based on the fact that I now have access to partner support. Although I have heard that if you get permabanned, they remove your partnership, so you no longer have access to partner support. Collabing with streamers is like wrangling kittens. It's so hard work. Especially when me, the person trying to do the wrangling, is also unorganized. It's been absolutely dire. It's been absolutely dire. Do I want a Mewtwo? Thanks for the offer, Rocky, but I'm okay, my friend. I'm just chilling and vibing. I'm looking for a shiny Timber at the moment. You didn't have lockdown. Your employer was open every day of 2020 and 2021. They took a fine both years for remaining open. Okay, it sounds a little bit scary to have done that. And this sounds a little bit like, you know, threatening people's lives. That's wild. That's wild. You did have a weekend job at a supermarket, though, so you did have human contact 2 days a week. That's fair. That is fair. I think that is one of the only places that was staying open during lockdown. I remember the first time I went to a supermarket after COVID lockdown restrictions hit, and it was like something out of the apocalypse. I'm not even joking. It was actually insane. So, like, there was I've got a picture of it on my phone somewhere. There was, like, upside down shopping carts that had been made into, like, a queue. And there had been, like what looked like police tape, like, tied between the different shopping carts in order to make them, like, into, like, a queue. And people were having to queue, like, miles away, standing, like, 6 feet apart from each other in the queue and waiting to go into the shop. It was absolutely bonkers. It was like, it genuinely felt like a scene out of like Zombieland or something. Like, I'm not joking. It was wild. Driving was amazing. Zero traffic. I can imagine. Yeah, when so I got picked up from my university halls because I was still studying at the time. I got picked up to be taken home because we weren't allowed to stay in halls anymore. They were like, if you're staying in halls, you have to stay in halls. And we were like, we don't want that. So we got picked up, taken home, and there was no traffic at all. It was crazy. It was just like, it really did feel apocalyptic. It's crazy that we all lived through that. Like, legitimately, it felt so strange. The whole experience was weird. The world turned upside down for sure, just like those shopping carts to make the queue. You watched people fight over toilet paper. Yep. 100%. The place you lived did not take the pandemic seriously. It was really upsetting. Yeah, I think there was a fair few people who didn't take it seriously. There was a bar in my town that I live in that remained open like the whole time and would just be like, if you knew people who knew the bar was open, they'd let you in. And so like they got fined a lot as well, but like they didn't care. They just kept open because they didn't think it was serious. So it's like, there was people who definitely did that and just ignored instructions, you know. It's scary. Weird. Coming out of lockdown was too quick for you to adapt to, so very overwhelming, so caused multiple mental health issues for your anxiety issues, and then depression, which stemmed from that. Yeah, I think a lot of people, when coming out of lockdown as well, just went straight back to normal, whilst a lot of other people were like, whoa, let's do like a slow transition, please. Can we like keep our masks on maybe for like a couple of months here? It was wild. It just, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna leave a lurk? Yo, enjoy your lurk, Noakes. Have a good rest of your day if we don't see you again. Really funky at supermarkets. It was frustrating at time. You did work with other people, so you liked, you could often laugh about it. Oh, fair. I can see that. Do you remember when somebody held somebody at gunpoint for Pokemon cards? No? What? That's insane. Are you kidding? Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god. That's quite something. That's quite something. I never heard about that one. I recently did Pokemon cards pick my shiny hunt. It was really, really fun. I'm just thinking about how like Pokemon cards pick my Ironmon. You get a Pokemon card. You pick that as the Pokemon to randomly generate on the table, because I know you can pick one to generate, right? And then you try and win. You go through the whole booster box. Try to win with Pokemon from it. That's an interesting concept. I might give it a go. I think anything where I have an excuse to open Pokemon cards, I'm down for it. They stopped being sold around the country because of it. Wow, that's insane. To be fair, Pokemon cards did go absolutely insane over lockdown. People were like, they were buying them up. The prices just rocketed. I should have sold all my cards when that happened. It was, you know, it was actually insane. It was bonkers. God, held up at gunpoint. I do remember that some shops near me got broken into and people stole nothing but Pokemon cards. They left the money in the cash register and stole Pokemon products. Like, that's how crazy things were at the time. Like, they didn't break into the cash register. They broke into the store and then broke into the secure case that had booster boxes in and took those instead. That was in the city that I was at uni in. And it was like before lockdown ended, before I went back, so it wasn't like anywhere near me, but yeah. That's legit crazy. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, the news article about it was like, what the hell? I don't understand. And it's like, yeah, no, you wouldn't, would you, random journalist? You wouldn't understand. Yeah, we couldn't afford cost of living unless we worked, so we worked. Yeah, for sure. I get that. I get that. Yeah. Pokemon cards are real deal. Honestly, any excuse to open Pokemon cards, I'm for it. I'm there for it. Lockdown brought out the worst in some people. Oh, 100%, yeah. There was somebody that we knew that tested positive for COVID. And obviously at that point, there was like a self-isolation period where you weren't allowed to go out. And they basically went, I'm going to pretend that I've not done this test yet, and went to the shops and bought a load of stuff. And we were like, what do you mean you just went out with COVID? That's literally, like, for some people, that's literally a death sentence right now. Like, this is serious. What do you mean? That would, like, honestly, that person was not a friend, was just a person we knew. I was so, like, I was angry. I was like, oh my God, what the hell? Because I knew a lot of people who were, like, high risk for it as well. And I was like, you can't be serious that you've just done that. Never spoke to them again. Lockdown showed you how selfish people can be and not caring about others' health. Exactly that. Literally exactly that. You're better now, but you lost that childlike sense of excitement and so scared you may never get that back. I can see what you're saying. I don't think I've had a childlike sense of excitement about anything in a very, very long time. Maybe I'm just a jaded adult now, but like, I don't know. I think I can still enjoy things without it being like, you know, that. Had to cut ties with people. Yeah, no, there were so many people that just did not take anything seriously and put everyone else at risk. Crazy. Wasn't impressed. The hell was that? No, genuinely, what was that noise? Why was it so loud compared to everything else around me? What? Was it a mudbray? I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. Just keep walking. Just keep walking. There was a small store that got broken into and they only took food. So when they realized people just needed food, they repaired the shop, insured the place for a huge amount. And when people broke in again, they got a huge payout, then donated a lot of money to buy food for people who kept breaking in. That's interesting. It's certainly one way to approach the situation. Yeah, I think that for a lot of people, the whole thing of like being unable to work and having to live off like just any money you had saved / government handouts, it was a very tough time for many, many people. Was coronavirus, was COVID. Kind of crazy, again, that we all went through that and just it's just not a thing anymore. Like, obviously it still exists and people are still like getting it, but like, man, I remember when the death counts started being showed on the news and I was like, this is scary. I was like, because there was like real problems, especially in Italy to start with. Italy is like the first place that I remember the news talking about a lot for having like these big problems with it and being like, okay, Italy has completely shut down now. And me being like, okay, maybe we should do the same. Maybe we should do the same. Yeah, it was a spooky one. I realized that the zooming in probably wasn't going to work very well for me there, so I'm just going to keep walking. Streaming was better in lockdown, a lot more streamers, but a lot of viewers too. Yeah, and again, I did miss lockdown streaming. I didn't get to do it because I was banned on Twitch. I remember, like, it was coming towards the end of lockdown. It's weird, actually, because I was playing a game with my friend when I got banned on Twitch, because I started getting a ton of DMs from people that were like, hey, my subscription just got bounced back to me. I've been refunded. Is everything okay? And I was like, that's weird. And then, like, somebody was like, hey, Ryan, I've tried to go to your channel and it says it's been banned. Is everything okay? And I was like, oh, man. So I was like, I literally had just started a game of League of Legends. And I was like playing ADC and I was like, okay, I can't play this game. I have to go and find out what's going on to my friend sort of thing. So I had to bail out of it. It was a ranked game. Felt bad. Yeah. And then I was playing a game with the same friend when I got my account back as well. I will say that when I got my account back, I did do a little cry because they did have like $2,000 that I was like, I didn't get that money and I needed it. I was like, I would like to have the money that I earned. So yeah, it was a wild one though. It was absolutely insane. I still honestly don't know what happened. I still honestly have zero idea at all. Zero idea at all. Full circle, exactly. It was kind of weird because I hadn't realized that the tweet had gone viral. I say viral by my standards. You know what I mean? It had like, I think 1,000 likes or something. So I hadn't realized that the video / tweet had started picking up traction. I was just sat playing Rocket League and I had posted the video, not in the hope that I would get unbanned, but I had posted the video so that all the people that had been in the dark for the 21 months had an actual answer as to what had happened, why was I not streaming anymore, and why had I not got my account back, right? So like I literally only made the video for that purpose. I did not expect it to get me unbanned. And then yeah, it was like before you know it, for the front page of live stream fails. Now here's a part where the trajectory of this story could have taken a very different turn, but didn't, so it's not really too worth thinking about. But it was still very high up the thing on live stream fails. And Pokimane was doing a Reddit review basically, and was one post away from scrolling far enough to see my post, the post that was about me. And that would have been very interesting. I wonder what would have been different if that post had been looked at by, you know, 6,000 people on Pokimane stream. Would have been insane. Somebody sent me a thing being like, oh my god, I think she's about to look at your post on Reddit. And I was like, okay, I'll go check it out. I was like, it was like right on the edge of being like, did I donate to be like, hey, could you just go to the next post, please? Because, like, it's about me. And then I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I was like, that's absolutely embarrassing as hell. I was like, there's no shot I'm doing that. So, yeah, it was wild, though. It was cool. As an asthmatic with anxiety issues, you had to wear one of the face shields instead of a mask because if you put one of the cloth masks on, you'd immediately have trouble breathing, and the panic would throw you into anxiety-induced asthma attack. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That sounds awful. I'm sorry that it was a difficult time for you. You had to walk past... you had to walk to the hospital for treatment you need every 3 weeks. The walk was stress-inducing, meeting people who would immediately cross the street. Very weird. So few people. You'd meet like one random person. Yeah. I remember when we were able to go and see people but stand far apart for the first time in like years as well. What you hunting? I'm going for a timber at the moment. It's going down, Hazel. That was not something I meant to do. I didn't mean to run into the timber. When it's shiny, it's a little bit more orange and it has like a red nose. That's kind of the vibe that we're looking for here for it. I need better lighting, chat. I think is a very, very important thing for my stream. I don't know how to make the lighting better. I think diffusing the light off the board behind is probably quite good. But because it's a black screen, it doesn't really diffuse the light well. Does that make sense? I've got like a blackout blind so that the sun doesn't also ruin the lighting on stream. I think it's very hard to regulate light in a room that's made entirely out of glass. It's very, very hard to regulate the light. Also, the lights shine, because they're on the ceiling, they shine like inwards away from the screen, away from where I'm sat, which makes the lighting from the room itself very hard to like incorporate into the light setup as well. Basically, what I'm saying is it sucks out here. Sucks out here. You were hunting the printer Bagon yesterday, still haven't found it? Yeah, I think, like, I don't know how, but a lot of people seem to be having a lot less shiny luck recently, and I know that that's not a thing. I know there isn't, like, ever a case of everybody has worse odds of finding shiny Pokemon, but it do be feeling that way. It really do be feeling that way. Hello, Mrs. Rye. How you doing? It's good to see you. Baby and you both have COVID, so now you have something to watch while snuggling. I'm sorry to hear you've got COVID. We were actually just talking about initial lockdown and how crazy it was. We were actually just talking about that. I hope you get better soon. I hope neither of you are too sick with it. It's going to be a crazy story for our kids and grandkids. It's like as close to an apocalypse as we'll get. Yeah, and then you have all the films that are being made about it now, like about like killer viruses and stuff. And it's like, here's what could have happened. It's, I don't know. Yeah, it is a weird one. It's a wild one to have lived through. I mean, I know that like sort of like a disease like that apparently like is quite a common thing through history of like they happen fairly frequently. And so like, you know, we were due one in terms of like the cycle of things. But like, it's still a crazy one that we actually experienced it. You know, the first time after COVID, a friend moved closer to your place to do I don't know what that is. To greet you. You were shook for a while. Shocked for a while. I don't know what that like word that you've put in there is. I'm sorry. The French bit, I'm assuming. You don't need more ideas on what could have happened. Your negative brain does that enough already. Yeah, I can understand that. Just don't watch those films, I would suggest then. They'll be around. There'll definitely be people who try and monetize that sort of idea. You'll pass on them? Yeah, for sure. Is kissing each other's cheeks to greet close people in France? Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, it's, yeah. God, yeah, you must have not been able to do that for ages. Not safely, at least. And, like, it was worldwide other than other diseases in history. Yeah, I think it's because of the fact that, like, you know, in terms of like it being worldwide, obviously the world is a lot more connected these days than it ever has been, right? With you know, how easy air travel, etc. Dude, I was watching like a video about Concorde the other day and how bad for the environment it was, but how fast it was to get to like New York and everything. Really interesting video. It's one of those things where it's like, in theory, those planes, really good. In practice, really bad. Everyone just fist bumps now. Fair enough. Man, that sneeze hurt my throat. It was a bad sneeze. Bum bum ba-da-dum. How long have we got left on this sandwich? 3 minutes? Okay. Come on, chat. We can do this. We can get a shiny timber in the next 3 minutes. Right? I think we should maybe reset looking for an outbreak that's not Starly or something so that we've got a little bit of chance to get a shiny today. Because so far our shiny luck has been honestly dire today. We've had a shiny in 4 hours. That's pretty bad odds. Although I will say again, a shiny every hour and a half is like the expected amount for no shiny charm. So like a new shiny today is good. I would like one more before the end of stream. I think that would be very nice to have. Even if it's just the one. Just give me something before the end of stream today. That would be absolutely top tier. Chat. So now you know a little bit more about that random secret idea that I've been preparing for a long time. You know one of the people participating. Would you like to take any guesses at any other participants? Which other streamers do you think I've asked to be involved in my Pokemon idea? Take some guesses. I want to see what you guys are thinking. I'm not going to confirm or deny any of them, though. Now there's an even weirder span of time where people for a while ago. So, okay, yeah, no, I get that. I think it's always good to check if people are comfortable with something after that sort of experience as well. For sure. Good to ask. In your opinion, most of us got off lightly with the technology and medical progression we have. A lot of people could continue working / studies, and we were able to get a vaccine very quickly. Yeah, I agree with you. I do agree indeed. What? Who is it? Who's what? Tactics. Who knows? Sarah has very good guesses. A very good guess, I should say. I would assume. Yeah, I think that, yeah, you guys could probably guess the other people, but it might be quite difficult for it as well. Might be quite difficult. Another minute. Reversal, no idea. I like reversal. Reversal's great. Honest to God, there's a really cool feature of my shiny living dex is that I was on, I think, the last day of the Pokemon Legends Arceus shiny living dex when Reversal got his Feebas. And so, like, there's this moment of me being like evolving a Pokemon for a clip, and somebody's like, Reversal got the Feebas, and whilst evolving the Pokemon for the clip for the video, I just completely forget that that's what I'm doing, and I'm like, really? And I go over to his stream. It's cool. It's cool. Moment secured, you know? Moment secured. Mr. G. Oh, man. I've not spoken to Mr. G in ages. Mr. G is fantastic. Absolutely love that dude. I think that Mr. G is the person that really introduced me to Ironmon, which is a thing that I really enjoyed doing for a while. I think the problem I have with Ironmon is you can't half it, you know? You have to whole ass Ironmon. And so as a result of that, because I'm not good at sticking to like one challenge for a long time, like even with the living shiny decks, I like being able to change up what I'm doing. I like being able to change the Pokemon, etc. The fact that I do this as much as I do is like surprising to me. So yeah, I don't know. I think that because of that, I often fall a little bit by the wayside in Ironmon because I'm like bouncing in and out of the community a little bit. If that makes sense. Another 10 seconds, chat. Can we get the buzzer beating shiny, please? Beat the buzzer. Come on, Timber, you can do it. It's going down. I'm yelling Timber. That's not gonna happen, is it? Not gonna happen. Never mind, never mind. 40 shinies in 63.5 hours is going to be tough to get. The 63.5 hours isn't like a countdown to anything. That's just a subathon timer. So while that's on, you can get all sorts of fun stuff through the exclamation mark tipathon. But also the main thing for it is that I was doing longer streams through the entire month of September. So yeah, the longer streams are currently a little bit on the back burner, but I will try and get back to them as soon as I can. I just need a very big buffer of YouTube shorts, and I don't have those right now. I'll work on them though. Maybe challenges help you focus. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's a good point. There's some interesting guesses in there. There's interesting guesses. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick break. Go get yourselves a snack. I'll be back with you soon. Okay. See you shortly. I'm sorry about the delay. Does this make it up to you? Okay there, dude. He's alright. He's okay. Look at him. Like, what's going on? Did that make it up a little bit? I'm sorry about the delay. He's so cute. He is. He's lovely. He was just looking at the desk being like, what can I eat? That's that's what Dougal does. Okay, cool. Hello. Yeah. Cute dog, isn't he? He's all right. Dougal. Yeah, he's nice. Right, what we doing? How long till the second part comes out? December 14th, so we got a month. Over a month and a week. So hopefully we'll be able to get it done by then. What do we want to do now, chat? Oh yeah, let's do some day resets. Let's do that. I think the problem for me is that our day resets have usually yielded fairly inconsistent results. But hopefully we'll get a Poliwhirl or something. That'd be nice for Toad Tuesday, wouldn't it? Dougal. Yeah, he's a spaniel. He's a menace, is what he is. Chingling's a good outbreak. I don't mind that, you know. Do we want to do a Chingling outbreak, though? I feel like it's better to just keep going for now. Careful now? What do you mean? What do I need to be careful for? Do it. Call him Bling. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll go for the Chingling just yet. I think there's a lot of other things that I need to get first. There's a lot of stuff that I'm like, that one's cool. Okay. I can get on board with this, you know. I can get on board with this one. This is cool. Grimmsnarl is. Let's go. Overworld Grimmsnarl. Great shiny. Oh yeah, it's incredible. Overworld Grimmsnarl is a really, really cool one to go for. I'm not sure if it's going to be day or night only, so we might have to wait until the night. So we'll have a look. Fairly unsuccessful. Gets a great outbreak. Oh yeah. Sometimes you just have to complain a little bit and the game will reward you, you know? I think we're still missing a Luxray as well. There's quite a lot of stuff we still need in this that's like from Paldea, which is the sad part. Hello, Ben. Hello, Sunny. How we all doing today? I hope everything's good. Okay, so it's down here. Ooh, this looks like it could be quite a good spot as well. We could get lucky here. Okay, it seems like it might be night only based on the fact that there's nothing here right now, and that's okay. We can work with that. Yeah, it seems like it's night only. No, it's not in there, is it? So it's night only. Okay, cool. Good to know. So instead, we'll go this way for now. Don't worry, we can do this. Plenty to be getting on with. Heading home. Yo, how has work been today? I hope that you're heading home with like a, yeah, work's been good sort of vibe, you know? That would be nice. I don't know. All right, here we go. So we go here, we make a picnic, we make a fighting sandwich, we go for Lucario in the meantime. All right, that's how it's gonna work. Okay, good. Let's go. Okay, we all on the same page, and then we go for Grimmsnarl when it gets to nighttime. It's kind of crazy that it's gonna be like the full sandwich worth of looking for Lucario, because Grimmsnarl's like, yeah, we've timed it quite poorly, but good stuff. You'd say it went well. I'm glad to hear that. Let's go. So chat. Today is not looking like we're going to get to the 160 shiny Pokemon that we need. Our shiny hunting has been, for some reason, just a little bit worse than usual. I think it's not even necessarily that we've had more bad luck. I think I've just been not as invested in the shiny hunts, so I've not been putting the same amount of energy into them. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes any sense at all, because obviously we're still being quite unlucky. A shiny in 4 hours? Quite bad luck. Quite bad luck for this game. Watch me make the sandwich and instantly get a Lucario. God, I wish that would happen. It's very, very unlikely to actually happen, but you never know. All right, here we go. Lots of Lucarios. Lots of blue Carios, am I right? Because we don't want those. We want yellow ones. Right? Does that make sense? Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page. Okay, I'm looking forward to this Grimmsnarl outbreak. I actually think that this is like one of the only things that's giving me life in this game at the moment is the cool outbreaks that Kitakami has. Grimmsnarl, Gengar, Gallade is a cool one that we've done. Annihilate, but we didn't have to do because we got overworld spawns for that. King Gambit has outbreaks as well, chat, which I'm really looking forward to. I think the King Gambit outbreaks are really difficult to make work properly. I'm pretty sure that over here is where we actually got our Gallade. I think what we basically did to get Gallade is we were going to stand about here and we were just going to do resets. We were just going to go like this. We were going to go, okay, does this work? Yep, let's make a picnic. And then we were just going to stand here and wait for the Gallade. It was kind of cool. Wait. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh my God. Big sneezes. Yeah, and we were just going to stand here. But I think the problem with that is like you get the Pokemon maybe spawning behind us in the forest. I don't actually see any in the forest, you know? But I think they must be spawning somewhere because otherwise we'd have way more on screen, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I think the Lucario hunt could go quite well. Let's see what we can do with it, shall we? I like that we can walk around as well. Thank you for the bless. King Gambit outbreak is terrible, but your favorite outbreak is Trevenant. Oh yeah, I really want to get the Trevenant one. I know the King Gambit outbreak's terrible because it happens in a cave. I've seen Reversal doing it. It just seems like a really fun Pokemon to get as an overworld shiny. Do you know what I mean? So because of that, I'm like, I kind of want to stick it out and get it anyway. Same with Trevenant though. I think it'd be cool to get it as overworld instead of just evolving into it. I know evolving into it is obviously the most effective way to do it. It's a very efficient way to do it. But like, I don't know. A Trevenant outbreak can't be that rare. Surely, right? It can't be that rare. The overworld one would be sick, but when you were doing the outbreak, you were going crazy. Yeah. No, I feel you. I think it'll be the same thing for like Basculin as well. I think it'll be worth having the outbreak there. If Basculin outbreaks do actually exist, like you guys have said. I think it'll be worth having it there, but I think it will be a lot of phases and it'll be very tempting to Sparkle Power it. You know what I mean? You don't like evolving shinies? No, I'm with you, Heron. I'm with you. I think where you can get an overworld fully evolved Pokemon, it's really cool to do so. We got Gallade so far. We got Annihilate. We're going to be looking for Grimmsnarl. I just think it's so much more fun. I think it's so much more fun. Is there any reason why sometimes the sandwiches don't work? Trying to find a shiny Fluttermane right now. By don't work, do you mean by you don't get a shiny Pokemon from it? Or do you mean they don't spawn the Pokemon? You got a Trevenant in Area 0 the last 3 times, didn't have any units at all. So what you're discovering right now is a little weird glitch with Fluttermane. Fluttermane spawns in Area 0 at all times of day. However, if it's daytime, whilst you are looking for Fluttermane, they won't show up unless they're shiny. It's a very weird bug, but it's kind of a cool one. But yeah, that's how we ended up getting a Fluttermane. We kind of just sat there and waited. Every now and then you'll sort of see a Fluttermane spawn and despawn, and then the shiny one will just sit on screen when it's there. It's really cool. You can actually sit and just get multiple shiny Fluttermane on screen at once if you're really patient. But yeah, with a Sparkle Power Sandwich, that's probably your best bet. Just sit and wait, and eventually you should get one. Cool. It's cool. It's fun. You're pretty lucky and got a shiny Titan. Oh my god, that is so cool. That is so cool, Heron. Congratulations. That's got to be one of the coolest ones that's available in Paldea, right? Because in order to get that one, you have to get like the lucky spawn where it spawns with the family of Sotodle around it. Kind of rare. Even when you're like looking for it, they're kind of hard to find because you can't really isolate ice Pokemon. That's really cool. That's good. Congratulations on that one. Of all the Pokemon I need, which one do I want the most? That are left in the decks. If I'm answering that question as which one do I want to show up quickly, the answer is either Arrokuda or Basculin. If I'm like, which is the coolest shiny we have left to hunt? Trevenant is probably quite high up the list for me. I don't know. There's not really, I don't really have like a list in my head of like what I still want, if that makes sense. I just want everything because I'm doing a living dex, right? So research area 4 is best bet. You can also do the same trick in the cave where you get roaring moons as well. Roaring Moon, Iron Valiant. You know the cave. Chat knows the cave. If you're familiar with this stream, you'll know that cave. We spent many, many hours hunting in that cave in the past. It's like a second home for me in Pokemon, that one. Like, you used a sandwich for +3 ghost encounter, area 3 or 4. Honest to God, Cordial, I think one of the best things you can probably do to help understand what's going on right now is just go to Google and type shiny Fluttermane glitch, and it'll probably tell you all about it in a way that is much more easy to understand. I'm not trying to not help you. I just think that the internet will do a much better job of describing the phenomenon than I will, because I maybe hunted for like 5 minutes, got really lucky and found the shiny. So yeah, it is a weird one though. It is a really weird one. It's like the way that right now we can't go to do our Grimmsnarl outbreak because it's a night only spawn, right? Like, that's the sort of energy from it. The night only spawn, so we can't do it. But that's the same thing with Fluttermane, but it will still spawn shiny, weirdly enough. It's strange. It's a strange one. I don't think they've patched that. I think it does still work the same way. It sounds like you've maybe just been very unlucky with your sandwich, though, and not managed to find one yet as well. Today you caught Flamigo and Pineco. You're trying to get a Tutel outbreak for 30 minutes now. Tutel you can do without an outbreak in Paldea quite easily by using a rock sandwich. And I know that's going to sound crazy because Tutel is pure water. But if you use, let me show you. I'm actually going to show you what I mean. You don't have to do this, of course. I just think it's fun to talk about. So this area here, this river, if you use a rock sandwich in this river and go up and down it, you will get a whole bunch of Tutel spawning next to Dreadnoughts. And obviously, if you're using Sparkle Power, which I don't, I just use Encounter Power. If you're using Sparkle Power, it won't do the same thing. Because Sparkle Power, it'll give you better chances for the Dreadnought, but not the Tutels. But for me, using just Encounter 2, it was giving me loads of Tutels at the same chance as Dreadnought, and it worked really well. I always forget that not everyone uses just Encounter 2, though. I always forget that. I just Shiny Charm only. What am I hunting at the moment? Lucario. Whilst we wait for a Grimmsnarl outbreak in the evening. But yeah, just Lucario right now. Being chased down by a Vikavolt as well, apparently. Yeah, we've done this Lucario hunt a few times at this point and still not had any luck with it. That's how I feel about a lot of the shiny hunts in this game, is that I've done a few checks for the Pokemon and just never really got lucky with it. You also just like to use the shiny charm. It's a lot of fun. I honestly find it way more enjoyable that the shinies are a little bit rarer, personally. I don't know what it is about it. I just think that it's like nice to have that, like, you got to put in a little bit more effort. You gotta find a good place to be either efficient with your spawns or like get a little bit luckier. It takes a little bit longer to do, especially because, like, you know, shiny hunting is the content that I make, right? So if I'm done with shinies to catch, like, where's the fun? You know, there's nothing left for me to do in the game if I finish the game. So like delaying that inevitable I have nothing left to do in the DLC is kind of nice. Although I will say I am a little bit worried we won't finish this in time for DLC 2. We'll have to make sure I don't miss many more streams until then. I'm going to have to like do my longer 10-hour-a-day streams and try and find one. Try and find all the Pokemon we still need. Having started Violet a couple of days back, you've still have level caps on your Mons that you can catch and ease and control them. And now you're up to level 50, which is for you is an achievement. Nice. I'm glad that you're making progress. Let's go.
Almost
also,
new hat time.
Oh my god, Matlaw, thank you so much for the 11 months. Oh my god, yeah, you're almost at a year. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the continued above and beyond support. I really, really do. Thank you so much. How are you today? I hope everything's going well for you. How are you? How are you? Man, it's nice to see so many people coming through the stream since we've been off a little bit recently. It's nice to see people hanging out. This is as good as I can make my lighting, but it's very, like, washing me out. Do you know what I mean? What if I make it really orange? I don't know what's the best way to do this. Like, if I turn it like all the way off as well, this green screen starts going bad. You know what I mean? So like, this is just me lit by the game. I think the problem really is that like, if I turn it too low, I'm lit by the game. If I turn it too like bright, it's like you can't see anything at all, because of the fact the lighting's so bright. You know what I mean? So like, I think there is like something to be said about this is a little bit better, but then you've got shadows because I've got one light. So it's very hard to have it right. And it doesn't really, it's hard to know where the right level is for the lighting. How do we feel about this lighting though, chat? Not this one, this one. How do we feel about this? Do we think this lighting looks okay right now? Or do we think this looks a little bit bad? You're a fully qualified teacher in a week. Oh my God, that's exciting as hell. Congratulations, congratulations. What do we think about the lighting? Do we think the lighting looks okay? Feel free to tell me yes or no, and I'll try and change it. It might be quite bright at the moment, the light for me, but like if it means the lighting's better, I'll just deal with it. I will simply just deal with it. Yeah, congrats on that. That's really exciting. Me, I think I would make a terrible teacher. Let me tell you for why. Kids are annoying. I think I would be, I would just be like, fine, mess around. I'm not gonna teach you then. You don't want to learn. I'm not gonna teach you. I'd be a terrible teacher. I'd get sarcastic quickly as well. I just know I'm patient with people in Twitch chat. I don't think I'd be patient with people if I was genuinely trying to help them and they didn't want help. You know? Nobody has told me about the lighting yet, so I'm just sort of like gonna turn it down a little bit because it's kind of bright. I don't know where I had it before I started messing around with it is the problem. It's really annoying how Elgato, when you say skip this version, doesn't listen. Very, very irritating indeed. Okay, I think the lighting is what it is. We just have to leave it. When do I plan on ending stream? I actually don't know. I don't really have a plan on when I'm ending stream today. I'd like to get at least another shiny before I end the stream. You know what I'm saying? I'd like at least one more. I think that would be really nice to be able to achieve. Just one more. One day more. Is that how the song goes? Is it from Les Mis? He says one day more. I don't remember. I've not seen Les Mis in a while. Not seen it in a while. I think that every now and then somebody will say something and it's got the same cadence as like Javert talking to Jean Valjean. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't know why I said it like the dog of wisdom, but you know what I mean though. You know what I'm saying when I say that. I stole a loaf of bread, like that as well. It's just like they accidentally follow that like sort of speech pattern for it, and it's like it's really funny because all of a sudden they're like straight out of Les Mis. Just me? All right, never mind then. Ignore everything I'm saying. Ignore me then. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea when I'm planning on ending stream. I think that the thing for me with stream today is that, again, I would like to get to... I want to say, like, it would be nice to just have one more shiny, but to be honest with you, I would like to get to 160. The fact that we haven't seen many shinies in this first 4.5 hours is... you know, it's an unusual situation for me personally, who is often very lucky with shiny hunting. But I feel like you guys can probably relate to it. It's one of those, though, where, like... you never know what's going to happen next, right? So like I could just get 3 shinies in the next hour. Like you don't know. Don't stop streaming until you finish the living shiny decks. God, if it were doable, I would. If it were doable, I would. I cannot currently do it. I have too many things on. I need to definitely do some editing tonight before I can chill. Because I need to get another YouTube short ready for the next 3 days, which will take me probably like 1.5 hours to 2 hours. So like, you know, there's lots that I need to work on. I just don't have enough hours in the day to do all of the streaming that I want to do. I don't have enough hours in the day because honestly, the 10 hours of streaming a day was really fun. Really enjoyed it. Was really good for the channel. However, I'll say that like it did mean that we just did not keep up to date with YouTube at all. And YouTube, honestly, is more important than Twitch for me as an income. you know? I mean, like, the Twitch channel has done well. Subathon has changed that income thing a lot. But, like, as a general rule of thumb, like, consistently the income, like, I need to put some time into YouTube. I need to focus on it a little bit more than I have been giving it credit for. You know? I know that probably is weird to hear, and it's, like, one of those things where, like, obviously Twitch is my favorite place to be creating. It's live, I get to talk to you guys, but I do also have to think in terms of, like, what's best for me, you know? It's a thought process I don't really like, but I have to do it. Bigger reachable audience on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, like, I started in January and we've already gone, I want to say we're 13,000 followers ahead on YouTube now. Already. 13,000. It's getting to a point where I've almost doubled my Twitch following on YouTube. Like, that's insane. It's unhinged. Since January? Yeah, I'm struggling to... The transition between, like, am I now a YouTuber, am I a Twitch streamer is very hard work. Back from your meeting. Welcome back, Sarah. I hope everything's good. I've probably been talking about this since we overtook the Twitch channel. I've still not made a decision of how to approach the situation. That's how you found the Twitch, so it makes sense. YouTube will eventually bring more to the stream. Okay, yeah, exactly. I 100% hear that. You're so right. And that's one of the things that I really think is crazy about Twitch right now, is that my biggest form of discoverability is my YouTube. It's not on platform. It's not being recommended to other people. In fact, I would say that recently we haven't been seeing like new people basically at all. And I know there are some of you in chat right now who are new/relatively new, and I appreciate that. But I would say that on the whole, we don't really get recommended to new people all that often. We don't see new people all that often, at least. If we do get recommended, they don't click through. I would say more people per day come in and go, hey, I found you on YouTube, than go, hey, you were in my recommended. You know? Does that make sense? It's weird. It's a weird one. It's funny. Like, don't get it twisted. It's funny and also a little bit sad. It is, I don't know. I think for me, I find a lot of the streamers that I find through raids. So if I'm watching a streamer and they raid somebody, that tends to be how I will find a new channel on Twitch. Which, or I will see their YouTube videos and I'll go, oh, I wonder if they have a Twitch channel. That is the other way that I find people. So, weird. Found me today because you like to watch shiny hunters while you shiny hunt. That's exactly why I like shiny hunting on Twitch as well, Heron. It's fun to talk to other people while you're shiny hunting. I think it makes the whole process just a lot more enjoyable. No, I'm 100% with you on that. 100% with you on that. I really, really enjoy streaming shiny hunting. It's more like a just chatting stream with a little bit of excitement every, like, well, today once every 4.5 hours, I guess. But, like, usually a little bit more frequently than that. By the way, chat, as a real quick side note, we are 1 subscriber away from our VOD channel being nice percentage towards being YouTube monetizing. So if you want to go and follow the VODs channel, !VODs in chat, you should go and subscribe to it on YouTube. We're getting there. We're at 69%, basically. 68.9 right now. So if you go and subscribe to the YouTube VOD channel, it'll be getting us there. It's on the way. It's definitely on the way. Cool. It's exciting. I'd love it to get monetized. It'd be really, really cool to have a monetized VOD channel. Some of them do really well. The current VOD that's up is a 10 out of 10, which is bad for views. In the first day, it's had like 100 views. The best that we've had in the last 10 has had like 400 views in a day, which is fine. But the funny thing about it is that its average watch time is 1 hour 45 minutes, which is insane. You guys are watching that VOD, man. 1 hour 45 minute average view duration is wild. How do you have the time? Subscribe to the VODs, the best background noise. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. It means a lot that you guys enjoy the VODs as well. Because the VODs are basically just my Twitch streams. They're unedited, just re-uploaded Twitch streams, right? So, like, it means a lot to me that you enjoy them without having the actual physical interaction through chat. I don't know. It's nice that the background noise helps people. I'm sure that if somebody's watching a VOD channel and then I take like a 5-10 minute break to go and talk to the dogs, it's a very weird experience. I'm sure they're like, wait, where's my background noise gone? Yeah. Also, just a personal tip. You don't have to listen to anything I say, but I think you should promote your streams. 1 second. Let me just make a picnic first. I think you should promote your streams more because I didn't know you even streamed until I saw the VoDs channel randomly. I thought you were just a YouTuber. At the end, throw a little check out the streams. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it, Alice. Thank you. You're so right. You're so right. I think my YouTube shorts, I don't really like plugging things in the shorts very often because if you think about it, like one of my friends said this to me recently and I was like, it just feels wrong to me. So like, let's say for example, that there is 35 seconds in a YouTube short. If I spend 5 of those seconds going, hey, did you know that I do these challenges on my Twitch channel? If you want to, you can come and check them out whilst I'm live and I stream these days a week. It's like percentage wise in like let's call it a 50-second video. That's like 10% of the video. I don't want 10% of my video to be selling my channel to people. So I tend to be a little bit more yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense though. But yeah, in long form videos especially, you're so right. I absolutely should be doing that, and I haven't been doing. I've been missing a trick on that. God, this is sick. This is so cool. Look how many Grimmsnarls there are. Oh, this is incredible. This is so cool. Oh my God. Let's go. This is gonna be a good one. You put VoDs on for the night for something to watch. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, the amount of people who are excited that the VoDs have gone up to 10 hours recently with the subathon is so fun as well. The amount of comments, people being like, let's go, 10 hours, I'm going to watch the whole thing, is making my day. Follow on Twitch for daily streams at the end, literally 1 second. No, because that 1 second, trust me, that in theory, it would give some sort of, like, extra, like, I guess exposure to the channel and that, but that very last bit, I end the video as quickly as possible. I'll try it on the next video. I'll edit it later today and I'll go follow on Twitch for daily updates. But like, I think at the end of the day, I think follow on Twitch to see this live is probably the angle I want to go for. So yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Follow on Twitch to see this live. But again, it's like that last bit. If you see the view graph, it goes like this. It stays at like 100. And it's often they get around 70% viewership or 80%. Actually, let me double check. The range on the average viewership for my YouTube shorts is 82 to 84%. So that last 15%, most people aren't even watching it anyway. Does that make sense? So it would have to be early on. And I don't want to force people to I don't want to force people to sit through promotions. Basically, I wouldn't want to sit through them. Yo, this video is a 4 of 10. That's sick. It's doing so much better than most of my other videos recently. Love to see it. There we go. Anyway, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, my first ever full art shiny, my first ever full art shiny. Let's go. What did you get, Stealth? That's awesome. Congratulations. Could you have it as a pinned comment? I could pin a comment with my Twitch channel. I think it only works on videos that get a lot of traction, though, that people will see that comment as well. I don't know. I guess I just don't like promoting myself, which is so inherently stupid. It's so inherently stupid. Try it on shorts for a few days and see if we notice anything. Yeah, we could. I don't know. I just don't like promoting myself. I don't know. I know it's silly. I know that I'm missing a trick. I'll work on it. You're so right. You're also right. Follow on Twitch to see this live. Yeah, that's the wording that I would use if I was going to do it. I think that one of the things is that people would know how far away we are from live as well, which is very interesting for a lot of people. Like, for example, with Pokemon Legends Arceus, when we start uploading that's done, right? So they'll come in and be like, oh, where's Pokemon Legends Arceus? And I'll be like, do you want the spoiler? Like, we finished it. We are well and truly done with that. Just a little. Okay, fine, chat. I agree that I will give you just a little bit of self-promotion on my own videos, all right? Does that sound okay? Does that sound fair? Man, this is a great outbreak. Like, look at how many of them there are. This is so cool. By the way, chat, today is currently happy hour on the subathon. Not because of any reason other than that it has been since I last put it on and I didn't realize. If you guys want to do anything with that, feel free. If not, that's also fine. I think the subathon is honestly in wind down mode. I think we're about $10 away from the next milestone. And then I think once that milestone is hit, it's going to be like a, okay, we're done. Do you know what I mean? I think it's going to be like a, okay, no more milestones. Everyone's chilling now. It's been crazy. I think especially when Milenko was going absolutely bonkers with like 11-11 every time we got a shiny, that was insane. Ryan could have a little self-promo as a treat. After all, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I self-promo my channel? It's my channel. I should be able to do it if I want to. Nah, again, I think I just feel a little bit uncomfortable because I just don't... I don't know. I've never been one for a self-promo. Never been one for a self-promo. I don't think we should be able to miss this Pokemon. I'll say that about it. I don't think we should be able to. Let's take Ryan out for a steak dinner if he does the self-promo. I don't want a steak dinner, though. I've never had a steak, and I want to keep it that way so that I can always tell the story that I've not had a steak. I think it's really funny. Well, if I have a steak, it kind of defeats the object a little bit, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Man, the light is also still too bright. It's giving me a bit of a headache, so I'm going to turn it down a little bit and hope that the quality isn't too much suffering from it. I hope that that is fine for you guys. You'll only take Pokemon card out for steak dinner. Oh, yeah, for sure. I've seen a draft of that video. It's looking good. It is a little bit... It's stream highlighty in the sense of, like, it's a recap of what happened on the stream, right? But at the same time... there is like a little bit more to it than most of the highlight videos because we're still telling the story of the challenge. So like, I'm quite excited to see how people feel about it. I actually have a schedule. Would you guys like to hear what I've got planned? I'm trying to upload a video a week until January. So hang on, get ready for this, get ready. Here's the potential schedule and I'll skip out on anything like that I can. So we've got Pokemon Legends Arceus Reactions Part 3 will go up this week. Then we got Cards Pick My Shiny Hunt next week. Teal Mask Reactions 1 the week after. Then, at the moment, it's a Pokemon Legends Arceus video, but I'm not sure what. So that'll be at the end of November. Then it's the secret project, hopefully, as well, that I've been working on that you now know one person who's involved. And then Teal Mask Part 2 hopefully will be finished by then, because that is the week that Iron Indigo Disc comes out. Then we've got the untitled mod video, which I think will be really fun. And then the last video, the one leading up to New Year, is I caught every shiny Pokemon in Paldea. That's the order we've got right now. Thoughts? Anyone interested in any of those videos? I think if we stand a little further this way, we might get some more spawns. It seems like we have done. We're right in the center of the outbreak here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then there's probably some over the back of that hill. The ones over the back of the hill are probably going to be a bit of a menace. I want to stand as far away from the hill as possible, realistically, don't I? But I don't want to stand too far this way, because then we'll start getting Pokemon that aren't Grimmsnarls. Sounds like a good lineup. Mods? Yeah. There's an untitled mod video. Sounds great, but only watching if you self-promote, lol. You'll hear about it. You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. It's going to start getting on my nerves. I've said that I might, and I don't want to talk about it any further. It's gonna really start to bother me if you just won't let it go. I'm sorry. I need you to talk about something else. Oh my god. It just started hailstoning so heavy. I don't know if you can hear it while I'm talking. You probably can't because my microphone's set up fairly well. But oh my god. That's quite loud. Quite loud. Quite a lot. Now we can. Yep, it got stronger. It got a little bit stronger briefly there. That's crazy. Only when I talk. Yeah, that's how loud it is. It's at the same volume as my voice. That's what that means. Because my microphone will only pick stuff up that is like voice volume. That's how loud it is on the roof. And now it stopped. Isn't that crazy? Yo, the weather's been wild recently. Oh, starting up again. You're just anticipating the return to the PLA era. The collab and upcoming videos also sound great. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus. If they give us another Pokemon Legends game, I'm going to be eating good. I'm going to be like, you will see me all of a sudden making thousands of videos. I will be so excited if they give us another one of those games. So excited. I won't be able to control it. I'll be like, let's go. It's going to be great. Just seemed to have the most fun during the PLA VODs. Oh, absolutely, I did. The game just hits different for me, Sarah. It really does. I definitely had a lot of fun at the start of this DLC. At this point, it has become very much like a chore, though. I think there's something to be said about the way that, like, the overworld sparkles hit different, so you don't really have to pay as much attention. You can have more conversations with chat. It's definitely something to be said about it. Well, I hope the rain isn't this heavy later, because I'm going to have to be recording some YouTube shorts, and I don't necessarily want it to just have hailstone in the background. Would be funny, though. Grimmsnarl's a great shiny. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, the PLA VODs, I was definitely having more fun. I think something else to say about it, though, Sarah, is also, like, I don't know, the hype was up more. I think people are less interested in chat in this game than they were in what we were doing in Pokemon Legends Arceus, which honestly is kind of crazy as well. But like, I do think that that's something to say, and I kind of feed on the energy in chat. And obviously everyone's good in chat at the moment. Everyone's having a nice time enjoying themselves. I'm not saying they're not. What I will say, though, is that, like, there was just excitement. Like, nothing but excitement in Pokemon Legends Arceus. In this, it's a lot more... It's a lot more refined. It's a lot more restrained. It's a lot chiller. Does that make any sense at all, or am I just talking nonsense? You feel that you start shiny hunting by the 6th picnic, you're like, bro, how much longer? I don't want to play anymore. Yeah. You can tell chat was buzzing in PLA. Oh yeah, chat was loving it. They were absolutely going crazy for it. And it was so much fun. I honestly think that the same sort of vibe was coming across when we were playing Pokemon Crystal. The same sort of energy. Like, I did so many encounters in that game without even realizing we'd done them, you know? So people really seem to enjoy that too. I just think that people are a little bit bored of the Teal mask. I think general interest, like was said earlier, I think general interest in Pokemon is a little bit down at the moment, which isn't to say that interest in Pokemon is gone. It's just to say that I think people are... I think they're already ready for the next gen. And I think that's why so many people have gone back to Sword and Shield, Pokemon Legends Arceus, even some people hunting legendaries in BDSP, you know? I think it makes a big difference to say that people aren't wanting to play this game. Grimmsnarl is going to be so cool. I'm really excited to see it. I'm hoping we get one soon. We got 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, we did see one soon. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, let's go. Wow. Wow. That is so good. Oh my god. Look at that shiny. That's crazy. That's actually a crazy shiny. That is so good. That is so good. Okay, let's catch it. Wow. Just wow. Oh my god. Yo, I know, right? I know, right? Quick Ball didn't work. You know, Quick Balls haven't been working well for me, actually, so far. Oh my god. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Stop that. Stop that at once. Okay, repeat ball. Spam the B button. It didn't work. I need you all to spam the B button with me, chat, okay? It's gonna kill me, isn't it? Foul play? That should be not very effective. Yeah, spam your B button. Spam your B button. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Every time. It works every time. Every time it works every time. Okay, 50% of the time it works all the time. Let's go. You've been living the 10-hour Arceus VODs at the moment. Yo, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm really, really glad you're enjoying them. Okay. Soon. Because we caught it soon after we said it. That actually makes it really tempting to go for Morgrem now, so that we've got the whole evolution line. It does not have a mark, unfortunately, but that is a sick shiny to have got on the overworld. Let's go. 156. We can finally say we succeeded with another shiny today. Oh my god. It's been so long. I don't know where Morgrem lives. Oh, there it goes. Where Impidimp lives or whatever. Goes there. Perfect. I do think Indeedee is the last Pokemon in the list. I think the next 5 there are all like, yeah. There we go. No, it's not going to be the last one in the list. Surely there's got to be more Pokemon here. I actually don't know. Because it goes to 195. So yeah, maybe it is actually. 187, 193, 45. So there's 2 more here. I don't know. I can't work it out. Maths is hard. But yeah, good stuff. What goes here? I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I think that for the rest of this evening, we should run over here and continue with our Impidimp / Morgrem hunt. No way. No way. Absolutely no way. Let's go! That's so funny. That's actually so funny. Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll take another one. That works for me. Spam your B buttons, chat. Spam the B button. I need you all to get spamming them. All right? All of you to spam. Nasty plot. Oh, this thing about to sweep my team. This thing legitimately about to sweep my team. Okay. Repeat ball. Spam. It didn't work. No. Okay, I should probably just run away and quick ball it again, but I'm a bit of a... Ooh, hammer I'm gonna kill? No. Okay. Is that recoil? No, it's just speed down. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run re-encounter. I'm gonna just keep spamming quick balls at it. But you know, we'll take random spare Grimmsnarls. A really, really cool giveaway Pokemon as well, if you don't mind me saying so. You know what I mean? It's Basculin. Thank you, Nath. You're so right about that. It is. Man, I can't believe that. I was literally just walking away from the outbreak. You know what I mean? Just a spare one. I'll absolutely take it. Let's quickly run away. Let's keep just going. Let's just keep going with the quick balls. Because again, I think the thing that I like the least about Pokemon shiny hunting is catching the Pokemon. I always just find that I get a little bit bored trying to catch them. So yeah, we'll hope the quick ball works soon. It's because it's like hard to catch, right? It's using hammer arm. You know what? Let's give it a false swipe. Let's give it a false swipe and see where it's at. Because we're not well trained is the problem. Ah, that's good damage. We'll do another one. God, it's such a creepy Pokemon, man. Such a creepy Pokemon. Another false swipe. That should give us a lot more chance to catch. Nasty plot. I mean, listen, it's in that catch range now, you know? It's in that good catch range. Let's go another repeat ball. Man, crazy. Yeah, there we go. Much better, much better. I can't believe we just got another one of those. That's actually crazy, though. That's actually crazy. I don't know what duplicate number this is. So, you know, let's just take a guess for now. I say it's number 19. I don't know if it is or not. And then let's check it for a mark. It doesn't have a mark, which means that we'll throw it into the boxes. 18? Is it 18? Yeah. It is 18. You are absolutely correct. Let's move it over here. Let's give it a little check summary and then change the nickname. 18. It's not too bad to just quickly rename them as well these days. So good stuff. Og, good memory. Good memory. Impressive. Let's just make sure there isn't any more watching us from over here. Always feel like the shiny's watching me. And I got no privacy. But, okay, yeah, there isn't any. There isn't any. Imagine. Memory, you guessed? Oh, then good stuff. Good guess. I mean, you got a good idea of where it was at because I knew that, like, it was around 19. I'll say that. All right, here we go. That was sick. That was actually crazy. Very, very happy with getting 2 of those back to back. You know, listen, and this is what I say about shiny Pokemon. They're like buses, you know? You'll see nothing all day, and then a couple of them will come along at once, and all of a sudden, you're laughing. You got your couple of shiny Grimmsnarls, are they called? That was cool. I was like looking at it as I was walking away, and I was like, there's no way that that's another one. Surely, sort of thing. And it was. It was. All right, let's head this way. Let's go, let's go. So now we're going to look for an Impidimp at the place where I normally look for Impidimp. That's the idea right now. So we're going to go over here. I actually don't know exactly where it is I usually look for it, but I'll know it when I see it. We stand inside a bush and we just like do little like picnic resets and then rotate the camera. It would be really cool to get Morgrim instead of Impidimp, but I would happily take either of them. I know that we can get Grimmsnarl families as well. It's this little foresty tree over here that we stand in. Because we stand up on top of this hill and then you can see everything around you pretty consistently. So we stand here. Quick check for anything first. I don't see any shinies, which is good. And then we just make a fairy sandwich, right, chat? We all good on that? We all think this will work well? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get it done. Ooh, that is not up to date. That is not up to date. We've only seen 2 shinies today. Well, 3, I suppose now. I suppose we've seen 3. I still can't believe that we managed that. That's actually insane. Here we go. A fairy sandwich. And shinies yesterday as well. Yeah. I like that we have a shinies yesterday command because a lot of people ask, you know. A lot of people are like, oh, what did you get the other day? I missed the end of stream, and it's good that we have that command. Oh, could somebody do exclamation mark Flapple for me? I really want to know if exclamation mark Flapple has more views than clips normally have because of the fact that we featured it. I'd be really interested to find out. How many views has it got, Nath? Or anyone who wants to check. It's just Nath did it first. Because, again, like I say, featuring clips, it's meant to give them a little bit of a boost. 500? Oh, okay, that is a lot boosted compared to what it normally would be, to be fair to you. Okay, that is actually a lot more boosted than I expected it to be. Was Goomy an Evo? No, we just got Goomy. Wait, is that that's a shiny Mimikyu. Oh my god, what? What is happening? What is happening right now? Oh my god, this is getting silly. This is getting silly. Okay, this is getting silly. All right, you see nothing for 4.5 hours and then you see 3 shinies in 30 minutes. Is that not what I said earlier, though? Did I not say we'll probably see 3 in 30 minutes? Unfortunately, another duplicate, but listen, it's an incredibly good shiny. I'm not going to complain too much about that. We know it's number 19 as well. Does it have the rare mark again? Imagine. All right, okay, cool. I guess to the boxes. Another non-dupe. We got some really good shinies to give away at the end of this challenge. I'm really excited about that, actually. Got some really, really good ones to give away. That was crazy. Really wasn't expecting to see a Mimikyu there. I did say it. I did. I said exactly that as well. Oh my god. Crazy. You got a shiny Gothitelle. Let's go MCC. Hell yeah. That's what we like to MCC. Am I right? Sorry, that was bad. That was a poor joke. All right, give me something else then, video game. If that's how we're feeling right now, give me a shiny Impidimp. I'm feeling it. Okay, so we're up to 4. So 1 more shiny would actually put us back on 1 an hour, which is like the overall like dream target amount is 1 an hour would be perfect, you know? So like, I'm just saying, would I have seen that Mimikyu if it wasn't stood next to another one? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I'd have seen it if it wasn't just stood next to a different Mimikyu? Unsubbed and modded and gone forever? What do you mean? That was a good joke. Your shiny tutor looks like your character and it's hilarious. Wait, really? Your character's in like bright green? Yeah, I don't really like the character customization in this game. It doesn't feel as satisfying as it did in, say, Sword and Shield. Or even Legends Arceus for that matter, but still. Let's go and get the dry spell's very broken. The dry spell is broken, but not necessarily in a way that is particularly helpful to us. You know what I mean? Like, sure, the dry spell's broken. Sure, we got some new shinies. I did not mean to open the map there. Sure, the dry spell's broken. We got some new shinies. We got 1 new shiny. And then we got like a whole bunch of duplicates, which is still fun. Not complaining. But the 2 duplicates and 1 new shiny, and like literally that's got to be like 5 minutes that it took to get those 3, right? So Kind of crazy, kind of crazy. The game really do give and take, doesn't it? Insane. Yeah, I think the more that we play, the more dupes we'll get these days now. We're getting to a stage where it's very hard to isolate the Pokemon we're still looking for. How long does a sandwich last? 30 minutes. Sandwiches last for 30 minutes. Unsubbed, unmodded, and gone forever. That means you won't get to take part in the mod video. The mod video is going to be fun. I think you'll enjoy it. I think it's a fun concept. I don't know if you will enjoy it, but I think you'll enjoy it. And I'm not going to tell you what it is because it's a surprise. I think you'll like it, though. I don't think there's anything to worry about. I think it's going to be fun. I feel like I'm doing like wildlife photography here. You know what I mean? I'm like sat hiding in a tree waiting to see a rare Pokemon. It feels very much like I'm like on David Attenborough, like on a David Attenborough show trying to get the footage for him to talk over it. Any videos about us mods are amazing. Yeah, I feel like if you haven't answered in the Discord, then you're probably not a particularly amazing mod. As a side note, though, you know, just as a side note, you know, I did ping saying that I needed an answer by a time. Just hope you don't need charm. You don't, but you might want to have good chances to catch shinies. So if you have a game where you have charm. Oh my god, there's no way. There is no way. Oh my god. What is happening? This is insane. This is actually insane. What is happening? Okay, 4 shinies in 10 minutes, I guess. We're back up to a shiny every hour. What a crazy day. Okay, 157, let's go. A nickname for Impidimp. I'm gonna call it mods because we were talking about the mods. Let's go. All right, cool. Nice. We like to see it. Let's run back up here real quick. Save the game. I don't think I've saved since I caught the last ones. Bro just opened the floodgates. Honestly, yeah. Who let all the shinies out? No mark, but that doesn't matter. We go into the bag. We grab a couple of candies. Let's get evolving. Oh my god. Get that Morgrim. Here we go. Nice. Thank you for the 157. I appreciate it.
Rolling in the dimp.
And honestly, Morgrim is a fantastic shiny. It is so good. It might even be better than Grimmsnarl. Honestly, it might be. It might be. You had my heart inside of your hands and you played it. Okay, let's go. All right, well, now what? I'm like, I had plans and we've sort of used all our plans up here. You know what? We've got a fairy sandwich still going. Is Hatena a fairy type? Just Hatena, straight up just Hatena. It only gets psychic later on, right? That's how it works. No? Oh, so it's just psychic at the start? Never mind. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just psychic. Just psychic, right? Yeah. And then it's fairy where you get Hatterene. Okay. What do we do with our fairy sandwich then? Do we just write it off and say there's nothing left to get? Because the only thing we can really look for with it is Hatterene. And it's like, you know, Hatterenes are spawning, but they're not spawning that much, right? We can still go for one, though. We can still pop sandwiches and look for Hatterene. It's just like, is it worth it to do that? I don't know if I have any fairy types left, though. Because will somebody please go to the living dex and see what fairies we have left to look for? Because if there's any left, we'll use the sandwich for it. If not, I guess we'll go for something else. I don't think there's any fairies left, though, other than Hatterene. And registered as shiny. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yo, also, ads in 1 minute, chat. So prepare yourself for the ads. They're on the way. They're on the way. Yeah, no, I think it's just Hatterene that we've got left. And I think where we were stood was actually yielding a decent amount of Hatterene as well. So maybe we should head back there. Let's check the Snorlax while we're here. Right? It's this way somewhere. I just accidentally walked into the Grimmsnarl area is why I got confused. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I don't think there's any fairies other than Hatterene left. And if it's Psychic for the early evolutions of it, then we're probably not going to be looking for it here. You know? Man. I can't believe it, honestly, how lucky we've been in these last, like, few shinies. It's been crazy. Absolutely insane. Rolling in the Deep, or whatever it was called, the Adele song, is like, so me and my friends were in a band in high school, and the way that we did it for that song, we did a cover of it where we all swapped instruments. So, like, our rhythm guitarist went on vocals, I was the bass player, I went on drums. We gave the bass to the singer, and the drummer played the lead guitar. Basically, we all swapped instruments, and it was really fun. It was really, really fun to do. Hatterene is the only fairy type left? That's crazy. Now, we don't really see enough Hatterenes to justify looking for it, if that makes sense to you. I think Routes do still spawn during the night in Kitakami, don't they? They're like, yeah. I think the thing about it is Hatterene is like a sea spawn, like a lake spawn, if you will. So, like, all these tiles around here are likely to spawn Hatteremes. It's Psychic still. It's Psychic still. It's Hatterene that is the thing. Yeah, in that case, I don't really think there's a huge chance we find a shiny Hatterene. That's all I'll say. I don't think there's a huge chance we find one. I think we should maybe say that we sack it off. You have Hatterene outbreaks? Yeah. This is the thing as well. We could just reset the day here with our 20 minutes we've got left. You know? We could reset the day here and look for our Hatterene outbreak like we had the Grimmsnarl. Do you guys want to do that? All right. Put a 1 in chat if you want to reset quickly for a Hatterene outbreak with our psychic sandwich. Fairy sandwich, sorry. Or put a 2 in chat if you're like, no, don't fancy it. Ones, lots of ones. Okay. Looks like that's what we're doing then. Looks like that's what we'll be doing. So we're going to go looking for Hatterenes. It would have been really cool if we just suddenly got one. Okay. Open the map. Does binary count? Always. A bit of music for you. Let's listen to the lake music. You know? I'm feeling a little bit of lake music. I'm feeling a lot more optimistic now about getting to a decent total of shinies today. I feel a lot more optimistic suddenly. All right, let's reset again. Gen 4 music is often the answer. It is a very good go-to, isn't it? A very, very good go-to. Come on, let's go Pikachu EV Articuno. Ooh, is that what you're going for today, Ignominal? It's a good one to shiny hunt. A very good one to shiny hunt. Cutiefly, Mimikyu, all the fairies that we don't want. All the fairies we don't want. We have all other fairies, so I guess all fairies other than Hatterene are ones we don't want. I'm assuming the outbreaks are in this forest, like with the Grimmsnarl. I actually don't know for sure if they are. You beat Fortree, Jim, and Ruby today. Congratulations. Carbink, Curlier, and Houndour and Geodude. It's nice to see 4 outbreaks, because you don't always get 4. You know what I mean? Let's just skip through here. Clefairies everywhere. There's Clefairies everywhere. I'm so tempted to connect to the internet and just get rid of the Clefairy outbreaks. They're very frustrating. They're literally everywhere. They're a menace. Nobody wants them. I do want the upbeat mark, but I'm like, do I care about it that much? You know? Do I care about it that much? I don't think the answer's yes. I think once upon a time the answer was yes. I think now I'm like, I don't care enough. Because, like, at the end of the day, if I use Sparkle Power Sandwiches, I'll get the upbeat mark eventually anyway, right? The answer for you became no, and that's what I'm thinking as well. I think the answer for me is currently no. Now, if I see like an outbreak that isn't fairy that I want to do, so I'm talking Poliwhirl, I'm talking King Gambit, I'm talking maybe even just Hatena or Hatrim, then I'll probably do it. That's kind of where I'm at with it at the moment. We'll see though. See what happens. Another Clefairy, a Lombre, Bombardier, Geodude, and Houndour again. Houndour will not leave me alone. It's crazy. How many times have we had the Houndour one now? Another Cutie Fly and Sandslash. Could say he's hounding you. See yourself out. See yourself out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's good to see you though, Mackenzie. I hope everything's good. I'm glad you managed to beat the gym. Honestly, 4-tree gym, the first time I played Ruby and Sapphire, really like gave me a bit of a block. Gave me a stopping point. Because I had basically fighting and grass Pokemon and went against this like flying gym and suffered. I suffered. Alright. Bows. Oh my god, you shouldn't be proud of that joke. It wasn't a good one. Lots of Clefairies again, as always. Sneasel is kind of intriguing. I think Sneasel is less something we need to do as an outbreak. If it was Snorunt, I'd have gone straight to it. You know? I think Sneasel is like we could pop a Dark Sandwich and we could look for just Sneasels. You're merely a vessel for horrible puns. That used to be what I was like. I feel like I've grown as a person. Now I just do horrible puns sometimes, not all times, you know? Is anyone else feeling a little bit sick? I think the game lags when you're moving around the map a little bit, and I'm like, ugh. The MCC, that one actually took quite a little bit of work, so I'll give you that one. I'll give you that joke. That one was all right. All right. Still nothing. Still nothing. Cutie Fly again. It's Cutie Flies and Houndours is all we're getting. You got some work stuff? Yo, catching a little bit. Thank you for hanging out today, Sarah. Honestly, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I accidentally synced the internet. So that means it probably won't reset the outbreaks. It often breaks if you do that. Yeah, it didn't reset them. So I'll have to go again. Love being here. I appreciate it a ton. I really do. I really, really do. Especially while we're having like I don't want to talk about it too much, but we have had a viewership hemorrhage recently, and it's not even that I care so much about we have less viewers. It's more that there's people I really enjoy talking to that I just end up not seeing in these sorts of situations. So I appreciate those of you who are still sticking around and hanging out during that time, you know? I do. I really, really do. Luxray is interesting because we still need it. Luxray is interesting because we still need it. I do think that Luxray is the sort of Pokemon that we can easily get the outbreak for, though, again. I don't think we need to worry as much about it. I think Hatterene is probably a very rare outbreak, if I'm honest with you. I think it'll be very hard to find. I think we'll probably find... Somebody get Chloe. Somebody get Chloe. It's Toad Tuesday. It's goddamn Toad Tuesday, and you're not gonna stop it. Let's go. Toad Tuesday. Can I get some Mega what's the Politoad emote? Can I get some Politoad emotes in chat, please, and thank you? Would love to see it. Would absolutely love to see it. Do it now. Do it now. Wait, is there a place I can picnic reset it as well? Oh, there's no way. Wait, you can't be serious. You can't be serious. It's not going to be this good of an outbreak. Surely it's not. Okay, so there's a million Poliwhirl. And then if I do this... Okay. I was going to say it can't be that good. Okay. It's not as good. Oh, it might be. Pause, champ. Pause champ. There's a couple of Pokemon behind us, but that is way more Poliwhirl. It's looking kind of exciting. Looking kind of exciting. A YouTuber did a shiny level 100 Magikarp reset near here. Yeah. I know where the level 100 Magikarp is. It's a cool one. It's a cool one. It's one of the things that we can do if we run out of shinies to hunt before the DLC 2. It's one of the ones we can do. I can't believe it's Toad Tuesdays, chat. I can't believe it's finally Toad Tuesday. All this time you thought it wasn't real. And I told you that Toad Tuesday would happen. And you didn't believe me. I think Vaporeon's just going to be quicker for this. It'll break less often. Ooh, there's a load of different places where it seems like we can just sit and reset the Poliwhirls as well, potentially. Exciting. I was like, oh, it's not going to break as often. Instantly broke. Incredible scenes. Yeah, this is exciting. This is very, very exciting indeed. Oh my goodness. Okay. Start knocking out some Poliwhirl. Check behind us. Make sure there's no shiny ones spawning that we can't see. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, so chat, we need 2. We need 1 Poliwhirl for Politoed, and we need another Poliwhirl for Politoed. Because somebody at the start of this whole subathon thing did a substantial amount towards the subathon in order to have a Politoed from me. So that's why we're going to need to do multiple Poliwhirl, okay? That sound good? Glad we're all on the same page. What a whirl. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought that one was shiny for a second. It was just underwater, but I thought it was shiny. I got so excited. It was just underwater. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. The Poliwhirl is very, very easy to see when it is shiny. It is so pale compared to the other one. Is that a shiny Dreadnought? Where? Probably not. I wasn't looking at it, though, so it might have been. What color was the Dreadnought? I wasn't looking at it. It could well have been. I don't really pay attention to Pokemon that I'm not shiny hunting. I don't really look for duplicates a lot of the time. It looked shiny, but oh well. Get a clip of it. If you think you see a shiny Pokemon, clip it and prove it. Otherwise, nobody can believe you because there's like 30 times a day that someone's like, oh, you saw a shiny. And then when they clip it, it wasn't. So like, yeah, you gotta get yourself some video proof. I'm sorry, my friend. Otherwise, it's not gonna fly. It's fine. It's fine. But again, if you don't get some proof, like I said, what color was it? And you said it looked shiny. You still didn't really answer my question. You know, like what color was the Dreadnought to you? Because Dreadnought shiny is dark green body and like a very dark brown, almost black shell. Like it's a very different color. A very, very different color. I would have liked to think that I would have seen it. Whether I would have or not is a completely different thing. I would have liked to have thought I could see it though if it was there. Yeah. I think a clip is necessary to prove you've seen a shiny. Otherwise, I'd have to believe everybody. I'd rather believe nobody and not miss any shinies that way. Right? Technically, I didn't miss a shiny if I didn't see it. That's how that works. Copium. I think the level 100 Magikarp would be good. You mistook cyan for green. You're bad. Oh, cool. So it wasn't shiny. Let's go. Yeah, I would like to think I would see a Dreadnought. It's a very apparent shiny. It's always a lot harder to see shinies through stream as well. Like, obviously, yeah. You accidentally hit back, so you lost the clip to check. Oh, no. So it obviously wasn't a shiny. Exactly. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. What fighting Pokemon spawn up there other than Riolu? Is there anything that spawns up there other than... Go on, Vaporeon, you can do this. Because this might be a good place to try and use a sandwich to hunt Riolu. I can't think of any other fighting types around here. Can you, chat? I can't think of any. Off the top of my head, really can't think of any. Primeape. Oh, is Primeape in this area? Wait, really? Primeape's over here? Wait, really? Okay. Sure. I didn't think it spawned this far over. I thought that Primeape was more up above, like in the area near the fast travel point where Annihilate spawns. Huh. Huh. That's me told. I would have never guessed that, personally. Never guessed that. Seems like there might be a few places we can stand to try and get some resets here for these. So I'm looking forward to getting the next message outbreak alert. I'm going to call Vaporeon back and save just so I don't overdo this. Where is this actually? Yeah, this is kind of not where I thought Mankeys and Primeape spawned. This is, it's by the fast travel for like the weird like lakes and the level 100 Magikarp and stuff like that. So yeah, I didn't think there was Primeapes over here. I think it might be the only fighting type I can think of, actually, to be fair, Riolu. Oh my god, so many Poliwhirls. Look at them. Look at them. Some of these are tiny Poliwhirls as well. I love that for them. Oh yeah, never mind. Okay, cool. That's helpful, though. It's helpful that you might have been wrong because it means we maybe have a good spot to look for Riolu, right? We are running out of things to shiny hunt, so like everything helps at this point. The Dreadnought was so clearly not shiny. Also, it wasn't one of the blink and miss it. It was literally in the middle of the screen for 5 seconds. Okay. I was convinced I hadn't missed one. I was like, it sounds like a bit crazy for me to have missed one. But now I know that I didn't miss one. Okay, good. Thank you for checking. Appreciate it. Sorry that it turned out to be a waste of time. To be fair, you're literally exhausted. It is easy enough to do. Don't worry. I'm not like, no one's having a go at you, Mackenzie. Nobody's like being mean. It's just funny, right? You know what I mean? It's like that one time where I was like, oh my god, chat, did I just despawn a shiny? And people went back and they were like, Ryan, there wasn't even a Pokemon there. You know, it happens to the best of us. Me calling myself the best of us. I think I'm pretty good at shiny hunting. All right. That's what I will say. I do think I'm pretty good at shiny hunting. Not many left. Perfect. There we go. Let's jump up here and see if this is a good area reset. Let's see if this works well. The goddamn Gyarados. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Listen, sometimes you catch something out the corner of your eye and you're not sure what you're looking at for a second. Okay, way too many Pokemon not in the water. But there is at least a couple of Poliwhirl over there. You know what I mean? It's not the worst thing ever. I do think that this area over here is the best area. If we can find a good picnic reset here, we'll be laughing. I just wonder where the good picnic reset could be here. Because it's going to say not much space a lot. And then eventually we'll get it. But yeah. We'll find it. We'll find it. There was a location over here where we were able to do it. I don't think it likes the rock. I think that's what the problem is. I don't think it likes me being stood on the rock. And I think it wants me to be stood like way further over here. We know there was a place where it let us do this. So I'm very confused as to why I'm not able to right now. Right? You guys remember? You saw it, right? Okay, it's making us go so far away. Okay. To the point where it might not be worth it anymore. I'm wondering where the best place for this hunt is going to be. Interesting. If this is spawning like several, we could be okay here. And then it might be worth trying to like slowly creep forwards. Because there is too many spawns behind us right now as well. Honestly, it might be like it might be a move and look. It might be a move and look kind of vibe. So we like move somewhere and wait for some spawns. And then once we've checked them all, we like continue this way. And then I guess once we've despawned them all, we just go back. It might be one of these sorts of vibes. Not sure how I feel about it. Okay. The froth from this makes it hard to see. It also makes me wonder if there's somewhere in here where you can, like, stand. The polywhirls are chat. Up on your left side, to the left of the waterfall, drive up to town and reset. This is the spot you did Gyarados. That sounds really good, actually. Oh, so drive up here. Oh my god, that actually looks crazy. So we... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right, then. All right. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty solid. Yeah. Why are we not getting so many spawns? Do I have to be a little bit closer? I feel like we're missing... Oh, they're over there. Can I, like, stop that? Okay. I feel like the amount of spawns isn't quite what I was hoping it would be. Okay, and they're still stuck on that rock. So maybe it's over here that I do it. And then we just hope for a lighter blue one. They should be easy enough to see, is the thing that I'm thinking. If they're shiny. Where are all the other spawns as well? There's a Starly down there. Okay. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12's pretty good. And then you jump up here until you get to the point where you can't. And then you turn back down here. Okay. I can definitely get on board with this. It would be nice if there was like just a little area over here where you could just do a picnic, you know? That would be really the ideal. I don't think it lets you make picnics on these rocks anyway, though, usually. But yeah, if you were able to find the spot where it was like, oh, this is a flat enough land with enough space for a picnic. I'm just thinking. Just let me cook. Let me cook for a second, all right? Yeah, no, I don't think it'll work. It would be cool if you could, though. I don't want to look down at them as I go back up the hill. Yeah, the problem is those on the side over there. So you want to be on this bit here, I guess. And then, like, yeah. Wait for some spawns in. It's a little bit clunky. Picnic on the cliff face. It doesn't let you. It is not a flat surface. Please point out the flat surface to me. I would love to be able to do it. Please point out a flat surface. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever be able to make a picnic on the cliff. It is not a flat enough surface at all for that, unfortunately. Unfortunately not. Be great if it was. For real it would. Unfortunately, it is not the case. I do think there is probably something better to do than this. I'm honestly still not sure about, like, just doing this. Yeah, exactly. So it can't slide. Exactly. I'm still not 100% sure about not just doing this. It seems like it's as quick. To just, like, spawn, despawn. But I'm still not 100% sure about it, so... Yeah, shiny polywhirl should be very noticeable, by the way, chat, in case you're wondering. Fly between the rock and the cliff. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm sorry. There is lots of cliff and lots of rock. So it's kind of hard to know exactly what you're trying to say. Do you mean up there? I don't think that will despawn them, though. You're saying, like, go up here. Jump from one to the other. Yeah, there. How would that despawn them? You're saying do this? It's a bit scary, though, as well, isn't it? Yeah, they're not going to despawn if I do this. They're not going to be far enough. Okay, well, I guess they are despawned. but only sort of, because I feel like I can still see them splashing around down there. So yeah, I don't think this one works. Yeah, I can still see them splashing around. That one doesn't work. Guys, is this a glitch? I go on and it says the broadcast ended, but if I go back, it shows new messages and a new image of Ryan. Sounds like a glitch, doesn't it? Yeah, the broadcast is still live. The broadcast is still live at the moment. It wouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't like you making picnics on certain surfaces, and this is one of them. These rock faces, they don't like it. Certainly sounds like a glitch. Certainly sounds like one. I honestly think that the thing that I've liked the most so far was just down here. Oh, so it is running, huh? You're literally talking in the chat. There wouldn't be anyone here if I wasn't live. Yeah, maybe that's something that Twitch is having problems with at the moment. Maybe a bit of copium as to how nobody is really watching the stream these days. I can live with that copium. I can live with that copium. Where was that Barrascuda? I want to look at it. There it is. No, that is not a shiny one. This is a good amount of Poliwhirl. I'm okay with this. I think this is the nicest. Was that a shiny one? I don't think it was. I wasn't paying any attention though. You're on mobile and it's fine. You never have major issues. That's good to know. It might have been a shiny one. I wasn't actually looking at the screen. I just turned back around and saw one that was a bit paler. I think it wasn't pale enough to be paler though, if that makes sense. So like, what I'm saying for shiny Poliwhirl is that like, it's super noticeable. If you have an Apple device, it's a different story. Oh, really? It's different between different devices? It's crazy. Let's try and find Politoed and Poliwhirl. There we go. So Poliwhirl. Not shiny. Shiny is so different. Twitch kind of be breaking right now. Is it actually? Yeah, like legitimately Twitch is having problems right now. There's not much space for my Pokemon. Where's the best spot for this then? I think this is as close as we can get to them. For real though? Wait, for real Twitch is having issues today? What's the problem that Twitch is having? Like, I thought it was just copium. I was genuinely like, oh yeah, that's good, that's fine, that's copium. I can... Twitch having problems? That helps. Like, what's the issues it's having? Has it announced them like as like a Twitter announcement sort of thing? Because that's what tends to happen if there's like actual problems. They tend to be like, hey guys, we're aware of this, we're fixing it. iOS app is crashing? Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. You tried to jump to my channel and you literally can't? Oh. Interesting. Huh. That is very interesting for real. It's a shame you can't just make a picnic right here. You can in some areas make weird picnics in this game. I know it doesn't really like you to, but I wish it let you more. I wish it let you be a little bit more creative with it. Did the stream end? I was lurking. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, everyone's having problems. Okay, interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, that's really weird. That's really weird. Maybe I should stop then. If Twitch is having that much of an issue that people are unable to know the stream is even live, I feel like maybe I should stop for the day. The problem is we've got this Poliwhirl outbreak and we've not seen one before. So I kind of want to be able to do the outbreak. Very interesting. Man, I love Poliwhirl so much. It's such a silly, goofy little Pokemon. I love it. So Tuesday is important. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Which is fine for you on Firefox. Interesting. Google Chrome need updating for you. Okay, it's fine for you. I'm glad that it's fine for some people. The fact that it's not fine for most, and if people are having problems, then they won't be able to say that it's not fine. Does that make sense as well? That's something else you got to factor into this, is that if there are people having real issues getting onto Twitch at all. Yeah. All right, fine. You guys are right. Climbing up the hill's probably the best way to do it. I just don't like it very much. I didn't like this method as much, but I get that it's probably the most effective one. They just look so silly when they're like spawning in down there. You know? Like, look at them all wibble wobbling around because we're just a little further out of range than a normal. I do think that we'll see the shiny still if there is a shiny, so I don't think we need to worry too much about it. It's on every stream. Well, thanks for letting me know. It's a weird one. That is a weird one for sure. I can't really find a good angle to leave the camera to look for them all. I think maybe they're spawning in quicker than I'm giving them credit for as well. Yeah, they just feel a little too far away to spot properly. You know what I mean? Feel just a little too far away. And I don't like that they're on an overhang there. Oh, it's not too bad of an overhang, is it? I don't know what my favorite method of doing this hunt is. I honestly think there's something to be said about just going in circles. Oh, there is a Twitch support status. Let's have a look at this then. We're aware of an issue with users unable to view streams. Incredible. You know, that really does cause me to suffer quite a lot in terms of, like... It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. Can't do much about it. Just gotta deal with it. Not amazing. Definitely not my favorite thing that happens on Twitch. The frequent downtime. That's fine. Fine. Okay, so the problem is most people can't watch the stream right now. Solution? We should get at least one toad. We should probably try and get at least one toad. But I am very tempted to just end. Because I don't really enjoy that very much. It's causing me a bit of anxiety for some reason. So, you know, I mean, like, you can see, like, even if we're struggling at the moment, you can see that other people are definitely having issues getting onto the platform because we're even lower than normal, right? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's just causing me to kind of want to just end it. The stream froze for a second. Yeah, if everyone's having problems, like, what's the point in staying? The thoughts that I'm having. I think my favorite method is going to be the picnic. I think I've decided. I think my favorite method is going to be the picnic. Those are the same color. I think the shiny one's going to be easy to see, but until I see one, I'm going to think they're all a little bit shiny. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do this and then find a spot where I can just make the picnic constantly. Seems mostly a mobile issue. Yeah, but like 70% of my viewers are mobile. Not really, but you know what I mean? Like a lot of viewers are mobile viewers. Like a large percentage are mobile viewers on my stream. I don't know where these other Pokemon are that I need to despawn to get more toads. Never mind. Very irritating that it's so inconsistent as well. I don't know, man. Right now you can see you, but there's also an error occurred in the middle. Oh, that's interesting. Well, hopefully it'll fix at some point. You just need a 2-liter bottle of, I don't know what that is. And you're good to go. I have no idea what that is, Mackenzie. I literally have no idea what you're saying. I've been trying not to drink fizzy drinks as much. I think fizzy drinks are quite bad for me in terms of like, you know, they're the thing that make me the fattest. So I've been trying not to have any. Trying my best not to. Difficult. But you know, when I don't drink fizzy drinks, I see like a marked improvement in like my overall health. So like definitely a good thing in that sense. Bloating is bad. You're making a reference to Futurama. Right, okay. I've seen Futurama before. I honestly don't think I could quote you a single reference from the show. Good news, everyone. That's as close as you're gonna get to me quoting Futurama. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that show. It was fine. It just never made a lasting impact, I guess. Never made a lasting impact on me. I was never like super impressed with it. It was okay. It was fine. I'll probably watch that extra season that they made recently at some point, but probably only because I'm going to cancel Disney Plus. You know, it's one of those. Bloating is bad. Yeah, it is. And I also think that, like, you know, a lot of fizzy drinks are just a lot of sugar, which is also not great for you and that. So, like, I think that the overall, like, progress I've made through, like, cutting out fizzy drinks a little bit is quite good. I think that it's meaning that it's easier to maintain, like, a better level of weight for myself as well. Just feeling a little bit overall healthier. Now, do I miss drinking fizzy drinks? Yes. Do I sometimes get like waters that are like 0 calories, 0 sugar and have like a hint of cherry or something in them? Absolutely. Of course. It's all right. It works fine. I wonder how far over we can stand here and still make a picnic. Because, again, if we're stood far enough over, surely this will work. Nah, okay. It's, I think that there isn't really a perfect spot for this. I don't really like the going up and down the hill. I think it would work better, for sure, if we were doing it for Gyarados. But this isn't for Gyarados, right? This is for a Poliwhirl, so it's a little bit more clunky, a little bit more awkward to do. Yeah. I mean, like, how is it that you maintain the outbreaks from the previous day? Do I have to shut the game off and then move the time back by 24 hours before loading it back up? Is that how it works? Because we could just, before I load up the game tomorrow, just, you know, turn the time back by 24 hours and start from a Poliwhirl outbreak and have Toad Wednesday. You know, Whirl Wednesday? Right? That can work. Whirl Wednesday? No? I think it's the fact that we need 2 that's making me feel like it's not worth doing right now. Yeah, just put the day back by 1. See, that could work. That could work. And we can try and keep hold of the outbreak like that. I think I'm stumbling into like a solid method for it as well. Doing like the picnic on one end and then just driving out of range on the other. I think we're stumbling into a solid way of doing it too. Toes Thursday? Toes Thursday. That's so funny. It's especially funny because it doesn't even really work, and that makes it better. Toad Tuesday works. Whirl Wednesday works. Toes Thursday is like the most forced pun I've ever heard, but I respect it. Thanks for all the follows today, by the way, everybody. I really appreciate it. There's been a lot of you dropping follows. It's been very kind to everyone. I appreciate it a ton. Howdy, how you doing, Gold? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Hope everything's good for you. Yeah, bloating is bad. I think that we've still got a little bit of time left today anyway to try and get one. We'll be all right. Doo-doo-doo. I'm just worried that I won't see it. I know that it's one of those ones where I know I will see it, but for whatever reason, I'm worried I won't. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a hard one to see, except it is, and I'm going to miss it. Watch me get a Starly instead on, like, the bank of this river over here. And it's like, I wouldn't be mad, but it would be very silly. Yeah, so we just spawn everything in over here as best we can. Works really well. Everything's all the same color. And then we just go onto here. We run over here and we do a reset there. Too close to the rocks. It's like right on the gap there. Yeah, that works. That works. Hello, Indri. How you doing? It's good to see you. Working on the PLA decks and got a full-on shiny alpha Skuntank. That's actually crazy because that was my first ever shiny alpha in that game. Same thing. Just a random full-on shiny alpha as I was flying over the Mylands. It was cool. It was good. Yo, congratulations on that. Yeah, I think that the good thing about Pokemon Legends Arceus, or one of the many, many good things about Pokemon Legends Arceus, is how exciting the shiny alphas are. They're so good. Shiny Magnemite in Go? Wait, you got a shiny Magnemite in Go? That's crazy. That's part of your scuffed Pokemon Legends Arceus decks now, MCC. You can't have it any other way. I think the only time that I went out somewhere to play Pokemon Go with a friend, they got a shiny Magnemite after like 5 minutes, and that was like the only cool thing we saw all day. So we never went back and played Pokemon Go out again. And now I don't play it at all because I don't like the way that the company treats their players. You heard the shiny noise, got excited. Saw the alpha, got very excited. The dream. That's exactly how it should go. Saw everyone enjoying Wooper Community Day the other day. Made you want to go back and play it. Yeah, it's nice that they gave a good community day. I personally am still not going to let that make up for the fact that they removed a ton of accessibility features and caused a lot of accessibility issues. I can't get around it. It's not something that I'm willing to overlook for a game that I find mid at best, you know? I never really found there to be a huge amount of playability in the game. And I get it's a mobile game, but yeah. The hunts have been all right today, Mel. The hunts have been all right. We had a shiny fairly early on, and then 4.5 hours with no shinies. And then we got 4 shinies in 15 minutes. And now we are at like the average of a shiny every hour. So like, honestly, can't complain too much. Really, really can't complain too much for it. It's certainly been something today. It's certainly been something. So yeah, and here we are now. Just chilling and vibing, hoping we can get another one before the end of stream, but also knowing that there's a good chance we won't. There's a solid chance we won't get another one before the end of the day. We'll try, though. We'll try our best. Poliwhirl for Politoed would be very cool. Would be very, very cool indeed. If we do get a Poliwhirl, by the way, chat, we can use Sparkle Power to get the extra one we need for somebody else. So keep that in mind too. Keep that in mind. I probably won't, but we might, because we can. And it'd speed up the process a little bit, which would be very nice with the amount of shinies we've been needing recently, so... Hello, yo. Suddenly
Ryan, I got 7
more.
shiny Dreadnought last night and only got 1 marked.
Only 1 marked from a title power sandwich? That's crazy. That's actually insane. I genuinely thought it was like pretty much 1 in 2 Pokemon get marked when you've got that, because I know it's not, but it feels like it. You know what I mean? There's so many chances for marks. Yo, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. How are you today? That's crazy bad luck. I'm sorry that happened. Hopefully you'll get your marked Dreadnoughts more frequently in the future. There's not much space, but I've made a picnic here every single time, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why it doesn't work. Seymour, did you have any problems getting into the stream today? I'm trying to work out if the issues that Twitch are having are still persisting. Apparently there's been some issues with Twitch today where people have been unable to click into streams, which is, you know, only like the most important part of a viewer's experience. No issues at the moment. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. You're going for the rare mark Dreadnought. Honestly, you're going to hate this, but I got so lucky the other day while we were recording for YouTube. We did Pokemon cards pick our shiny hunts, and if you weren't there, we got a rare mark Cyclizar. We got a rare mark Cyclizar. We caught one Cyclizar. Rare mark. Crazy. Insanely good luck. Over the moon with it, really. Couldn't really be happier. The wild one. Hello, Bluo. How you doing? Rare mark, you're so lucky. I have been known to be lucky in the past. Yeah, I have been known to be lucky. It was good, though. I was quite happy with it. Worked out quite well. You won't believe what I got today. Go ahead and tell me. What did you get? Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll take it. That's plenty. 12 is fine. You had issues, but they seem to be gone. This is crazy nuts for a rare Cyclizar. Oh yeah, 100%. Couldn't believe it when we had it. I was like, wow, this is gonna look so fun in the video. Having the rare mark is exciting. And it was very exciting. I was glad to see it. Very exciting. I love Poliwhirl. I never used to like this Pokemon very much, but these days I'm like, do you know what? Poliwhirl kind of sick, though. Poliwhirl kind of good. A shiny Zygarde and a shiny Jinx in an hour's difference. In which game? That's crazy good. Can't wait for that video to come out. I've seen the draft. It looks very good. I think the editor, I think she's done a very good job with it. And yeah, we'll just see how things go as things progress. We'll see if we end up getting it on time, which is like would be next week. Have it go up next week. That would be good. Dynamax Adventures. Wow, you got the Zygarde from a Dynamax Adventure? That's crazy. I've heard that the Zygarde. Let me try that again. You got Zygarde from a Dynamax Adventure? I've heard that's one of the hardest. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I've heard a lot of people going crazy over that one. Apparently, it's a very difficult raid to beat, even if you have a full team of 4 people, like all prepared for it and taking the right Pokemon. I can see why you would have a shiny Jinx if you're fighting Zygarde, though, right? A ground dragon, is it? So then you've got that ×4 super effective. Don't you need like a Pokemon with like Wide Guard or something so that it can't hit all of its like moves that hit multiple units, etc.? Yeah, the video will be fun, Nath. I'm looking forward to it. Like I say, got a banging thumbnail idea, so hopefully that goes well as well. I'm not very good at making thumbnails though, so we'll see how it goes. I do need to do I do need to record some thumbnail images that I can work on editing, so we'll see. Only time will tell. Okay, no, none of those. The weird lighting thing. These are all also the same. Is Buddy okay? Yeah, Buddy's okay. What's the about? I'm sorry, you're going to have to give me more info. You're off for a night walk with the dog to catch you later, Grisavant. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. What's the video about? Oh, the other day we did Pokemon cards pick our shiny hunt. So that's going to be the video. It's kind of fun. Honestly, I really enjoyed the idea of it. I don't know. How did you guys find Pokemon cards pick our shiny hunts? I thought it was really fun. It seemed like people were like interested in watching it as well, which was nice. Yeah, I do hope you all enjoyed it. You forgot the main word of the sentence. It does make it hard to understand what people are asking when they don't use the main word in the sentence. That is true. It is very, very hard to understand what people are trying to say at that point. Do, 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 do. There we go. Finally found the spot. Missed the stream, but it sounded like you had fun. It was all right. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. We got some very good luck. We got some very bad luck, and that I think made for overall quite some fun moments for the video. So yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. God, the lighting right now just sucks. Any sunset lighting in this game is absolutely by far the worst thing. It's impossible to tell if anything's shiny or not when the lighting's like this. Every single time. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? You found a shiny Arceus in Brilliant Diamond after 2013 encounters. Yo, congratulations. I've not got the energy to do that hunt. I'm very impressed with you. Anyone who has the energy to do that hunt, I've got nothing but respect for you. It's a tough one to do. A tough one to do. You got to really commit to it. The encounters take a long time to chain. Yeah. Big respect. Big respect. Yeah, I think Shaman I'd be happy to try and get. But Arceus? I don't know. I don't know. I think one of the things that puts me off Arceus as well is that I honestly don't rate the shiny very highly. I understand why everybody wants it. It's like, oh, I got the shiny god, blah, blah, blah. I think the shiny's kind of mid. It's fine. It's gold. It's okay. You know? The encounters are so long, it was so boring, you quit your Dialga hunt because of how long the resets take. Exactly. And I think that for me, it would be a little bit different if I'm streaming the encounters, right? I have you guys to talk to. Time would go a little bit quicker. But I do still think there's a lot to be said about the fact that, you know, for the outcome that you get, is it going to be worth it for the golden Arceus? I just don't think the answer's yes. That. Look at them all waddling around, having a lovely day. Your dreaded work task has been completed. Let's go! Congratulations! I'm glad you got it done. Okay, sack it. Let's just reset them this way. I can't be bothered. I'm glad your work task is done. My dreaded work task is also somewhat done. I found a Poliwhirl outbreak. That's kind of... Oh, my guy followed me. I hope this doesn't start a chain reaction. We're fine. We got out of it. Yeah, we kind of found a Poliwhirl outbreak. Toad Tuesday actually happening just by sheer chance. Yes. By sheer chance, Toad Tuesday is currently in progress. I will say, though, I'm not sure for how long. I will try and keep hold of the outbreak, though. I'll turn off the game and try and reset the time so that we don't lose the outbreak, if that makes sense. But yeah, we've not got a huge amount of time left on stream today, so... Yeah, I want to try and get a video edited so that it can keep going. Best Blue Boy incoming, honestly, yeah. You're sorry for the people who did the briefcase hunt. The briefcase hunt, people know what they're getting into with that one, I think. I think that when people sit down for that one, they're like, okay, I want to do this because it's kind of a prestigious shiny hunt, you know? I think it's a little bit different if they went in with no knowledge that it's going to be one of the worst shiny hunts in the game. But they don't do that. They go in being like, oh, this is the worst, and I want to do it anyway, you know? It was pretty fun. I mean, I think that fun is not necessarily the word I would use for it. Yeah. When you start it, you know what you're getting into. Exactly. Whereas with, I think with most reset hunts, you wouldn't necessarily go into it knowing that it's going to be awful. So like, you know, your ones in Arceus, I think that those ones you go into them being like, oh, it's just going to be a regular soft reset. It's not. It's a little bit different, you know? I really hate that sometimes it lets me make the picnic and sometimes it doesn't, and I'm not really changing anything about how I'm stood or anything like that. Yeah. It is what it is. All right. Onwards we continue. Like with the starter look, you expect it to take 1,000 or 2,000 resets for a lucky hunt. Yeah. But I think the thing about it is it's so well regarded as like a difficult shiny hunt that people will just already inherently have that knowledge. Like, you don't necessarily go into it being like, ooh, is this going to go well? You know what I mean? You're going in knowing you're going to get phases on Starly. You go in knowing all of the stuff. I don't know if you necessarily know what I'm saying, but yeah. Thank you, Kahizi, for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. Let's go. The spot you made picnics in a ton of times, and it was frustrating to stand in the correct spot there. Yeah, it's really tough. It's annoying. Not sure what you're going for there, contractor, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Welcome in though. Hope your day's going well. How are you today? Thank you for stopping by the stream. In Pokemon Legends Arceus. I thought so. I thought I saw it. Well, let's go. I guess a duplicate is a duplicate. We'll take it. Now this is a duplicate. This is the first duplicate we found. But let's go. We take those. Duplicate number 20, I believe. Kind of crazy, actually. It's kind of crazy. We've been doing all right with these. Go, let's go. Shinies today. Honestly, we've managed to get it up to a shiny an hour, which is insane considering we had 4.5 hours without a shiny. So I'm not complaining at all. It's a dupy day. It has been a very duplicate heavy day for sure. A very, very duplicate heavy day. This is our first duplicate. They do spawn a lot of places though, so it makes sense. Not even worth evolving it because we've already got one of the Noctowl as well. I thought I saw it. I saw something very yellow and I was like, that doesn't make sense. I was like, there's nothing yellow here other than shinies. So yeah, there we go. Your Twitch is running now and you'll stick around from now on. I'm glad to hear that Twitch is working itself out for you. Yeah, Twitch has been a bit clunky apparently today. Not really working very well for a lot of people. So if that is you, I apologize you've had a bad experience and hopefully it hasn't been too bad for you, you know? Hopefully you're now able to hang around the stream a little bit if you want to, if it is fixing itself. I opened the boxes. But not surprising when you're 75% done. Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%. I'm not upset about getting duplicates at all. I think that's just I think it's just a thing that happens as you play through. You know, it's good as well because like what we've done in the past is we've done little YouTube streams to give away our shiny Pokemon, and I'll probably do the same thing again. I will probably do a YouTube stream to give away all of the shiny Pokemon we caught during this when we finish the decks. So I think it'll be good fun. I think it'll be a nice one to do. Is Cyclizar a blue shiny? I wouldn't say it's a blue shiny, no. You're going to try for a marked one? Good luck. I hope you get it. Hopefully Cyclizar is just one lucky Pokemon for getting marks. Yeah, I still can't believe we got a rare mark Cyclizar. That couldn't have gone any better for like a finale shiny for a video. You know what I mean? Like, it was so unexpected, but so exciting. You don't remember what's the color? So the shiny Cyclizar is kind of like a, I guess it's like a beigey cream kind of color, and its cheeks go blue, which is why I was like, I wouldn't call it a blue shiny, but part of what changes about it does go blue, right? So like in a sense, I guess you could argue that it is a shiny that changes to go blue, but most of the change is something else. You'd say it's a white/yellow? Yeah. Which is like a creamy beige color, right? Like, you know, like basically exactly what I said, in my opinion. White and yellow combined go like a creamy beige color, I suppose. I wouldn't call it yellow though. I wouldn't call it yellow, personally. I don't know, chat. What do you think? I don't think it's yellow. I think yellow is different. Boring wall paint. It kind of is that sort of color, right? You'd call it silver chrome. Silver chrome for Cyclizar? I don't know that I would call it silver chrome either. Silver Chrome is like iron Pokemon, right? Like Miraidon would be a Silver Chrome. But maybe that's just me. Your wall paint? Maybe. Depends what color your room is. Yeah, I wouldn't say white yellow. I wouldn't say silver chrome. You guess gray white? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at it. Oh, man. I should have just opened the boxes. I don't know where it's going to be in the decks either. Ugh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. And I should have gone the other way. I've got a feeling I've already gone past it. Oh, it's making me feel sick. Scrolling through is making me feel unwell. I forgot that Roly-Coly was in the decks. I gotta be honest with you. Oh yeah, there's no way it's this early in the decks, right? Okay, so I scrolled past it at some point. Eggshell, you think? Oh, I could see that. All right, so it's not going to be in with all of those. It's not going to be in with all the ice Pokemon. It could be around here, but I doubt it because these are all like watery Pokemon. Where did I scroll past it? Does anyone know what number it is? I'm now determined to find it by just scrolling. There it is. There you go. 295. I guess it is a little bit shiny. Oops. I guess it is a little bit shiny, you know. Like the silvery chrome. I can kind of see where you're coming from with it. I can kind of see it. But yeah, I think it's, for me, that just feels like cream and green. Kind of a gray yellow. Weird, isn't it? It's a weird color. It's hard to describe. A very weird one. 12 years later, SpongeBob narrator voice. Wow. Rude. Just because I can't see Pokemon when I scroll through the decks at full speed. Rude, that is. It's rude. That one's not shiny, but because it's underwater, I thought it was. That one also not shiny? Yeah, no. I think because I didn't look at a Poliwhirl for a while, they now all look shiny and I need some help. Oh, I didn't think it had let me do that there. I didn't think it had let me make a picnic here. Yeah, ad's currently in progress. Not that that means anything to most of you. You're sort by A to... Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. But I get stubborn about things. So, like, because I started looking for it by just scrolling randomly through the decks, no matter how sick it was making me feel, I was like, I am going to find it with this method. I'm stubborn about silly things, you know? I'm stubborn about very silly things. I'll always be a fan of that. Speaking of picnics, Lightning McQueen is now in Rocket League. Let's go. What? Why is that speaking of picnics? I'm so confused. Lightning McQueen in Rocket League is so funny. The crossover I didn't know that I needed. Love to see that. What are good fairy counters, anyone? Preferably ones that are easy to get. Fairy is weak to Teal. It is weak to poison. What for? What are you looking for? Are you looking for 5-star Terra raids? Are you looking for like maybe the gym? The Team Starbase? Good crossover. Terrible segue. Honestly, yeah. You thought it'd be funny to say, but it didn't land right. No. I thought it was funny. Don't worry. I thought it was funny. I'm just tired. I'm just really sleepy. Honestly, I'm ready for a nap. I think that's the only thing that will hold me back from doing like a very, very long stream today is that I'm just so tired. Like I say, I had a weird dream last night, so I kind of didn't sleep super well. It wasn't my favorite dream ever. Not really sure what you're saying there, Cool Gamer. Really not following, I'm sorry. Team Star. Then for me, the answer to that question is catch whatever you want, play the game however you want. I know that people will often look for a counter to a specific gym leader or something. At the end of the day, the games aren't that difficult. Play the game with whatever you want, and just now that you know that there is steel and poison as options to you, have a look through your decks, see which ones you like the look of, catch one, train it, you know? I don't think you need to think that deeply about fighting Team Star. I really don't. If it was like a raid or something, I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, there's probably like a real answer to this. Yeah, just find something that you like the look of, that you're like, hey, that's a cool Pokemon, and then use that. At the end of the day, yeah, the games aren't very difficult. They're not that deep. You can just kind of play with whatever you want, really, honestly. Have you bought Lightning McQueen in Rocket League then, Kahizi? Also, if you play Rocket League, what level are you in Rocket League? Like, what ranked do you play ranked? And if so, what rank are you? I always like to find out. You could indeed get a cheeky Earthworm. I don't really use a lot of steel type Pokemon usually. I know a lot of people like Tinkertuff or whatever it's called, the hammer one, Tinkerton. Is it called Tinkerton? A lot of people like that as a steel Pokemon. Me, the thing that I was thinking though, I was thinking Copper-Raja. I've never used one. I've literally never used a Copper-Raja as a competitive / as my team Pokemon. That's one I would go for. It's called Tinky Winky. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I think the Teletubbies are absolutely horrific. They are so scary. I hate to say it. They're like 9 feet tall. That's like nightmares. That is literally just like straight up nightmares. There's nothing fun about that at all. Nothing cute, nothing lovely. They are terrifying. Why would you put that in my brain again? How you doing, Dan? It's good to see you. How are you today? Hope everything's good. No, not you. Hope everything's good. No, it's level 55. What is, sorry? Yeah. I am absolutely, chat, just exhausted today. The Poliwhirl is so gentle, swimming up. Yeah, Poliwhirl's nice. It's a good Pokemon. It's a good Pokemon. I like it a lot more than I used to, based on how it is in this game. I think it's a chill Pokemon in this game, and I respect that. I like chill, inquisitive Pokemon. You're out running errands, wanted to see some shiny hunting? Well, honestly, today, I've not really seen much shiny hunting. I've been looking. I guess that's technically shiny hunting. I had a 4.5-hour period today with no shinies. We're still at a shiny every hour on average. If that gives you an idea of like what's been going on today. We had 4.5 hours with literally nothing. And then we found 4 shinies in 15 minutes. And then it was back to like nothing again. It's crazy. It's weird. You're slowly becoming a shiny hunter. One of us. One of us. You're not going to get out. If you get stuck, you're not going to get back out again. It's... Oh boy, it's a slippery slope. Have you played Pokemon Legends Arceus? I had a dream the other night. That's right. I dream in content. I had a dream the other night where I woke up from it and the dream was a video idea for Pokemon Legends Arceus. It was called The Shiny Alphabet Lockout. And in the dream, I should say, I caught a Zubat. So that meant that I could mark off all the letters in Zubat. I then caught a Starly. And so the A and the T from Zubat didn't count. So I had 9 letters. And the idea was to get all 26 letters or... sorry, no. That's so wrong. All 21 letters of the alphabet. I'm so sorry. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. All 21 letters of the alphabet. Oh my god, I can't believe I got that wrong. And so you then go against somebody else as well, and it's first to halfway, and you win, and that's the lockout. I thought that was pretty sick. No? That was good. I woke up from it and I was like, I'm gonna do that. I was like, I'm writing this down. 21. Sorry, you're right. I forgot you are a cutie. You're so right. I'm sorry. I forgot those letters. That's my fault. That's my fault. Yeah, that's my fault. Yeah, listen, what do you want from me here? What do you want from me? The one that you can do as well is you say 20 letters, and then you say you are a cutie, and then they're like, that's still not enough. And you're like, oh yeah, no, I'll... I can't say it. This is a PG stream. I've never made a rude joke, not once. About... Listen, I'll let you use your imaginations, okay? I'll let you use your imaginations. The alphabet lock is such a good idea. You want to do it? You want to play? I'd be down if you want to play. We can play. I'll just stream late one day. Long but good. I think it'd be surprisingly short. I'll say it if you're not allowed to. Do it. Do it. You Googled how many letters there are and you... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was literally just a setup to call chat a cutie. I'm so sorry. Or you stream early, or we just meet in the middle as well. That can work. Yeah. No, honestly, if you're genuinely interested, I think it'd be really fun to do. So, yeah. Cool Game is asking me to just say the keyboard. And the really fun thing about that is that, like, there was a guy in my high school who did often say the keyboard. He would be like, QWERTY, and you'd be like, where? And he'd be like, Zuxavubnum, and you'd be like, what do you mean? Be like, it's the bottom row of the keyboard, isn't it? Be like, what's he doing? Why? You're still a baby shiny hunter? I think you'll be all right. I think you'll be okay. Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is the game that it was like the idea was for, if you have it, pretty quick, pretty easy. If you wanted to do it in Scarlet Violet, also pretty quick, pretty easy. We worked out though earlier that there's only 2 Pokemon in Pokemon Legends Arceus that have a J in the name, which is Jolteon, which is exclusive to Distortions, so off the cards, and Mime Jr., which is a very interesting one. Crazy. Is there a shiny charm in Arceus? There is a shiny charm in Arceus, yes. It's a bit of a menace to get, actually, if you haven't done it. You need to get catch every Pokemon and raise its research level to 10. So it's a bit of time. Yeah, of course. And obviously, is that Pikachu? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right. And Jorlax. Oh my god, you guys are stupid. you guys are so stupid. so stupid. Yeah. We also worked out that despite Eevee being one of the rarest Pokemon in the game, it's also the worst Pokemon to get. Because if you get an Eevee, you only get the letters E and V, which still is Eevee. You still feel a baby shiny hunter too? I feel like I'm not anymore. I feel like to like your hardcore shiny hunting community, the people who do like VoDs and stuff, I feel like they look down on me a little bit because all I really hunt is the most recent games go for living shiny dexes. But I don't feel like I'm a baby shiny hunter anymore. I feel like I'm a little bit like outside of that area now. I think I've spent enough time shiny hunting that I'm like, I know what I'm doing. I know most methods from most games as well. And of course, Giratina. Yeah, that's the one. Honestly, though, I will say, I do know people who call it Giratina instead of like Giratina or whatever, because I call it Giratina. I'm still not over the one dude that I used to know who called it Ludicolo instead of Ludicolo. He put so much emphasis on the dick part of the word, and I was like, really? That's the pronunciation we're going with? I mean, like, it's fine. I know what he's saying, but like, it's still the one Pokemon where I'm like, that is a bad pronunciation. You can't be calling it Ludicolo. Like, with the very heavy, like, lead in on the D. It's like, yeah, I was like, all right, but okay. Isn't Jirachi in Legends Arceus? No, I don't think so. And if it was, it's not huntable. So, I think it's all the Gen 4 legendaries are available in one way or another. You can also get access to Shaman and Darkrai through having other games as well. You just deleted your PLA file with the shiny charm on it because you wanted to play through it again, and you feel so much regret right now. Yeah, it takes a lot of time to get the charm in PLA. It's all right. It's fun. I think the process is fun. I can understand why people would not find it fun though. Oh dear, we got one more opportunity. Okay, we did it. Guys, now word S Arceus. True. Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself, Cool Gamer. Yep, I agree. You hate the attitude. If you want to hunt in games with crazier odds, do it. If you want to start out with sandwiches and shiny charm, do it. I like that shiny hunting's accessible and easy to get started. No, I agree with you. I'm 100% on the same page as you. I don't understand the point in gatekeeping just because you like to spend more time shiny hunting. Like, I don't understand it. I enjoy all the methods of shiny hunting. The old ones, the new ones. I think it's all good. I do think, though, that, like... It's weird. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And then you've got people like Dan out here who got one of literally, in my opinion, the rarest shiny in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet without meaning to. So, you know, you can like laugh at all those people already without even having to. if you got like told, you can be like, well, actually. I still hate that. I'm still so jealous of it. It's great. I'm thrilled for you. But also, what the hell, man? Although, to be fair, that is kind of one of those things that gets people a little bit invested in shiny hunting, is getting one of those ones. Blood Spiritomb first encounter. It's actually unhinged. That is unhinged. I genuinely can't believe it. It's crazy. It literally was it's the Pokemon that was rare enough that I set it as a finale to a 6-month-long hunt, right? It was literally, that's how rare it is. I was like, wow, this is a great finale. You just rocked up to one day one. Good for you. Man, I've been like getting my guitar out again recently. And because I've been like listening to like Olivia Rodrigo, I learned how to play Good For You on guitar. And now I'm like, I need to buy an electric guitar. I want to buy an electric guitar. All I've got is my acoustic one. And I'm like, you know what? Should I treat myself? So chat, I need you to either justify that I can treat myself or tell me not to spend my money and save up for a house instead. All right, those are the two options we've got here. You can do one of the two. I should probably save up for a house. I hear myself saying it and I'm like, I should keep saving. It's probably the smartest way to go. Good For You, such a banger. I enjoyed it. Treat yourself if you want to be homeless. I mean, like, I could though. I've been wanting a guitar for a while. Have I considered Throne? Putting a house on Throne? You're so right. That's such a good idea. Chat, do you want to buy me a property? I know you meant the guitar. Who needs a house when you can shred guitar? I mean, like, for real though, like, you're so right about that. What if I become a famous musician? Can you add a mortgage on Throne? Wouldn't that be so good? Man. And then the bank's like asking you for proof that it's consistent income and you're like, dude, just trust me. It's fine. It's there. Barbie Dream House. I could live in that. I've seen the Barbie movie. I watched both of them back to back, but I didn't play Pikmin in between. How was that? How was that day, Dan? Because, like, honestly, I have no idea how you could possibly have the energy. I was drained after, like, just Oppenheimer. It was, like, Oppenheimer? Listen, I don't actually know the name of the film. Is it called Oppenheimer? Terrible but fun? Yeah, okay. I'm not getting Oppenheimer mixed up with the Offenheim group, which is from Selling Sunset. I'm definitely not doing that. That would be embarrassing. So, like, if I was doing that, I definitely wouldn't tell you. You loved watching both in one day. Oh, yeah, no, it was good. It was good. I'm glad we started with the very serious one and then went for Barbie second. I think that was the good way to do it. You're doing another 24-hour challenge tomorrow? Oh my god, really? What is it? That's exciting. I would love to hear about it. You know what? I've always been kind of like 24-hour challenge. Like, it seems really fun. Pikmin 3 is so good. You want to play it again? I've never played Pikmin. I haven't played it at all. I've watched Arlie play a little bit of Pikmin, but I've not ever played it. Iso Ironmon for 24 hours. Oh, good luck. Have you ever played it before? I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually I'm an Ironmon alum. I actually finished it with a Swampert, which is like, you know, a relatively inconsistent Pokemon for it. With that 4 times weakness. Yeah. Yeah, I can. If you have any questions, I can help you out. It was so much fun. It's a really, really fun challenge. But yeah, I think it was about 1,600 resets for me. So 24 hours, you'll get a good idea of it. I will also let you know that it took me, I want to say it took me about 300 seeds to beat Brock just once. And then when I beat Brock, I went all the way to the Elite Four on my very first time past Brock. It was crazy. When you skipped your shrimp Caesar dish, you named your crouton. Okay, now I stopped because I lost direction of your sentence and I wasn't sure what you were trying to make me say. I feel like you never had a direction to your sentence. Can we talk about that? I feel like you never got there. I feel like that's one of those things. You had a friend beat Brock on their 3rd run. You were flabbergasted. That's insane. That's actually insane. You've not played it before. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm absolutely going to be checking that out. What day is it tomorrow? Wednesday? I've got D&D tomorrow, so I'll be finishing early enough that I can stop by and find out what's going on. Yeah. That's going to be so much fun. Have you already picked your favorites that you get to pick even if they're not in the right slot on the table? I think the favorites clause is very fun. Or are you going to let chat pick them? I feel like this is a sentence you read in a dream. That's how I felt. I was like, it didn't really go anywhere. 3 messages and couldn't bother making sense once. Oh, poor contractor. They're trying, I assume. You know, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. No, but you should. Yeah, have a think about it. Have a think about it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think you're going to really enjoy it. I would love to see you just like get a first time win. That'd be crazy. You can only do it once. There's only one opportunity to do that. You wouldn't as well. It's like you wouldn't. It's not even that you wouldn't be able to, because you would, but I think you'd just get a little bit lost. It's very overwhelming when you get past Brock for the first time, because all of a sudden there's actually like the DLC unlocks and there's more to the game. Crazy. It's weird. That's over nearly half an hour. Well, you know, they're spending 10 minutes crafting each sentence for us. All right? They're trying. I don't actually think they're trying. I've actually been live a lot longer than I intended to be today. What time is it now? 7 o'clock? Okay. Okay. You're excited to try it. I think you'll enjoy it. It's a very, very fun run. A very, very fun run. Yeah, so with my win... Ooh, you're going to hear the dogs barking, so just apologies for that. You saw my my spaniel earlier. I brought him out to the stream to have a hangout with you guys. God, both of those look so shiny from this angle. The lighting at this time of day is making all of them, in fact, look shiny. I'm sorry about the barking. We have a spaniel, and spaniels sound like they're in pain when they're excited, because it's a very like whiny bark, but he's actually just really excited. No, not from you, Sarah. You're not trying to get me with a D's nuts joke. Surely not. Surely not. You're better than this. No. Surely. Yeah, no, when I did my winning run, I had a Swampert which had Earthquake. It got given Earthquake as a TM from Brock and it was learnable. Felt like cheating for like the majority of the game because it was so strong. Like stab Earthquake with super effective on some stuff as well. Absolutely crazy. What I will say though is that there was one Pokemon where if we had seen it again past the point where we saw it, we would have lost. Sorry, one moment. I needed to go and get a drink as well. Just been brought an iced coffee. We'll take that. Mmm. Delicious. Delicious. There was a Pokemon where if we had seen it again, we would have had a problem, right? And that was Blastoise. We saw it at like, I want to say like level 40 or so, and it had Counter and Mirror Coat. And it was like, it was the worst thing ever. It had Counter and Mirror Coat, and it had insane defense. And the only thing we could do, we used Earthquake before we knew it had Counter. And it countered us down to like 7 HP. And we were like, okay, we simply can't hit this. There's no way for us to beat it. And so it had learned all its moves as well. So it was always going to have counter. There was nothing we could do about it. And we just had to sit and stall out with like items for as long as we could. And we got lucky that it ran out of counters and we were able to beat it. If we'd seen it again, we'd have lost. There was nothing we could do. Rayquaza also had Grass Knot, which was also kind of scary as well. So that the Rayquaza, had it had more of one stat, I don't know. I think I was watching Smallant recently. It was such a crazy fight. I was watching Smallant play it, I think, and Smallant like genned in a Pokemon to prove that it's like, oh, it's all luck, and if you get the right Pokemon, it's a free win. And I just inherently disagree with that after having played so much of it. I think that you can have a Pokemon that's a free win, but if you give yourself a Pokemon with perfect moves, of course you're gonna be fine. Perfect move, perfect stats, of course you're going to be fine for the most part, but you can still get caught out. You know what I'm saying? You still have to play the game smart. There are situations where you can't do anything about losing, but you can play the game well. I think a lot of what really makes Ironmon fun for me is and this is something that I think Raimi does really well, who is a friend of mine who is an Ironmon streamer, has beaten basically every game. He's actually unhinged with it. But what I think Raimi does really, really well is Raimi will like use the PP. Raimi's good at handling his PP is what I'm trying to say. I think that like you've got to like know when to take risks and when not to take risks and doing calculated gambles. And I think that that's like what really makes it fun. And again, if you give yourself the perfect Pokemon, of course, those gambles are going to be less impactful, right? I think that's where it comes into it. You'll be able to make so many PP jokes. You're going to have a great time for 24 hours. Y'all know Kai... What? Sorry, a guy. I'm not sure what you're saying. Holy guacamole. I'm starting a Nuzlocke on Legends Arceus. On Legends Arceus? I've heard it's kind of difficult to Nuzlocke. I think we all remember that final fight. That final fight was absolutely bonkers. So hard to be mature. It's so hard to be mature. Do you know what's worse, though, as well? Is when you get a PP up. When you find a PP up item and everyone in chat's like, yeah. Oh, it's a game? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with it. I'm not familiar with it. The only games that I've really played recently, I played a game called For the King, which was kind of fun. That's been quite good. And then I've played Suika game. I've played Pokemon, and that's pretty much it. I'm kind of in a situation at the moment. I'm trying to get one video. So this is going to be tough. I'm trying to get a video out every week from now until January 1st. It's going to be a menace. It's going to be a menace. The lighting right now during the day is making all of them look shiny. So I'm just going to remind myself what the shiny looks like so that I don't keep messing up. That's what I'm going to do. Not there. Here. The shiny looks like this. It's fine. It's really easy to see. Really, really easy to see. It's so very light. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be good. We've got this. We've got this. God. The council has gathered once again. Let's see. No, because tell me why I giggled when you said PP up. That's exactly the point. You started a solo run of Black with only Blitzel. It's been so fun because of strategizing. You're a big strategy guy. If you find yourself enjoying Kaizo Ironmon, and you beat it and you're like, ooh, what should I do now? Survival Ironmon is entirely that strategy. It's basically Kaizo Ironmon, but you only get 10 Pokemon centers for the whole run. It's absolutely insane. Furthest I ever got was Lavender Town. It's bonkers. The strategy that goes into it is actually wild because it becomes even more about handling your PP and making sure that you're using it the right way. It's insane. It's crazy. Yeah, no, it's a little bit further, but the strategy is like absolutely so fun to try and get right. It's so fun to try and get right. Yeah, there you go. There's your Ironmon rules. You can tell we used to be an Ironmon streamer, right? We also got a couple of shinies playing Ironmon. Exclamation mark Wingull is my favorite because we actually lost a run to it. We lost a run to a shiny Wingull that I was trying to catch because it was shiny. It sucked. Would you ever try a casual Emerald Kaizo run? Is that the one where you have to sit and calculate your team for like 15 minutes before each fight? I wouldn't be against it, but those like very hardcore Nuzlocke runs have not ever really struck my fancy. I'm always a bit like, I appreciate what's difficult about them and I appreciate what's fun about them. But I always think that like the thing that I would struggle with is like, I don't know. I think it almost goes too far in terms of predetermining a strategy for it. For me, I don't know. Almost too far. I'm not sure if it is too far until I try it though. So who's to say? The answer is not no. The answer is a very firm maybe. Yeah. Knowing how to properly handle... Wait, hang on a second. Sorry, Mel. What? I'm sorry? This is actually a PG stream, and I would remind you to watch your damn mouth, all right? Okay? Thank you very much. A casual run, not a hardcore Nuzlocke. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I'm not very smart. Yeah, I think a casual run, though, it's like without putting the limitations on yourself, like it becomes easy still, if that makes sense. I think that I would want to have, like... a form of the limitations, but not necessarily as strict as a hardcore Nuzlocke. I'd have to find the middle bit of it. Big PG, not PP. That's so true. Couldn't have said it better myself. Couldn't have said it better myself. I love that. That's actually so good. Oh my god. This is... It'd be a nice middle ground. Yeah. I could definitely see myself doing that. I could definitely see myself doing that. Not shiny. So true. So true. Yeah, this is Polytoad Tuesday, by the way. In case you're wondering. We're looking for a Polytoad because it's Tuesday. We've yet to get one, and it's been like maybe, I don't know, 6 weeks. Something like that. I should have just given up by now, but I won't. The VOD might get taken down at this rate. So true. So true. No, not the VOD. We need the VOD. The VOD's channel is doing fine. Chat. Have you subscribed to my VODs channel? Do you want the freest, easiest way to help me out? Subscribe to the VODs channel. If I can get that thing monetized, I'll be chuckling. I'll be laughing. And all I need is to get to 1,000 subscribers and we can start getting some cash money from it. The quickest, easiest way to support the channel. Wait, that one looked so shiny for a second. It looked so shiny. It's not, but it looked it. Oh God, I'm so sad. I didn't mean to encounter it. You are a VODs channel #1 fan, AMA. Thank you for that. The shiny's gaslighting. Oh, yeah. The lighting in this game, we just experienced it in full effect there. It looked shiny. It wasn't. It looked it. It wasn't. You feel like this is light compared to other chats you've been in? Oh, yeah, for sure. I like to keep my streams, like, PG to an extent. I don't think it needs to. I don't think I need to keep it PG. I just think that, like, you know, I like to keep it as family-friendly as possible. I like to try my best to. If it isn't, that's fine. It just makes it easier to quickly upload a VOD and not have to go through and like bleep anything. Because, you know, and it works well. I think it works well. Yeah, the lighting in this game sucks. It's really, really difficult. Really silly hours today. Honestly, so true. So true. I like it when we hit silly hours on stream though. It's a lot of fun. Jumanji 3? There's 3 of them? Excuse me? Why? Okay, so my question for you, as an enjoyer of Jumanji, evidently, because you've seen 3 of them, why did they go back? Like, if they went in for the first one and it was, like, bad, why did they go back in? What was the reason? Like, I feel like I've seen the first one at some point. I think me and my friends did, like, we would watch films and play drinking games. Right, so this is it, chat. So this is obviously drink responsibly. Me and my friends, over lockdown, we would do like a drinking game and we would have rules for the drinking game. So for example, we watched Jurassic Park, and if somebody says life finds a way, you have to drink. If there is a dinosaur makes a roar on screen, you have to have a drink, etc. Something like that. The thing that we decided to do, though, was play chaos rules. So every single film, we would add maybe 2 or 3 rules. It wasn't a lot. But every next film, those 3 rules would stay in effect and we'd add 3 more. And so, like, at some point, you're watching, like, Jumanji, and then there's a dinosaur roars, and everyone's like, let's go, Jurassic Park drinking rule. It was really fun. So feel free to try that if you want. It gets out of hand very quickly, though, so be careful. Don't think, oh, there's nothing happening. I'm going to add, like, a load of rules. Just add the one. See how it goes. See how it goes. It was fun, though. It was good. Very, very silly, but very, very fun. You think The Rock's character enjoyed looking like The Rock rather than being a scrawny kid? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. They had to go back, convince him to leave. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I could see that. I could see that being the plot of a film. For sure, for sure. Chat, did I tell you about my dream? Did I tell you about my dream? I had another dream. Like, I get the most weird, vivid dreams. So basically what happened in this other dream I'm about to tell you about is it had like a, you know, like a 1940s, 1950s film, like, title card. Like, where it's like, it's a title card and it plays like some weird strings over the top of it and stuff like that. It had one of those, and it was called Time and Roses, and it was like a carriage clock next to like one of those Beauty and the Beast little glass jars with a rose in it, and it was that. And the film, the whole plot of this story actually made sense. Like, when I sat through in my dream watching this film, I was like, do you know what? Pretty good, actually. I was like, this is actually pretty sick. There was like a line. I've forgotten it now. I've written it down in my notes app, but I can't be bothered finding it. There was like a line that the film ended on that like just made it all like really silly. And I was like, do you know what? It was really cool, though. There was like a full entire film in my dream, and I woke up and just wrote it all down. And it's like literally like maybe a few hundred words worth of like me writing everything in. Totally different characters. It's more modern, so it's not out of the board game, but a computer game. Okay. Okay. Gotta keep everyone involved in it somehow. It's not a boring board game. It's actually Fortnite. It's fine. I actually love board games. I really, really... So there's a few things that I really would love to do as, like, content, right? And one of those things that I think would be, like, the best content that I could do is, like, man, that looks so shiny. I know that it's not, but it looks so shiny. It's definitely not. It's definitely not, right? No, it's definitely not. I still had to check it. Even still, I still had to check it. I know it's not. It's not light enough, but I still had to check it. Isn't that crazy? All right, can we ban Contractor, please? They're not even bothering. They're not even trying. It sounds like a fun drinking game. Oh yeah, no, it was crazy. It got out of hand very quickly. Have I ever played Wingspan? I haven't played Wingspan, no. One of the dream things though would be to have a board game channel where I can just have some friends and board games. Like, it would be great. It would be so much fun. I think that would be the goal, the dream YouTube channel, or at least the dream YouTube content. I reckon I could put it on my channel and see if it worked, but like, it would be hard to get it to work well. An interesting board game with beautiful art. Why not? Why not do the board game thing? I think in order to do it right, you have to have the correct setup, and I don't currently have a way that I could have the correct setup. I would want to invest in, like, I would say that I would want, so the setup, I would want at least 2 cameras, one for either side of the table as you're looking at it, and I would want a top-down camera for the board as well. I think that on top of that, I would want to invest in some lapel mics, lavalier mics, so that, you know, you've got good sound quality as well. I think at that point, you're also looking into maybe having somebody to operate at least one of the cameras, so that, you know, you can get the right angles, the right shots, etc., without having to zoom in and lower the quality too much. I think at that point, you also need to have a table where everything can be rigged up to it and not have it be too much of a problem if people then want to use the table for something else, which means probably a setup that doesn't get touched very often, like it's not somebody's dining room table, for example. So I think that overall, like, if you're going to do it properly, you need to put the time, effort, and money into it, which is the reason that I can't do it right now. Not right now. At some point in the future, I'm definitely going to keep pitching the idea to companies. If they ask me, like, oh, what do you want to do? I'm going to be like, this would be good. But yeah, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be really fun to do. It would probably need to be its own channel. I agree with you. I agree it would need to be its own channel. I think that I have... I don't know. I think I have some good ideas. Me and my friend came up with a really, really fun idea the other day for a YouTube channel. But it's more like, do you know what it's more like? It's more like Smosh Pit. It's more like Smosh Pit is the content we came up with. And I was like, it would work really, really well with a group of creators doing it. But like, if adding the idea to my channel would not fly. It wouldn't fit the vibe of a Pokemon channel. And I think that's one of the things that stops me doing it as well. Oh yes, the Pocketmans. Yeah, that's the game that I play. I play Pocketman all day, every day. That's what I be doing. How you doing, Truman? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope your day is going well. It is a hard pivot though. I think what you got to remember as well is like, if you have a pre-established audience, they're looking for the thing that they know, which is why I'm not even sure that long form videos will do particularly well on my YouTube channel. Like, granted, my YouTube channel's doing well. I'm not going to say that it's not. I think the fact that our YouTube channel is, you know, 30,000 subscribers is better than I could have ever imagined. I'm over the moon with it. I absolutely could not be happier. But yeah, it's, the swap over is still gonna, if you're swapping to long form from short form, there's still a chance that nobody's gonna want to watch it. You know? Man, they all look so shiny all the time. And they're not. And it's embarrassing when you go over to them when they're not shiny. Like this one also not shiny. Yeah, none of them shiny. You won't know until you try. Oh, for sure. And that's it. We do, again, like I say, I'm trying to get a video out every month until January 1st. The first one is going to be another highlights video. You'll be disappointed to hear, Sarah. But then we're going to be doing Pokemon cards, pick my shiny hunt, and we're going to be working through from there. So yeah, I think there's a lot on the table at the moment. And we've also got the Pixelmon series, which will be coming up, which will be a completely offline series. So if you want to know what's going on with that, you won't be able to watch streams or VODs for it. So that'll be fun too, I hope. I hope that'll be fun too. I don't know. It's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. We got some cool stuff in the future in the works. Honestly, the big idea though, the big idea is a banger, and I really hope that you guys like it. Am I uploading a whole compilation of Teal Mass decks on YouTube, or is it going to stay as shorts? There will be a compilation, yeah. 3 weeks. So not this week, not next week, but the week after probably, Sean, will be the first half of it. And then hopefully by 3 weeks after that, we'll have enough to do the second half of it, which will be the rest of the decks. So yeah, because I'm not quite finished with it yet, I'm trying to like hold off on the first part for a little bit. But yeah, it will definitely be going up at some point. It's going to remain mostly as shorts for the time being. But the Pokemon Legends Arceus ones, the last one of those will be coming out this week. So if you like that, then that's what's up next on the YouTube channel. Gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Again, like, I really like trying to make YouTube work. It's an exciting prospect. I'd love to be able to just make YouTube videos and stream for fun, you know? You'd rather have the big ideas take a long time and be much better? Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, every single day of the week. I think that one of the things for me is I'm like a big fan of quality over quantity, which is why it's taken me so long to get this like secret idea going. The secret idea, chat, by the way, I swear to God, you are going to love it. It is so cool. I can see many people wanting to try it to keep Pokemon fresh, because I think it freshens up Pokemon. That's how good it is. Legit, like 100%. I think you're gonna be like, wait, I want to go at that. And you'll want to gather some friends and give it a go. For real, for real. It's true, right? Isn't it good though? MCC, you've played it, right? You've played the idea. So you can qualify for me that I'm telling the truth here. You're so excited. Yeah, I think it's the sort of thing where, again, like, it's the sort of thing where, like, you know how when there was like the Emerald map randomizer, everybody did it? That's it. If you don't love it, do I get my money back? No. Is Politoed in this? Yes, because Poliwhirl's in this. So yeah, Politoed is in this. In fact, it's what we're shiny hunting right now. We're looking for a Poliwhirl so that we can get a Politoed. We've been here for a while without any luck, but, you know, I'm hoping soon. Really hoping that before the end of stream we can get one. That would be really, really nice. Yeah, Politoed's a great shiny. You were thinking if they only included, excuse me, hiccups, Whirl or not? I feel like because it's not a regional variant of an evolution, like Galarian Slowbro, Galarian Slowking, whatever, it will always be included if Poliwag is included. I don't think there's ever a chance that they will exclude Politoed if Poliwag is in the game. I just don't see them doing that, you know? God, why do they all look so shiny all the time? They're absolutely not. And then the shiny one will be shiny and you'll be like, oh, that's the shiny. But yeah, for now, I'm just like, everything looks it. Everything looks it. It's a super solid idea. I agree. I agree. I think it's going to be good. I'm very much looking forward to it. Again, I'm not going to tell you anything about it though, because I don't want you guys to have it spoiled before you see it. I think you're going to really, really like it. I think you're going to really, really like it. I do back the idea. It's rare that I back my own ideas as hard as this. So like, you know, I think that should be something that should say something about it. Like, even if it ends up not being good, I think the concept is, and I think somebody could do something good with it. You know what I mean? Was thinking if they only included Whirl or not. Yeah, like I say, if Poliwag is in the game, I think that at this point, with the way that Politoed has been connected to the Poliwag evolution line since Gen 2, I think it'd be kind of unhinged of them not to include Politoed. But that's just me. I'm drinking this coffee maybe too quick, but both thirsty and tired? Couldn't be me. I'm going to finish stream and instantly have to go and make a YouTube short. I hate my life. I just don't like editing. You're listening and not really watching what you said reminded you somebody who needs to hit a word count on an essay. That's not shiny. The shiny one will be shiny. Then you'll be like, oh, that's the shiny. Yeah, that is a word count sentence. You're so right. You're so right. Hey, I didn't say you were here for a smart time. I said you were here for a good time, okay? How dare you? How dare you attack me like this in front of all of my friends? Which is Twitch chat. You're my friends, right? Right, chat? Right, chat? Right? Yeah? Okay, good. Right? You could never. Okay, noted. Don't offer Keith coffee. Noted. Good to know. Joel! Yeah. Wasn't Poliwhirl in Sword and Shield, but Politoed wasn't? Very, very, very unlikely. Like, legitimately so incredibly unlikely. Again, so it's part of the evolution line. Why would they exclude part of the evolution line? I just don't think that that's the case. I don't think that that is real. It's literally connected to the Pokemon so heavily. That's like going, oh, did they leave Charizard out? They've got Charmeleon, but did they leave out Charizard? No, of course they didn't. No. Ew, don't be clingy, Ryan. Aw. I'm not clingy. I'm not needy. All of the Poliwag line was in Sword and Shield. Just checked. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, again, it's literally an evolution of the Pokemon. They wouldn't leave out an evolution of the Pokemon unless it was a regional variant. I'm convinced of that. I think we need to be stood a little bit further forwards. There we go. How am I getting on with Partner Plus? Oh, Partner Plus is completely off the cards for me, especially after October. Partner Plus is... we've been hitting around 175 every month, which is about halfway there. I'm not a big enough channel for it. I'm definitely not a big enough channel for it. I think that in terms of getting Partner Plus, I'd probably need to be looking at being about 3 times the size of where I'm at in terms of viewership, which, you know, it's fine. Something to work towards, right? I do think that it's, obviously, like, I understand. It's great for everyone to be getting Partner Plus. I'm really happy for everyone who's getting it. They deserve it. It's great news. It's good stuff. But I feel like the people who get more subs are the people who maybe don't need it as much. Like, you know, the gigantic streamers. I think 70-30 should just be default for everybody. I think it really should. I think it's crazy. I think that, like, the fact that YouTube is 70-30 by default. By the way, chat, if you want to become a member on my YouTube channel, you can. We now have channel memberships. It's basically like being a Twitch sub, but it's cheaper and I get the same money. Because of the split. So, you know, if you want to do that, you can. You don't have to, of course, but you can. It's weird. It's insane. Hollyworld looked like it was drowning. It did, because it was just like wibble wobbling. Yeah. Gift subs and primes not counting is criminal, especially the gift subs, because they're still paid, right? I understand why, though, because again, somebody could then just gift 350 subs if they have the money for it for 3 months in a row, and then that streamer would earn for the year as like a 70-30 split. But like, yeah, I do think it's kind of crazy. I think the criteria makes sense. The criteria is easier than it used to be as like the secret 70-30, according to what I've heard. There was always a chance to get 70-30, but I think it used to be 500 paid subs before they had an official one. And so like, it all makes sense. It's a cool thing to work towards, but I do think that 50-50 is absolutely wild. I do think 50-50 is wild. Even 60-40, I'd be like, that's okay. But yeah, 50-50... it's fine. It's fine, isn't it? You know? It is what it is. If anyone else heard a really loud click there, I apologize. That was like an audio bug on my end. I don't know if it was on your end too, though. Hollywell did look in trouble. It did truly look in trouble, Ray. I remember a stream a while back, you saying, do I seriously think of me as a friend? Do I seriously think of you as a friend? I don't think of anyone in chat necessarily as friends, no. No. The whole, you're my friends, right? It's a bit. I thought that was clear. I apologize if it wasn't. I don't think that parasocial relationships are particularly the greatest. I will say there are people in stream who are my friend, but I would say that more than likely you're not. If we've ever communicated frequently outside of Twitch through DMs, then we're probably friends, you know? Yeah, it did come through. Sorry about that. Heading to another meeting. Yo, no worries, Sarah. Enjoy your meeting. Thank you for hanging out today. Always a pleasure to chat to you. Have a good rest of your day. Hope the meeting goes well. I know you said you don't, but a second ago, you said something about y'all are my friends. Again, that was a bit. I don't know if it was clear or not. Apparently not, but I was like, haha, you guys are my friends, right? Like, I thought I put enough sarcasm in my voice that it would be evident, like, oh, I'm joking around. I feel like I'm repeating myself as well at this point, so I'm not gonna go any further with it. No, I think, again, like, what would make us friends? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a bad thing. It's not like I don't like talking to you in chat. It's not like we're not having a nice time. I just think that, like, friendship with streamers, oftentimes, it's not gonna be the way you think it is. It's like, you know, there is people out there who will have those like sort of parasocial reactions to things, and it's kind of scary as a streamer for some of these like interactions, the way that they can go. So I think for the most part, the likelihood is we are just internet acquaintances. I agree with you. I'm just saying you voiced it backwards earlier. I was joking. Leave. Oh my God, you're annoying me now. You're annoying me now. I'm so sorry. It's really getting on my nerves. You gotta stop. You've gotta stop. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know how else to get this through chat. Am I just failing to communicate here? Am I failing? Oh my God. Sorry for spamming the swear button. I just needed something to get across my frustration. Holy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. I like Pokemon. You like Pokemon. We're both human. We both have a pet. You know, friend stuff. I mean, that is like the basis of some friendships, though. Yeah, I will say that is a basis for several friendships that I know in real life. You know, we like the same game. Basis of a friendship. It can happen, but like again, it's not going to happen the same way with streamers. Oh my God, that was driving me insane. That was really getting to me. I made a joke. It's not real. Oh my God. Ah! Help! Okay. Sorry. How did the spamming the bleep sound come across? Was it just like bleep 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 like that? Or did it just like go weird? Anyway, sorry about that. Oh my God. You didn't even hear it. You're on your phone. Okay, okay. So if you couldn't hear it, I was hitting it too fast. It didn't? Okay. Good. It came across too fast then. My god, they all look shiny, but none of them are shiny. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you're laughing so much right now. I'm not. Yeah. I'm glad you guys didn't hear it, because I think it would have been a very annoying noise. I'm like, oh my god. Okay, cool. I'm glad we're all on the same page now. Your reaction was gold. Okay, I'm glad that at least something good came out of that. Because Jesus. All right. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We continue on. Hey, chat. We're almost under 60 hours. Can I get a round of applause? A big round of applause for us today. We've been doing well. We're getting there. It was really funny. Again, I'm glad somebody enjoyed it. My guy wasn't listening. I always said my friend wasn't listening to me. But I was like, no, I can't make that joke ever again. So it's fine. Okay, I've learned my lesson here today. You have internet friends that are guys, but they are all hundreds, if not thousands of miles away, so we can't, like, go out for a beer together. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Internet friends just as a general term, like, they live far away, you can't do anything with them, like, in person, that makes sense. I don't know, like, what their gender has to do with it in that scenario. But still, you know, I think that, like, it is one of those things, like, you can have friends on the internet, and it's like, it's nice to hang out with them online and do stuff online. Like, I mean, a load of my friends are, like, online friends, right? We try and see each other when we can, but it's very hard to do because, like, people don't have the money to travel around the country to just get a drink, you know? Usually if there's, like, a big event that we can all go to, we'll try and head to it. So I know for recently we went to see my friend from Belgium because he came to London. And then I think we might go to his wedding next year. So, like, that'll be a nice opportunity to see everyone again. You just kind of got to, like, take the opportunities that come up. And obviously, if you've never met people in person before, if you are going to meet them, obviously take safe precautions. Let people know where you are. Maybe go with a friend that you actually know in real life. Make sure everything's above board, etc., etc. General rule of thumb, don't go meeting strangers from the internet by yourself. That should go without saying. Just making sure, because, you know, sometimes people are like, here's my age, name, and home address. And I'm like, why? Why have you typed that into Twitch chat? That's crazy. What are you doing? So, you know, just, yeah. All your friends in your local area are females. That's why you specified, guys. You find it harder to connect with them in their interests. That's fair. That's fair. I can understand why you would therefore specify. Yeah, I think yeah, again, it's tough when you have friendships online and you can't, like, meet up with people for stuff. It is tough. Again, though, I think nice to have those friends still. God, why do you look shiny? You're not shiny. Nothing is shiny. Why is nothing shiny? Everything should be. Yeah. Time to go do things. Catch you later, MCC. Catch you later. Have a good rest of your day, my friend. Enjoy whatever you're up to. I think it's currently 7:30. Okay. I was going to finish stream today, chat, at 6 o'clock. As a side note for you. I was going to finish stream at 6 o'clock. It's a little bit later than I intended it to be now. I've had a good time, though. I've been enjoying the stream today. I know that it's been a bit up and down, but, like, it's been overall very fun, I reckon. Hey, Laura, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope everything's going well. Hope the world is treating you well. Poliwhirl. I like when Pokemon's cries, you can, like, fit the name of the Pokemon over the cry. So Poliwhirl, you can definitely say Poliwhirl over it. You know what I mean? That kind of vibe. No, just me? Okay, yeah, never mind. That was a little bit stupid, though, I will say. I will say that was a little bit stupid. Does 7:30 mean 7:30 or 6:30? This confuses me. Because in the UK, 7:30, it's always half past, right? It's always half past the thing. There's never a 2:30. That seems weird to me. You wouldn't need to say 2:30 because if you only say half past, it inherently means that it's 7:30. So like, I don't understand. I think this is a thing that the rest of the world seems to do and doesn't make any sense at all to me. Do you know what I'm saying? 7:30 is 3:30. It means 3:30. Yeah, no, it doesn't. You're in America. That's why you get confused. Of course it's America that does it like this. Yeah, no. Why would you do 2:30? If you always say 2:30, you don't need to specify what half it is, right? I've never heard anyone use the phrase 2:30 anything anyway. Like, that just like blows my mind in the first place that it's even a question. But maybe that is just a UK thing, that everything is half past the thing. In the Netherlands, 7:30 is 6:30. Again, it's weird to me. It's weird to me.
America the Great, aka the Let's Complicate Everything Kappa.
So true. Yo, thank you for the 46 months. No, it's just weird to me. It's just weird to me. Again, I know that it's a thing that other places in the world will do. It just doesn't make any sense to me because we don't do that here. It's just confusing. Just confusing. Well, you know that I'm from the UK, so from here on out, anytime I say 7:30, it's 7:30. No, I understood why you said it was 3:30. I understood. Two of you made the same joke. You've never heard people in Ohio say 2:30? Yeah, it confuses me a lot. Like I say, it's not something that I'm familiar with people using that sort of like terminology for it, so weird. Hi Ryan, this is one of the first times coming on my stream, but you always watch the YouTube channel. How am I today? I'm doing really well, thanks, Surfing Bear. How's about yourself? Thank you so much for coming by from YouTube. I really appreciate that. It's cool that so many people from the YouTube come through the Twitch channel and hang out. I really appreciate it. You right now, it's 7:20. Oh, it is now, yeah. I rounded a little bit when I said it was 7:30 as well. Rounded down a little bit. It is currently 7:20. You know, we've been really unlucky with this Poliwhirl. I'd say we've definitely seen enough that we should have seen one by now. To the point where I'm like, we probably have and I've just missed it. 'Cause it's been a while. It's been a while. Ads, yeah, I know. You got Dave and Buster's ad. What did you guys get? Well, actually, I don't get ads on Twitch, so I don't know what the adverts are at the moment. Taco Bell, Doritos, and Xbox. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I tend to not get ads because I have Twitch Turbo. So Twitch Turbo, is that right? Yeah. And then that means that I don't get ads at all on the entire platform, whether I'm subscribed to a stream or not, whether they're running ads or not. It's really, really nice for just being able to watch whatever you want whenever you want, which is something that's really good for me as a streamer, you know? Hello, Lewis. You wanted to say that you participated in your first Mahjong tournament a few weeks ago and got 3rd place. Let's go. Congratulations on 3rd. That's exciting. New professional Mahjong player. I've honestly never played Mahjong outside of just, you know, the Windows version, which I'm pretty sure is nothing close to it. It still gives creator money. Yeah, exactly. You got one for Honda X Team Liquid, State Farm, and Meta 3. Interesting. Sounds very esports oriented, that one for me, because I know that State Farm does a lot of sponsors for like the analyst desk on the LCS, I want to say. The State Farm analyst desk. That's the only reason why I even know what State Farm is, to be honest with you, as somebody from the UK. We don't got State Farm, so. You got the Meta 3 too, but didn't get any others. That's so interesting. Solitaire with pairs, then no, it's not that. I don't know. Yeah, I know it's not that. I know it's different, but yeah, I think that's what we get. I think that's what I have played in terms of like what they call Mahjong, you know? Yo, how you doing, Rora? Welcome in. Hunts have been good today. I mean, we've had quite a slow day. We've had 3 new shinies, but we've also had 3 duplicates as well. So like in the grand scheme of things, it's not been too bad. It's been about, I want to say an hour now since our last shiny though. So, you know, there's been better days for sure, but I'm not one to complain too much about it. You have Meta X Roblox ad. Interesting. You're also from the UK, but since moving here, you've learned what a good neighbor's State Farm is. Oh my god. State Farm, it's weird to me that they would put a State Farm advert on in the UK because of the fact that, you know, again, State Farm not a thing here. I honestly don't even know what they do. I just know that they exist. Is it like a food shop? Having fun? Yeah, I mean, having as much fun as I can have. You know what I mean? When we're not getting the shinies we're looking for. It's been okay. It's been just fine. I've been all right. We're really hoping for a Poliwhirl before we have to end stream. But, you know, we're doing our best out here. We're doing our absolute best. We'll see what we can get done. 100%, 100%. You don't know what they do either? Wow. Wow. So their adverts aren't working then, right? It's an insurance company that's engraved everywhere in the media. Oh, it's an insurance company. I see. Interesting. They farm states for insurance money. Okay, so it's insurance. It's insurance. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think, I mean, in terms of insurance and stuff, we don't really have the same sort of, like, health insurance things as America has because we've got the NHS, right? So, yeah. Yeah, you got 3 full odds today. Smoliv, Clodsire, and Brooksish. Wow, that's kind of insane. 3 full odds is wild. Congratulations, my friend. You've done a lot better than me today. I'm not full odds. I'm shiny charm. So, like, you know, it's not been ideal that we've been seeing. Like, we've been seeing good shinies. We've been seeing plenty, but I just would like the 1 more. I think that's all I'm looking for today is just the 1 more so we can end up 4 new ones. You Europeans in the state-of-the-art healthcare. I think it's crazy to me that if you have a heart fail and you need your heart replaced, like with a transplant, you are then going to have to owe like $250,000. You literally don't have a choice in whether you get your heart replaced or not. In that scenario, if you need it, then, and so I just think that like that sort of thing is crazy to me. It's crazy. More than that, yeah, I took a guess. I think it would be more for something as complex as a heart surgery, but yeah. Your head just hit the pillow. We're entering dangerous territory. Me every single time I go to bed. Me in the morning when I wake up. I'm like, oh, my head is on the pillow. Dangerous territory. What if I just go back to sleep? No one's gonna stop me. I'm like, I could right now. I could have another nap. I've just woken up. I could have a nap. I can do it. Yo, how you doing, Teddy? Welcome in. How's your day going today? Hope everything's good for you. I can't believe we've been listening to the Kitakami music for 7 hours and I've not complained about it more than once. I've complained about it once. I remember complaining about it earlier. But, yeah. I think we've done a good job with that, to be fair. You're French and so glad that we got a good healthcare system. That's the main reason you don't want to move to another country. Yeah, for sure. I could see that. Yeah, I think I know a lot of people who want to move to America, live in America, work in America, etc. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't necessarily want to. I'd like to visit at some point, but I am also just scared of like the fact that everything's like so guns. I think like I would like to visit America, but I am also just like, oh, I don't know. It's a little bit spooky, man. It's a little bit spooky. Also, thank you for all the follows today. I appreciate it. We just had another one go through there. It's so cool to me. Honest to God, it is so cool to me that so many people have been coming across from YouTube. Really does mean a lot to me. You may notice that there isn't currently a YouTube video up for today. That's because I've not edited it yet, and I need to edit it when I finish stream. So that'll be up at some point later tonight, maybe like 10 o'clock or so. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It gets scary sometimes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Can you say thank you to Khalees for the gift sub? You can. I don't think Khalees is here at the moment, but yeah. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, I've literally not even edited it yet today. I'm going to finish stream and be like, day 19 of the living shiny decks. And it's going to start going from there. I don't write a script. I just kind of watch the clips back for the day and just talk over it while I'm going. So, like, that's kind of what usually happens for them. Yeah. To be honest, you started watching me on Twitch and then maybe 2 weeks after got a YouTube short recommended. That's really exciting for me as well. The fact that my videos are being recommended to the right audience, right? Like, you're the right audience. If you're watching this Twitch channel, you are the right audience for the YouTube Shorts as well. So, like, it's very exciting to me that there's, like, people getting the videos that are meant to be getting the videos. Does that make sense? I'm sure it does. I don't think I'm making any very crazy sentences there. I think that all makes a lot of sense. That's why Americans need insurance. On the off chance they decide to pay for something we need done. For example, you've had toenail fungus going on for 5 years. Oof. Topical stuff won't reach under the nail. This is kind of grim. And your insurance won't pay for the medicine to get rid of it. They tell you to use over-the-counter stuff and the doctors told you that that won't work. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry that that's the case. It kind of sucks. Kind of sucks that that's the case for you. I hope that you can get that sorted soon. Ooh, I don't know what it is about toenails. They make me feel, oh, you know what I mean? I'm just like, anything with eyes as well. I can't do anything with eyes, but in a way where I can't handle it. I feel like sick if it's something to do with eyes and problems with eyes. I don't know why. I can't handle it. It makes me very uncomfortable. Yeah. I think that's... I'm not going to go into it, Troom. I'm not going to go into it. I don't want to have the discussion on gun control right now. Thank you very much. I've been live for 7.25 hours. I don't want a conversation about gun control. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it was a fun surprise. You subbed, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we're flying on YouTube at the moment. It's been fun. If you want to help the channel completely for free, chat, by the way, you should subscribe to the VoDs channel. You don't even need to watch the VoDs. But by subscribing to the VoDs channel, you're helping us to earn some more money. Because if we can get to 1,000 subscribers, we can earn a little bit more money through the VoDs channel. And therefore, we can also potentially have a little bit more income, which means more full-time streams. Good stuff, right? Good stuff. That's a touchy subject sometimes. Sometimes is an understatement, in my opinion. Again, though, I'm not going to have the conversation, and anything that leads towards it, I'm going to start timing out. I don't want to have it. I'm being very strict on this one. When do I do a raid den with stream viewers? Sometime this week, we're going to try and collect some Herba Mystica. I'm not exactly sure what day. Might be Friday, Shane. Might be Friday, might be Saturday. But sometime this week, we are going to be trying to collect some Herba Mystica for YouTube videos. So, yeah. Keep an eye out for it. It's not going to be, like, early in the week. It's more likely to be later, especially because it's already, what, Tuesday today? Yeah. So it's probably going to be a little bit later in the week that we do this. So, yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Count you in? I'll need the help, so yeah. Am I going to announce it beforehand? I'll probably put it in Discord. I'll probably ping the update alert crew role, being like, hey guys, today we're doing Herba Mystica raids. Come help out if you want. It'll be like a first come, first served thing. And if you guys have raids that have herbs in, you can invite me to them, etc, etc. It'll be fun. I think it'll work quite well. No luck on the shinies then, saying it to the same as in Hot Fuzz. It's like, no luck catching those killers then, you know? No luck catching those shinies then. What part of the UK am I living in? I'm not going to go into the detail of where I live. Northwest. Northwest. Scotland seems like a nice place to live. I used to date somebody whose whole family was Scottish and lived in Glasgow. Glasgow's a nice place. It seemed like a nice place to exist in. Edinburgh is a very, very nice city though. Like the architecture, like the history, like Edinburgh was very, very cool. We visited there a couple of times from Glasgow. Yeah. Gonna keep your eye out. You should. Make sure you go to the Roll Reacts channel and react to the Roll Update Alert crew so that you get pings for that as well. Because otherwise you won't see the pings. Because I'm not going to ping everyone anymore. I feel like I've gotten annoying with it. I fall into like habits of pinging the entire server sometimes. And I'm like, that's annoying. Stop it, Ryan. You know? But yeah, I'm probably going to try and work on that. Hello, Ken. How you doing? How's things going for you today? Yeah. As a hard switch, just because you're interested, I'm sure this has already been mentioned. What's my favorite shiny variant? I always say Amora or Aurorus as my favorite shiny. I like them. They're good. Scottish accents are your favorites. You just love how it sounds. Yeah, I mean, Scottish accents are very varied. Even like just the UK itself is just like crazy for like variations on accents compared to a lot of places. I know it's probably the same in America, but like I think, you know, just the variation between somebody who's from Liverpool and somebody who's from like Manchester, which are like 15 minutes down the road from each other. Insane. Absolutely crazy difference in the accent. Scottish accents are nice. I think it depends where in Scotland that you're from as to how... I find some Scottish accents, very thick Scottish accents, like Northern Scottish, quite hard to distinguish what they're saying sometimes. But I think, again, it's just something that takes getting used to with accents from time to time, you know? I'm sure a lot of people would struggle to understand what I'm saying when I'm dropping all the T's out my letters, you know? Letters like that, I think that could be kind of hard to understand, especially if you're not like English as a first language kind of vibes. I try to pronounce my words properly. I often am too lazy to. Oftentimes I will simply not. This is crazy that we've not seen a shiny Poliwhirl yet, honest to God. We've been here for a very long time looking. About an hour and a half, I would argue, at this point. Being quite efficient with it as well, so... You think you're going to get it in 3 or less picnic resets? I hope so. You've already been to London, Canterbury, and Northern Ireland, but you'd love to visit Scotland. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the UK is that the train travel is so frustratingly expensive. So, like, if you go to London, for you to then get a train to Glasgow, unless you book it really far in advance, is going to cost you, like, a couple of £100. Like, if I wanted to go to London right now, like tomorrow, it would cost me just a minimum of 80 quid. Which is like, you know, it's not the worst thing ever, but if you book it far enough in advance, you can get tickets for like £15 each. And £15 there, £15 back. And it's like, well, why? Why am I spending more money? I get why. I get that it's like last minute, etc., etc., etc. But like, I don't know, man. I would just like to be able to go to London cheaper. I don't even really want to go to London. That's not the point. I just think that trains are too expensive. I don't like London. I don't like having to go there. But I think trains are too expensive, and I don't think that helps with my dislike of London. All right? That's what I'm saying. I know who people from Glasgow are. We don't really have any accents. I think inherently by being from Glasgow, you have a Glaswegian accent. Like, you know, when you say you don't have accents, do you mean compared to people in Glasgow? I'm not really sure I follow what you're saying there. But I will say that, you know, I couldn't possibly say if there's different areas of Glasgow have different accents. I know different areas of Liverpool have different accents, which is kind of crazy as well. Liverpool is not a gigantic place. But yeah. I would say that if you're from Glasgow, you will speak with a different Scottish accent as somebody, just typically as somebody from Edinburgh, for example. You know? How different is a quid compared to a dollar? A quid is a pound. A quid is a pound. It's just like slang. It's like if you would say like, oh, it's going to cost me a buck, right? Like that. I always forget that that's like just slang. I forget it's a slang term. One more reset? I sincerely hope so. I'd like to go to sleep. A quid is a pound in British slang. Exactly. Yeah, we're still going at the moment, Noakes. It's been a day. It's been a day. We've been giving it a good go at this Poliwhirl. Still nothing, unfortunately. This is apparently the reset where we're gonna get it, though. Getting quite specific out here, Truma. I feel like getting a bit specific. Yeah. Whatever the country, trains are always expensive. Are they really, though? I feel like there's places where I've seen trains are not too bad, or you can get like a train pass, which is like expensive up front, but like you can travel well on trains for like an amount of time. So I'm talking like Japan, for example, has a rail card thing that you can use that will allow you to travel. You just pay up front for the rail pass, and then once you've paid for the rail pass, it's like, you know, you can go on trains just like whenever you want, whatever train. where you're from in Glasgow, it's not really a typical Scottish accent. When people say what a Scottish accent is, that's more like the Highlands. Yeah, that's like your movie Scottish accent. That's your it's your is it Braveheart? It's your Braveheart Scottish accent that people think of as Scottish accents. Like, trust me when I say that I know there is more nuance to Scottish accents than that. Again, I've spent a lot of time in Scotland, in different parts of Scotland as well. In France, trains are quite expensive if you don't have a train pass. I mean, I've got a rail card, right? And that cuts money off. So, for example, I think the rail card saves me 30% of my train fare whenever I get on a train. But, like, it's still so expensive. The rail card itself is quite cheap, though, which is nice, at the very least. You know? You think more of Disney's Brave accent? Fair enough. Fair enough. Last one. This is the last one. Well, I'm not going to be able to picnic reset, but I'll do it manually because I just stood in the wrong spot and I didn't want to get attacked by the thingy, the bombardier. So this is a manual picnic reset. It takes a little bit of extra time, but it's still a picnic reset, basically. I'm not seeing anything. This isn't working for me. Hello, Floofy. How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. It has been a while. I hope everything's all right for you. How have you been? Hope everything's good. Seems like you need to work on your chat etiquette. No, I don't think so. I think you're okay. I don't think you've done anything wrong. Getting specific about like a place, I was just worried you were gonna dox yourself. I was being like, oh, you're being specific. Be careful. Don't say exactly where you live. That's unhinged. Don't be silly. You know, I was like, be careful. You know, that's kind of the vibe I was going with there, and that's it. Yeah, that's it. Don't worry about it. You didn't do anything wrong. You're off to sleep. Good night, Grisavant. You're not even in the UK anymore. Then you're all right, aren't you? Stereotypical Scottish person is like bulky 6-foot guy with lustrous ginger beard and, you know, zero Scottish people that are anything like that. I mean, that's true, but also like... It's true, but also like that is just like a stereotypical portrayal in media. Like, I don't think that anyone actually expects that that's what it's like necessarily. You know what I mean? I think like that is just... Yeah. Am I going to stream tomorrow? Yes. I have D&D tomorrow, though, so it won't be this late. I'll already be at D&D this time tomorrow, so, like, yeah. Shiny Poliwhirl brighter? It's just a brighter blue. It's a very light sky blue is what it looks like. Not green. Poliwrath is green. Poliwhirl, it doesn't... It's a noticeable shiny, but it's not the same sort of thing. Okay, chat, so I'm going to call it there. It's 8 o'clock. We've done 7.5 hours today. We've got a good amount done. Unfortunately, kind of a slow day for shinies. I will very quickly look for somebody to host over into today. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. And hopefully, we'll be able to get some more shinies tomorrow than we got today. Because this has been kind of wild, actually, to be honest with you. How slow it has been today. Let's go say hi to Sparty, shall we? Yeah? So chat, we're gonna go say hi to Sparty. Love hanging out in Sparty streams. Sparty got me back into playing Guitar Hero, which is a real menace, if I'm honest with you. A real menace. So here we go. /raid. Go say hi. Actually, I'm pretty good at Guitar Hero, so it's not that bad. Yeah, go say hi, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Join the Discord, !Discord. Follow the VoDs channel, !VoDs. That's all I need from you. Yeah, those are the two things. Everything else, you're all good. You're all good to continue. Go say hi, and I'll see you all soon. Goodbye.